Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Copenhagen, Denmark for the PGL CS2 Major 2024. It's day one of the Elimination Stage. My name is Henry G, and I'm joined by Anders Bloom here on the B stream, which stands for the better stream. How are you doing, bro?
I feel really good. I'm excited to see the teams that we've made through here. Obviously, the MongolZ that we're going to be watching the first game here. I'm just so excited they managed to make their way through.
Oh, yes.
That was really cool. I mean, obviously, great for Asian Counter-Strike. It's a great storyline.
That was a super hype game. The youngest player in the tournament, 16 years old, getting it done, showing the world he can compete at the very top. Yeah, really exciting stuff. And yeah, we do it all over again. We've reset the bracket, as it were. We've now got 16 teams. It's the Elimination Stage, and you can see this was the opening stage. Heroic and Cloud9 making their way through 3-0. Any results there leaping off the page for you? Anything notable? Anything broke your heart or kind of made you happy out of these ones?
I think the most notable result has to be Ecstatic making their way through, right?
That's a good point.
Such a shocking result. It really is. And they even acknowledge it themselves. I don't know. I guess maybe ENCE and Apex should have made their way through, I think.
I guess like with ENCE though, I suppose like their ceiling can only be so high at this point, right? They did very well to get through the RMRs. Everyone kind of blew everyone's expectations out of the water. But to continue that kind of upward trajectory with a new roster, I think that was maybe a little bit too much for them to handle.
It's a lot to ask.
Apex, I agree with you though. I think we expected a lot more out of them. It felt like they just were happy to be here. Didn't seem to be playing with much passion or guts. And they're definitely one of the more bigger disappointments. I would say Sora as well. Everyone was so gassed up on them. They went 2-0, ended up 2-3. So wasn't the best.
Maybe a special kind of disappointment for Gamer Legion as well, getting called in on a last ticket and then not actually doing that much with it. Like, I feel like that's a bit of a shame, you know?
Yeah, I suppose maybe it's for the best.
All
things considered,
Maybe,
like it would have been a bit too dramatic. I don't know, but still, I think the major's delivered so far. We haven't had anything too crazy go down, and I'm sure we're going to get some interesting results today. Like you said, though, the fact we've got like the likes of MongolZ turning up at this point, and here's a look at the elimination stage in general, Anders. So, FaZe Clan, Team Spirit, Vitality. You can see all the big boys starting to come through now.
Yeah.
Complexity also made it through in towards this top 8 situation. Virtus.Pro, Na'Vi, G2. Who's your favorite team out of this lot? Who do you like to see?
Who would I like to see? I have unresolved issues about NiKo not winning a major. That is a big deal for me. Yeah. I think NiKo should have won a major in CSGO. I thought he would. I still think he will. I just think NiKo is a once-in-a-lifetime talent player.
Yes.
So I just have a lot riding on that. Not to the exclusion of everyone else. I mean, the Spirit conversation is super fun. Obviously, Vitality are still out there, but for me, there's something left unresolved. I had the same feeling about Simple before he won the major with Na'Vi.
Yeah.
I think NiKo's the next in line for me.
Just a note as well, same format as last week. We'll be doing a Swiss system, best of ones today. So whether you love those or hate them, they're happening. I kind of like them. I think they have their place, and it's exciting to always have them at the major. Everyone can play as much as they like, but they are here and probably here to stay, to be honest with you. And it is going to be the schedule of the day as well. Na'Vi taking on MongolZ, the first game of the day, kicking off in about 3 minutes. Then Virtus.Pro versus Imperial. That's going to take some time. It's going to be a long best of one, let me tell you. Complexity versus Pain. That will be a bit of a banger as well. And then G2 versus Furia. Now then, I do feel like MongolZ have a fighting chance around it. I know it seems like it's a bit of a mismatch, but I think they might be able to win it.
This is the perfect battleground. You only have to win the 13 rounds. It's not a deep game here. You can come in. We saw what Messino is able to do. He's lights out. There's every chance. And a topic we love to talk about is the teams that are already warmed up at this stage. MongolZ, they've had to fight their way through. Na'Vi, they're coming in a bit cold. They're not used to everything. At previous majors in the past, we've seen how this can be a real difference maker. So I wouldn't be surprised if Na'Vi are going to be a little bit slower out the gate here.
Yeah, Na'Vi as well, as an organization, their 20th major, the only org to actually complete that feat.
It's crazy.
So yeah, you'd expect them to want to put their best foot forward here. A team like the MongolZ, sure, they're impressive, they're tenacious, but Na'Vi should be thinking, oh, we need to be taking this one comfortably and making our way forward into the arena itself. Virtus.Pro versus Imperial, that seems like an open shut case. So VP should be taking that one. Complexity, a lot to prove, but Pain Gaming are no joke. They're going to hit hard. And G2 against Furia, I think that's going to be a banger as well. I feel like Furia are playing with so much character and passion right now. The fact they came back from the 0-2 deficit, bring it all the way back to 3-2, they've got something to prove as well.
I don't know if I'm the only one that cares about this, but now that Jason Lake's rebought Complexity, I actually am so much more invested into the project once again. I really want to see Complexity do well. I don't think it's such a cool story. Obviously, Jason's been around since the dawn of esports, so he is like, if anybody was an OG, it's going to have to be him. So I'm quite curious about how that's going to be playing out. It's a little bit later in the day, but we'll get there rather swiftly. I definitely look forward to it. I think we've got some great games on the B stream. I'm excited.
Well, let's focus on the one that's coming up in a couple of minutes, and that's going to be Na'Vi versus MongolZ. Looking at the MongolZ results so far here in Copenhagen, lost to Eternal Fire, 13-6, and then lost to Ecstatic, 13-10. Then they started to come to life. Then they started working things out. Took down Amcal, took down Lin Vision, took down Legacy, and managed to book themselves a place here in the elimination stage. The one against Legacy especially, that was a banger, right? We got to commentate that one, and it was where we just saw unbelievable rounds time and time again. Mzinio just stepping up and showing us the 16-year-olds apparently can be superstars.
It was such an illuminating game. It really was. He was untouchable in some of those maps. So if you didn't see it, it's really worth going back to look for, because you might have missed one of the future stars. I don't know how the MongolZ keep doing it. I don't know how they're able to find regional talent that they can put on these teams, but they keep on doing it. It keeps working out, and it is pretty exciting. But Na'Vi are no joke. I mean, there are a lot of players on this lineup. I feel like we've also entered a stage where it feels like Alexis actually managed to really put this team together from a tactical point of view. Like, it really seems to be working out on all fronts. So Na'Vi are going to be hard to put away.
So yeah, for Na'Vi, we're looking at the likes of Alexi B, Wonderful, Imma, JL, Bit. Most notably, No Simple, of course. It's Wonderful replacing him in terms of the sniper. He's been pretty decent. His performance at the RMR wasn't amazing. He actually finished statistically last in the team at the RMRs, but they obviously got through. He'll be looking to prove himself. We all know he's a world-class talent. We know he can be excellent and very impactful with the AWP. I think he's still finding himself within the Na'Vi outfit as we just go through the veto right now. What's going to be that final and only map played? Time will tell. It looks like it's going to be Mirage.
Okay.
I haven't seen much of the Mongols Mirage. Let me have a look if I've got any data for you. Hold on.
Oh man, it's a good little pedestrian map, right?
Okay,
like everyone can play it.
They played Amcal. They beat Amcal 2-1. The only map they lost in that best of 3 though was a Mirage.
Okay.
So it was their own pick though. They picked it. So it's a map they're comfortable on, but not necessarily, I don't know, specialists. We'll have to see how it goes. I don't know, when you think about Na'Vi though, they play this map quite a lot. It's where they kind of, when this new roster came in, they really were focusing on Mirage. I feel like they'll be doing pretty well here. It should be a comfortable finish, but as you always mention, best of ones, MR12, lose a pistol, couple of nightmare clutches fall awry. There's definitely a world where Mongols can win this one.
Curious to see if Na'Vi have a bit of an understanding. I mean, they also have the benefit of having to watch Mongols a lot, right? Like they have, you know, the entire last stage to look through. If they know anything, they're going to know that Techno loves to push. He's very aggressive. Maybe they could exploit that. We're going to find out right now. We're heading into the game. Na'Vi going to be starting on the CT side, Mongols on the T side as we open up the next stage of the major. And they are looking to push straight into an A attack with 3 people here. Actually, never mind that. 4 people defending it on the Na'Vi side.
Imap, he's tucked away on the bomb side. We've got Wonderful in towards the dark spot. It's getting a little bit overwhelming though. Enzino opened things up. There's absolute chaos on the bomb side right now. Back and forth we go. 3-on-2 advantage in favor of the Mongols. No bomb planted yet. Jo and Alexi B locked out of the side itself. Very efficient smokes. There's a C4 down in default. Incendiary deployed, Anders. That's going to flush one of the players out. Blitz goes down, and now the retake is on. Plenty of time to find these kills, but it's still so difficult to connect.
Yes, it is. They're very low on health, but Alexi, he has to volunteer himself into a crossfire. He swings wide, but Sensu will take him down. And Mongols to win the pistol. And like we said, best of 1, these pistol rounds are critical to win.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there we have it. Good job. It was not the cleanest pistol. I don't think anyone will be too happy about it. But you can see the execution, an old classic. Smoke down towards the jungle side and the steps. Flashes over. Incendiary on the retake as well. Didn't see that coming, but it wasn't quite enough. It will be Mongols picking up a pistol. And it looks to be a full eco for Na'Vi as they enter the second round on their CT campaign. We have got a Zeus and Bit with some Julies here. AK-47 for Senzu. And for now, a moment's respite, Anders. The last round was a bit chaotic.
If anyone was going to buy a Suzy, it would be JL, wouldn't it? He is a bit of a joker in that sense.
Yeah, it's $200. Get no kill reward for it. You move a bit like a tank. You kind of just have to tuck yourself in and hope for the best.
Yeah, you can't jump off the ladder and get some speed with it? I've never tried it.
Yeah, I guess you probably could.
I don't know how slow you are, but the rest of them are stacked up. Even with some dualies on Bit. It's interesting seeing the dualies over something like a Deagle, but I guess you want to retain a little bit more. Messino aware that there could be some danger, and he's going to handle it just fine. Nice for him to get some early kills here. I mean, it's a brand new opponent. We know how strong he could be, but just seeing him land some shots, even if it's just in a pistol round or just against pistols like this one, doesn't have a huge impact, but it still will add to the confidence. That's a really good cleanup round. They lose 1 player.
Yeah, that will do nicely. No problems, really. We are going to see Na'Vi pull out the guns now. The M4s across the board. Won't be able to bring out the AWP just yet in the hands of Wonderful. He's pretty proficient with the rifles himself. Bare bones in terms of utility. They get the absolute necessities, the smokes, a couple of incendiaries if they can manage. You can see most of the players opting for a Kevlar setup, no helmet. So against this Galils, that could become a bit of an issue for them. Smoke down towards window. Wonderful, just going to be deploying some incendiary towards the top of those boxes, denying access on the cross.
I think that's an important detail. Just to point out again for anyone that's brand new to watching the game, if you don't have that helmet on the Kevlar vest, then suddenly the Galils, the 2 of them, one on Messino, one on 910 there, they're going to be one-shot headshots, just like the AK-47. So yeah, you save a little bit of money, but it comes at a cost. 3rd round here. And the bomb drop back in T-spawn, always an indication that it's more of a default. They're out looking for information there on the Mongolian side. They want to see if they get something for free here early on for Na'Vi. Maybe they'd be pushing top mid, but Na'Vi are holding really passively at the moment.
You can see just putting the brakes on a little bit here. The CTs have been drained of resources. They've got one smoke remaining and a flashbang. So now their hand's been forced almost. They're going to have to go for some sort of push, some sort of play. And JL, the boost towards short works very nicely. Immo will find a second frag for Na'Vi as well. They've got themselves a 5 versus 3. Should be a done deal at this point. Mongols probably know it. Their objective now, try and make the round at least costly for the CTs. They've got 3 players coming in towards A. Bit wants to make sure he stays alive here. Call for his teammates to rotate in before he fully commits.
A lot of utility on the Mongol side, so maybe they could sort of bomb out the back of the bomb site and try and get the bomb planted, at least get that little bit of bonus. It's been made very, very difficult because Na'Vi are pushing aggressively. They'll only lose Bit in this round, start to upgrade into some AK-47s. That is a really nice round out of Na'Vi. But also, I've got to say, I think a bit of a mistake there for Blitz, standing around in the middle. It's not like there was a Molotov or a smoke up on that side to do anything. He was very exposed the whole time.
They just had no idea that would be a possibility. But looks at things there. Imma ducking and weaving around connector. Clean round from Na'Vi. First gun round is theirs. It's a very important one as well. It's always a difficult round to win when you're going for that force buy on the third on the CT side. But they've done a great job. And it's okay for MongolZ there. They've got one more by themselves. And this is a pocket strat. We're doing a full A execution out of spawn. Money's a little bit tight. They've got Galil's Tech 9s here. So this is an old classic. Tried and tested across the years. Full execute. In you go. Try and find the opening frags. And Blitz, he certainly can. Breaches the A bomb side, no problem with that Galil, and it's a 5-on-3. Round might be over already.
Yeah, it's very tricky for Na'Vi right now. If they make the call to try and go for this one and they lose it, it's really going to cost them. They've not established a really strong economy yet at all. Obviously, it's not even possible to do that, and they are going to be walking away. Blitz.
There must have been some sort of fumble there. How does he get out so cleanly? No one's even took any damage there. So they threw the incendiary down towards the Palace position, but it must have been Blitz coming out of the ramp, I assume, because that was just perfect. No damage received, upgrading their rifles. That's a stellar round for the Mongols. They're going to go 3-1 here in the best of one. Thankfully, Na'Vi do save quite a lot, though. This is the correct call, of course, with 2 entry frags going against you. You've got no choice but to save what you have left. There's the majority of their utility, 2 rifles and an SMG. Not ideal, but it's better than nothing. Oh, so Blitz came out of the Palace itself, so he just actually extinguished it. They were assuming there would be no way that would be a thing.
And he saw the player towards the stairs before that smoke went down, so he actually knew exactly where to swing for the next one.
Wow.
But this should be the core of the strength for Mongols. Their mechanics are so insane. Obviously, Messino's taken up a lot of the spotlight, but the rest of them are still really powerful. Try and shock Na'Vi at the start of this one. I don't think they have to make it too complicated. I think they have to try and find a way to fight Na'Vi here. They might get a chance in the middle.
Good nades towards Imma, and that would dissuade him from pushing towards top of middle. He was thinking about it for a second, but yeah, I think that's the better call. Taking down to 50 HP, just conditioning him. As Mongols remind that he tries to push middle, they'll be ready for it. JL, though, he's still up for it. He's probing towards short, seeing what's available to him. Defensive smoke to allow them to look towards the underpass from connector. Or at least suggest that's what they might be doing. And we're going in towards the B apartments here. Techno and Blitz exploring their options, seeing what's available. Is anyone going to push back? See, there's a new technique here for jump spotting Palace.
Yeah, Alexi just gonna get a little workout doing this, isn't he? Doesn't have the Molotov, but he does have a smoke if anything goes really horribly wrong. He'd probably pop that down in front of himself and try to make it real hard to hunt him down. 45 seconds. It's okay, it's not a big deal yet, but give it another 10 seconds and I'm gonna start to get a little bit worried. All right, swing into the middle. They thought they had the timing, Na'Vi, but they absolutely did not.
Wow. Mongols is offering up enough rope for Na'Vi to hang themselves, but the looks of things they're waiting for them to swing out, but JL picking up the pieces here. Can't quite convert the hat-trick, but he has given them a fighting chance. Down to the Alexi B, MP9 that does find the equalizing kill. 2-on-2.
15 seconds.
Yeah, you're right.
They need to move. They can't slow down any longer. That's the round done. Blitz goes down, and there is nothing Techno could do to win this round any longer. He can try and make it a little bit more expensive, but they're just so far away.
Oh, dear.
Alexi will take him down. That's a slip up there for Mongols. There's no question.
Yeah, massive one.
And also, I mean, Rob, fair play to JL. That's also a very good near triple kill for him.
See that frustration at the 5-on-3 that just doesn't work out for them. JL willing to take the aggressive angle on short, converts 2 kills, sets up Ecstatic with that MP9, and all of a sudden it all goes wrong. The bomb's down, Pick comes through the window, very well handled there. Huge round. JL knows it as well. That's a recovery of sorts as we get into round number 6. No ecos yet. 3-2 in favor of Mongols in the first half. This best of 1. Massive nade at the start of the round, but it's not going to stop Senzu. Immer finally will, though. And another frag from JL. Aggressive, of course, towards short. Should be a frag for Wonderful, the AWP. This is very convincing now as Na'Vi are getting into 5th gear. Clean sweep. 3-3 overall.
If you're supporting the Mongols on this one, that round should make you really scared. The way that JL ran into that fight, Techno had heard it. He'd heard the footsteps. He knew somebody's coming, but the run-and-gun potential of that M4A1 when you're that close is very, very hard to stop. I mean, you could tell JL is absolutely feeling it right now. In terms of kills, it's not completely off the charts, but it's early in the game. But
so
that's huge.
We've got the Royal Flush set up on Na'Vi. That's 4 AK-47s, an AWP. This is like the strongest stance you can have in CS2, quite frankly. And they're up against Glocks, no Kevlar. So the objective for the Mongols here is try and get the bomb down in towards the B bomb site, try and bolster the economy going into that next round. Alexi B, he knows this is the potential. He'll be playing quite defensively at this point, but he has got himself flashed. Back up from JL. They could get us somewhat overwhelmed here. There's a chance for a plant.
Very well handled from Alexi. Obviously a very smart player, so no surprise. Doesn't try and take the fight initially, knows he has to just stay alive. The only thing I think that could really mess up that round is if Alexi dies with the AK, and they give it over. So he's just trying to play for time as much as he possibly can. No bomb plant either.
Let's see if this momentum continues for Na'Vi in terms of the individual prowess. They are ticking all the boxes right now.
I think the shock and awe part of this is done with, right? If you were going to come in for Mongols and say, we just have to win this best of 1, let's blow it out the water at the beginning. Na'Vi have already asserted themselves and said, that's not going to be possible. We're not just going to roll over like that. So now, what's the deeper layer here? And we still, like, Messino's had some good rounds, but it hasn't been the completely, like, wipe-out performance that we saw in some of the earlier games. They either need him or they need to show that they have a deeper level to deal with this, because Na'Vi are going to be good on the T side too.
Oh, absolutely. Na'Vi take the lead now, 4-3 on their CT campaign. It's one of their specialist maps. Wonderful, the AWP. 2 kills, 3 deaths. JL with the majority of the frags so far, up at 7. So what have we got next? Looks to be a default setup here. The standard smokes towards window and short. JL will tuck himself in. That's a fortunate kill, it has to be said. Not so fortunate for Mr. Wonderful, though. He will convert it on the second. Back to a 4-on-4, and Incendiary from JL just trying to stifle the terrorists towards top and middle, and Mzinho will be finding a little gap there, finds the AWP.
Yeah, Wonderful's going to be mad about the timing. He was thinking about it.
Wow.
Still. Oh, and he gets one more headshot. It's so ridiculous. We just asked for it. And here he is. 3 kills to enter the bomb site where he has wiped out the defense.
Oh, he's so slick with it as well. You see, as he's moving the bomb site, his hands is off the mouse. It's like, yep, everyone's dead. Come over, round's done. And there we have it. Zinho, hungry for more. Single-handedly carried the Mongols through round number 8 here. Alexi B, don't call this one necessarily over. He can find his first kill and potentially deny the plant as well. It was there for the taking. Techno will close the round down, but it was Zinho with the hat trick from hell in that palace position, playing like an absolute king.
That's so unlikely. That's a kind of impact you only see from someone who is a potential superstar player, right? Because that's a round that's almost impossible to convert at that point in time, and he just walks into it like it is absolutely nothing. What a sickening little triple for him.
Yeah, very nice indeed. More of that, please. As this best of 1 continues to heat up here. Felt like Mongols were simmering down, but a stern reminder that they are incredibly skilled and difficult to play against. They've got tenacity, and they've also tied things up here. 4-4. Sounds like we might be having a tactical timeout. Maybe not. Back into the action. Hasn't been many ecos so far. Just 1 for Mongols when they went to that B-side rush. Plenty of rounds left. As we enter number 9 here. Money's still pretty decent. Wonderful as the AWP. Same story for 9-10.
I think that round, that's got to put a little bit of respect for the Mongols in Na'Vi. They got to think, okay, hold on, we were cruising through some of these rounds and we're looking a little bit easy. But that kind of display, that's going to make you wake up if you're on the Na'Vi side and think, all right, that's actually horrifying. Another attempt at mid-control coming in here for the Mongols. They're going to try and see if they can pincer this middle part of the map from the underpass. With Blitz and Techno coming through this way, and the other three are going to be making their way up the top mid. Now we have a couple of people nearby, but they're not really necessarily fighting for it yet. They just want to kill and then to fall a little bit further back.
Decent mid-control taken from MongolZ here. All 5 players in this area. They've removed vision from the window, the connector. It's JL, though, has been a thorn in their side. Seems to win these fights more often than not. Another opening kill, but Blitz will respond in kind. 4 and 4, and they're going to choose their avenue of approach towards that connector. Going to wait for the smoke to dissipate, but Wonderful, watching it like a hawk, will take the man advantage.
He's looking warmed up himself. He hasn't had that many opportunities to flex the AWP, but see those shots and makes you think, all right, there's a real potential here. Bit's going to get the shot, and that's Spacino taken down. Now just 2 people left on the Mongol side. So Na'Vi, even after that cracking round just before from Spacino, it's still not quite enough here. Na'Vi are still not that impressed. They're going to be able to get through this round, only losing Imma. They're starting to build an economy. They're getting the rounds on the board. I mean, they're doing all of the work that you expect out of a team like Na'Vi.
Oh, yeah. They're looking like the better overall squad right now. Bear in mind that they lost the pistol as well. They were down 0-2.
Yeah.
Has been a couple of rounds where individuals have just shone very brightly for the Mongols. Mzinho from the Palace position. I feel like Na'Vi are in a comfortable spot right now. Looks like they're decent to win the half at the very least, because there's another eco on the cards here. Round number 10 will spell a bit of a disaster for the Mongols. They've got no Kevlar and 4 players. Blitz has got himself Deagle armor as they send 4 towards the underpass here. In terms of utility, nothing to write home about. Nothing available to them. So, just going to be hoping the CT show a little bit too much aggression here. Imma will be given the task of holding the connector, and he might get a few frags coming his way momentarily. Oh, this nade is brutal. They've got no armor. Oh, God! It's a disaster in the underpass. 3 kills found. He couldn't have done more damage with that grenade if he tried, I think. As, yeah, get it done. Get him out of here. 6 rounds on the board for Na'Vi. They've at least confirmed 50% of the half in their favor.
Yeah, that was well timed. Not that I think they really had a lot of a chance anyway on the Mongol side, but, you know, like you said, you're hoping for a big mistake, and instead you get a giant grenade that just lands on you. Na'Vi look really locked in right now. I've got to say, they look not stressed at all. Everyone is doing work. Wonderful's hitting shots with the AWP. JL's out there looking very, very flexible at the moment. There's not really that much to criticize.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair assessment of the situation so far. We'll have a look if they've got anything left to say. Couple more rounds to go, Anders. I'd say they need at least one of them. Starting to shrink somewhat out there. Eco, a little bit demoralizing. Take about 180 damage of a grenade, mowed down by Imma. So, penultimate round. AKs across the board. No 9-10 AWP, but doesn't necessarily have much success on Mirage so far, though, so maybe better off with the AK.
Yeah, I think that's not necessarily a big deal. I agree. AWPing on Mirage, it's a weird experience for a lot of people. Deep Molotov there. Oh, but Imma's snuck through the smoke, and he will get the 1 kill. But Blitz is pretty quick to take it back, so 4 versus 4. The bomb making its way through the A Palace. They want to try and see if they can get out here and surprise Bit. He's got the AK, though, which doesn't even matter.
Here he comes.
Casino's back at it again. He wants more. He's swinging wide for it. At that range, the AWP should have the advantage. He's still going, moving forward, wants to take the fight against Alexi, who's here in CT spawn. Is he going to get a flash in? Yeah, he did, but he didn't want to go for it. I think it's the health that's kind of keeping him back a little bit. He's still good for the shot anyway. Alexi goes down, and the round is won by Mongols. Here you can see Wonderful and JL are already walking away.
Good stuff there. It's the Mongols once again punishing that Palace position. A lot of mid-control presented. CT's attention, focus in that area, and then Mzinho used that opportunity to creep out of the Palace itself, find himself a couple of impactful frags. JL just trying to keep things expensive here, lock them in towards the bomb site, go down with a blast essentially, but it's going to be Sensu. That sends him packing. AWP for Wonderful will remain. Final round coming up next. It's 6-5 as Mongols pull one back. Money should be absolutely fine for Na'Vi, I would assume. A 5 on the T side, pretty decent. They'll start it here, and we set a lot of attention, focus towards middle. That's a beautiful shot. Took an Alexi B in spawn as well. And Senzu just finding JL.
I think between evenly matched teams, 5 rounds is actually really impressive on the T side. And for Mongols, I mean, it's good, but the upset might need more than that. Again, I think Na'Vi are going to be good on their own T side. Winning the 6th round here would be huge for them. And look at this, they're trying to pin to the bomb side. Quick JL, the only one that can stop him, and my god, he can! 2 big headshots, pulls it out 6 bullets left, he gets Messino as well!
Absolutely massive from JL, the king of the short. We are going to see now Blitz answer back. Is there anything left to be said? Apparently not. It's going to be a very convincing half in the end for Na'Vi. 7-5, Anders. If JL mows them down.
Even if he dies after the double, they're going to be in a 4 versus 3. They're going to get a bomb planted. It's a really winnable round for the Mongols, but JL went above and beyond. He had 6 bullets to get that 3rd kill, and he still managed to get it somehow. Very well done. Na'Vi with a bit of a lead going into the 2nd half here.
Yeah, what a way to close things out as well. That 3rd kill, beautiful. Bit mowing them down through the smoke as well. Alexi B to close things out. 7-5. See if they can keep it up. Pistol round eluded them in the 1st half. See if they can pick this one up in the 2nd. We'll have a look at the buy as it comes through. We've got 1 smoke. That's for Immer, a flashbang as well. A couple of smokes. Alexi B will join them. So they're facing towards the B side of the map. So you can smoke off B short with 1 smoke now. You could just be smoking the kitchen window down towards the pillars as well. Flash over, and we'll see if that's what they've got in mind. They're sending everyone in towards the B apartment. So I'm assuming that's what's going to be happening here.
Look at the Mongols. There's nobody at the A bomb site.
Oh, this is some sort of weird anti-strat then.
They have to, right? There's no way you would do this otherwise. And I wonder if that little bit, they spot Imam, is that going to give them the information they needed? He's a little bit tagged up. They have enough people on this side, although some of them are starting to gravitate back towards the connector, so they're a little bit further away once again. If they'd rushed straight here now, they would have been running into an army of people. Mongols are keeping with it, though. They must have done some sort of homework.
So we've still got the utility available. They're going to continue with their approach towards B. They don't have much information elsewhere. They're running out of time, so what's the final play? Towards underpass, just waiting for any inquisitive CTs elsewhere. But yeah, as I mentioned, B execution looking likely. I expect 1 smoke short, 1 towards window. Flashes over, deep breath, in they go, but there are 3 CTs ready and waiting.
Yeah, here we go. Very deep smoke. Oh, wonderful. Those are some cracking opening shots. He's going to get a 3rd one, taking down 9-10. What more do you need? They had the stack ready. They knew what was coming, the Mongols, but they could not stop Wonderful. It's Blitz from Messino. Chance of retaking this one near 0, but makes it a little bit better now that Blitz hit that one. Trying to find the headshot, but he just can't do it. Yeah, Wonderful. Going for it. Imma's going to deny it at the end, but still, he did everything and then some.
Very nice, even with a B stack there. A bit of a wacky round there, Anders. Anti-strap for sure. No one on the A bomb side. They had mid-controlled, 3 CTs ready and waiting for that execution. The smokes we expected were delivered, and Wonderful manages to absolutely destroy them with the Glock. Probably his best sequence so far. Great way to kick things off in the 2nd half here. Didn't quite get the ace, but we'll forgive him. It was a lovely round. It's got to be the full eco now for the Mongols, who are in a very tricky position going forward here. It's going to be 9-5, pretty much guaranteed. Not much invested here. We've got a Deagle for Blitz. Senzu with the old Zeus in towards the Palace. And we're off into round number 14. Anything they can do.
You can see the lead is really starting to build here for Na'Vi, right? Yeah. They're probably going to get up to 9 here. I don't see Na'Vi looking back much from this. And again, I think this is where Alexi does a lot of his really great work on these T sides. I feel like Na'Vi have made their way through the era of uncertainty when Alexi was just joining the squad as an in-game leader, and it was kind of hard to know what was going to happen. I feel like now they've managed to wrap it all up, and it's an interesting fusion as well. Alexi with Blade. Maybe we haven't even seen the full potential there. It wasn't even the Zeus. He just pulled out the USP and managed to get the kill there. Only a Galil that he's able to steal. They're still coming for him. I don't know if Sensu... I was going to say, yeah, run the bomb back. Just, you're probably going to win this fight against Sensu anyway, but why leave it up to chance? Why not make it 100% and just plant the bomb? That's an MP5.
You don't see many of those these days, Anders.
You really don't. I feel bad. I still feel bad about this because we were haunting Valve for years saying, can we have the MP5 back? We all loved it in 1.6. Then they gave it to us. Nobody used it.
In 1.6, they used the M4, the AK, and the Desert Eagle. Those are the only guns. There was nothing else either. You used the MP5 maybe like on the second round anti-eco, and then if the gun round would come along, you'd throw it away. You'd just be using it for the anti-eco, and you wouldn't even use it for a gun round.
Maybe it wasn't even 1.6, it was like 1.0 or something, when like it was like way further back. But I'm just saying, like, nostalgically...
Oh no, for sure, I'm with you.
People wanted the MP5, but then I don't even use it either.
I've got it equipped, but I never buy it. But no MP5s this round, it's AKs and death on the menu as Blitz will be going down early. 5-on-4, opening advantage here for Na'Vi. This is a very important round. They'll be in touching distance of picking up this best-of-1 victory if they can convert this man advantage. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Bit almost to boost somewhat. They take a bit of a sound cue, that's fine. They can just dismount. 910's got the AWP. Oh, boys, what is going on there?
Wanted the boost, but instead they just boosted right into the flames.
What the hell?
All right,
I mean, it's fine, like, you only lose 40 HP or something, I suppose, whatever. Mzinho, what have you got for me, kid? Couple of kills, of course. Beautiful. Great awareness. Wonderful and Bit. Didn't see that coming whatsoever.
Oh, and he might be faked out here. Yeah, Imma, he's hearing the footsteps. He thinks he's running away. Oh, knife, really? Holy. Stabs Imma in the back? That takes a little bit of guts. Nice grenade on the 910. They're going to try for the bomb plant. Messino's showing up here. He wants more. He's going to get the spray on the first. Tries for the shot, but he failed a couple of bullets there. It's not going to make a difference. They'll still win the round. Huge. Messino's back at it again.
What a round that was. That really had everything. Mzinho, you always feel like, oh, he's not going to check that position. He's got to be aware of that, is he? He's in the Matrix right now. He is one step ahead of his opposition. Every encounter, lovely double kill, snatches the man advantage back, and then a knife kill for good measure as well.
So sick. I mean, the youngest player at the major.
Look at him go. It wasn't him that got the knife, just to know, but his teammate just...
He set it up.
Exactly.
By running away. Like, it was so... Imma must have thought this is so easy. Like, I'm hearing him. I know what he's doing.
Insult to injury. Techno to close things out. Huge round, like we said. The 5-on-4 in favor of Na'Vi, one they can't hold on to. No one's watching the window. They get caught with their pants down. Bomb planted, though. Money's still pretty decent for Na'Vi. We go 9-6. This game is still on. We've got 2 players and the bomb in towards the B apartments here. Looks like a B split, Anders, to me.
Yeah, they're leaning that way. JL on the A ramp just to keep an eye, make sure no CTs are pushing down, maybe make a little bit of noise, throw in a couple of flashes if you can. Ooh, they just barely dodge each other there. Alexi with 9-10 on the other side. Hoping that someone's back there, but waiting in vain for the moment. And actually, they brought the bomb back down the middle, so they might have changed their minds themselves here, Na'Vi. 9-10 spots a couple of people there, so he's going to know that someone is up. Blitz. Free kill if you go for it now, and he will. Takes down Alexi. Maybe a little bit sloppy for Na'Vi. Where are the window smokes?
That angle was looking very exposed to Alexi B in general. He finally gets punished for it, and the round is falling apart. Wonderful is the Walking Dead now. And we've got a 5 versus 1. Yeah, this wasn't the most compelling round for Na'Vi, I have to say. JL, can he at least make it a little bit expensive? Oh, that's not bad at all. Don't think he can do much else with 2 HP. 45 seconds remaining, and the bomb is down in a very precarious spot. But yeah, they just didn't seem to be cognizant of the fact that window could be swung upon at any moment there.
Yeah, normally at least you'd have someone dedicated to watch it, or preferably you would try and smoke it out. Don't know if they had the smokes for it, maybe that was the problem, but JL, he wasn't that far off. It's possible that if he would have walked that distance, he could have had the jump on one of them there. I think that was Techno hanging around the middle. Could have made it more expensive, but MongolZ doing really well at the start of this. I'm surprised. It looked to me like Na'Vi were going to run away with this game in the second half.
That's back-to-back rounds, though, where Na'Vi catching a knifing out, jumping around. So before is MongolZ coming towards window, finds 2. Now, facing window once again, everyone's like jumping around, just trying to avoid the bullets. Like, it looks like they're just getting caught off guard, not looking comfortable on this T side so far. They've got a buffer of rounds, but for now, they are eco. This is Deagle, no Kevlar. We'll see if they can make a dent here. I doubt it. We've got 4 players in towards the apartments and the AWP of Senzu. Actually, he's going to be rocking the double orb setup with 910. You can see they're tucking in Techno into the old classic get right spot. He'll take the initial aggro, jump down, they'll try and swarm him, so Techno can mow them down.
Not for this shot, but you're right. It's a bit of a surprise factor there. You're not ready for it. Bit's going to get 1 kill, trying to hunt down the AWP. USB comes out, almost good enough. JL going to be found at the top of mid, so they're going to lose a couple there. I don't know. There's a way that could have worked out better for Na'Vi. They could have maybe had the bomb plant, but oh, handshakes are coming out for the MongolZ. They're changing the game.
Handshakes?
Yeah, like actual proper handshakes.
A little bit more sophisticated.
Well, let's see how this plays out. I was starting to sour on the idea that MongolZ were going to be able to do this upset, but these last couple of rounds have made me think, all right, you know what? They're not completely done yet. Even if Na'Vi do look like, I still think like the better team. We'll see if they lose this next round.
Yeah, there's been a few hiccups from the Na'Vi side. Anyone's game. This one's wide open. That was the eco. Could have been a bit cleaner, I suppose, but it denied the plant. 910 rotated in. Bear in mind they had that double orb setup. Whether that still remains in hand is yet to be seen. There it is. So yeah, 910 and Senzu will have the double orb. As we get into round number 18, just one more to tie things up here. It's been a pretty long best of one. Normally, these opening games, pretty quick. You don't expect too much from them. But the window smoke lands, of course. You don't want to see many of those missing at this level. Not now in the best of one, please. As we get into another, what looks to be a B split. It's the same setup they had before where Alexi B was caught looking towards a connector with the smoke dissipated a window. This is the same initial stance.
I think especially at this point in the game, you miss that window smoke could cost you so much, right?
Yeah.
You're right at the end of the game here. I like this forward position from Senzu, but let's see what Imma's got on the other side. Not quite the headshot that he maybe wanted. Bit also unable to swing up on him just in time, so Senzu gets away with it. But they're going to know that he has that forward position. And I think Na'Vi's going to be feeling like we have to force him back, because if he keeps that forward position, then the rest of MongolZ can keep a really tight lockdown on A and mid. So at least we have to push him back so that they have to rotate over. Can't let him have that. And they've done it. They've pretty much Molotoved him all the way back. And you can see in the result right away. Blitz is now, or was rotating over to the B-bomb side. He's actually going back now. MongolZ trusting in their intuition here.
Same smokes they had down before. Connector and window. And they're going to go for potential A split this time. We've got 2 players in towards Palace with the bomb-anders. Yeah. So making their way towards Connector. 910 watching the ramp. Being surrounded here. MongolZ has been found out. Imma, cracking shot. Shadow advantage for 910. Yields him the equalizing frag. And Blitz go into town now as MongolZ find kill after kill. Epic spray down with the M4A1S. They were surrounded, but they fight their way out of danger and tie up the scoreline 9-9.
We were very critical of the MongolZ double AWP when we saw them play in the last stage, because it never really did anything whatsoever for them. But this one worked out really well. Obviously, that second AWP being at the ramp, they weren't expecting it. You could see peeking into it. And also, Senzu actually pushed back up again. Even when he got Molotoved out, he moved back into the B hallway. That's why they kept the setup over at A. They're really confident in what they're doing here, MongolZ. That's really impressive.
Okay, we did say there's a world where MongolZ can take down Na'Vi here. And this CT performance is starting to suggest it might happen. It's down to Tech-9s, Desert Eagles. A small investment in Kevlar, no helmets, and that's only on 3 players as well. JL, Imma, and Bit. 1-30, and Senzu this time set up with the turret. Similar setup we saw before. Tech-9 tucked in towards the tight corner. 3 players, top and middle, 1 towards underpass. And they're just going to hope they can find contact play here. A CT to be inquisitive, take him down, use the momentum to split in towards the B site. That's their cue to go. See if this works out for them.
It really could. One missed shot, and a kill from Bit. Oh, it's falling apart! A huge double, and JL with the deagle takes down Blitz. The bomb site has been wrecked, and the Mongols have no idea what just hit them.
Oh, that's the kind of round you need to convert, Anders. You're up against the Tech-9, the Deagles, has your chance to take the lead. You don't find a single kill. Bit absolutely ravishes them from the B apartments here. 9-10 trying to stay alive. Gets his wings clipped down to 27 HP. Zenio will be holding T-spawn as well, but the round is confirmed. Na'Vi will be finding double digits first.
You could see that disaster unfolding before it happened.
Just, yeah, as soon as they realize, oh, they're coming up short, and we've got this weird setup.
Yeah.
Firing off the orb shot, and you've already presented that particular stance as well. You've shown that you're going to do that. They're going to check that tight corner. Bit's ready for it. Gets the double kill. If you miss one orb shot, it's round over, and that's exactly what happened.
That's really thrown a spanner in the works here for the Mongols. They had such a chance. They could have taken a one-round lead here. Obviously, unbelievable work coming out from Bit. The Tech-9, still a lethal weapon. Could it be Na'Vi taking the lead instead? Now, they had a lot of money, and they still have a little bit of money even after this buy. Reinvesting into the double orb.
So Alexi B, though, bringing out a set piece in round number 20. Looking for that knockout punch. This will send them packing financially if they can take all 5 players down. This is more of a contact play as well. No execution under. This is getting straight in here. First kill will be traded out. JL brings it back to a 4-on-4. Utility will be delivered momentarily. Smoke down towards Connector, and Bit seems to be very aware of Blitz's position. Takes him down, and that should be the round locked in, I would say. You can see both CT players here towards the Connector. They'll pop the smoke open. Very well done, but an even better shot from Bit. What the hell is that? 90-degree flick yields the kill and the round.
Yeah, he's on one. He's still kind of looking for it. Just dodges the scope there. Even the first kill, he was very flashed. He had to sort of rely on his quick memory of what was outlined before the flash actually hit him. Yeah, it's going to be around 11-9. Bit doing so much work in that round. Once again, hit the double with the Tech-9 of the previous one. Now into a double here. 17 kills overall, just one behind JL, who's at 18. They're going to be able to save the AWP. That's about the best that we could say. But again, these are back-to-back double orb investments. They get to save one of them here, but still, that is a lot of money that's wiped out in 2 rounds.
Yeah, the loss bonus won't be established either. So they're going to be in a lot of trouble now. Might be tactical timeout territory. Wonderful from the Palace. Not one of those AWPs. But it was Bit, that was the shot from hell that saves the day. They were going for that retake, and yeah, tactical timeout required. It's their 3rd used here. We'll see what the energy is like in Camp Mongols.
All right, Blade in the timeout, setting up his team. I think Blade has to be one of the best minds for Counter-Strike that we still have around. Fusing him with Alexi, like, imagine the outcome of that over a long enough time scale. Like, they can work, they have different theories about the game, like wildly different theories. That's so interesting to think about what happens if they can really make it work.
So we've got a full investment here, of course. Mongols trying to deny map and indeed series point. And P9 from Zenio, his star player, spotted, scrambling, and converted by Senzu. It was all a bait, it was all a ruse. And it's worked out very nicely indeed.
What a little trick. They did it earlier in the murder hole, sneaking through and getting knifed in the back. So yeah, sometimes you can use a little bit of audio like that. Blitz walking up, and this could be a free kill. Alexi goes straight down, and Immer's next in line. Blitz, I don't know how he knew, but he saw the opening there. 5 versus 2. The Mongols holding on to dear life here.
Well, they've done a very good job. All 5 players alive and well.
Yeah, but if they lost this round, they would have had no money really to play around with. They would have probably lost the game.
Yeah.
So this is it. This is the round they needed to win. Otherwise, it's probably a 13-9 victory for Na'Vi in the best of 1. But now, it's right back open again.
Well, they're still going to go for this one, Na'Vi.
Get the cash on Wonderful and Bit. So much money to work with here. a leg showing. And a kill for JL. It's the first domino falling at the A-bomb site. See if there's more to come. 30 seconds, flash around the corner, and possible that JL could have swung that one. He's going to use a Molotov instead. Try and see if they get the bomb planted. Smoke on top in the middle, but he can't quite see it. It's 9-10 instead. Able to pick him up, and I think their chances to win the round is pretty much wiped out with that one. 1 versus 4 instead, and he's going to go for the bomb plant, but Blitz is there walking in. Will deny the plant as well.
Yeah, not much more he could do, but what a beautiful round from the Mongols. A bait and switch kicked things off, suggesting it was just a lonely little MP9 at the A ramp. He had a free kill there, boys, but no, Senzu was waiting with the M4. And then this beautiful play from Blitz as well, that great positioning. This absolutely dominates him towards the top and middle. Nice shot from 9-10 as well. As you mentioned, this was a must-win round. They deny the plant, and we go to a one-round game. Double digits for Mongols, 11-10 overall, ladies and gents.
Blitz is having one of these games again.
Yeah, it's true.
Happened in the last stage. It wasn't every game, but 17 kills. Keep that energy all the way to the end, and the victory is definitely possible. It could be done. Na'Vi, what have they got? They didn't get the bomb plant. They had a lot of bank on 2 players, but even they are starting to run out of funds here. Pressuring Senzu in that corner. He's not able to find the shots, and he will eventually escape, but he hasn't had the most luck on that side, shutting down some of these early Na'Vi plays.
Okay, Na'Vi have attempted this a few times, but barely got short control. Finally, they've got some position towards short, and 9-10 couldn't be in a worse spot. Not the double no-scope, he can't quite connect. Wonderful pull one back, but at what cost? He's down to 14 points of health here. Surely is traded out, but he hits another headshot here. Imma tucks away in towards a connector. This is absolute pandemonium, Anders. 50 seconds remaining. The bomb's in towards that ladder room, trying to throw it out, and they have successfully, to be fair. Nice work from Wonderful. He's at 1 HP. Gives the bomb over and actually retreats himself. It's going to be a B plant. 3-on-2. Man advantage for Na'Vi. Looking for map points. Oh my god, what's going on, JL?
Look at the back, JL, you're exposed!
Oh!
What? He landed that kill
He went to the camera after.
He's still trying for it. That is a filthy shot from JL. He should never have hit that. A statement. Sit down. And Wonderful will get the last kill. Triple on him. I don't know how Wonderful got his kill when he was low on health. If they'd thrown the grenade from connector towards the room instead, towards the other room, then the bomb would have been stopped there. This is an absolutely nuts round.
They started off with a no-scope here. Wonderful gets tagged down to 14 points of health. And then absolute chaos ensues. That's the shot that saves the round from JL. Get out of here! Yep. That was what the round was like. He did. Ridiculous. Map point found. Na'Vi 1 away from closing out Mirage in this best of 1. M4s, the mass, headshots, and Wonderful chiming in for the second. Blitz will pull one back here. Towards connector is 1. That's Alexi B. You can hear the presence of Short. Desert Eagle and CT Spawn to try and defend. Great position to close this game out now. Bit will come out of the palace, swinging up against that Desert Eagle. Chomping at the bit to find that final kill of the A-bomb side, but they've eliminated the threat. Bombs planted here. That should be GG, Anders.
It should be. Na'Vi, they can sense the weakness. They know now is the time to strike, and they will. Blitz goes down last, and it's Na'Vi to take the victory on Mirage. Really well played. You've got to say for both teams.
What a great way to kick off the elimination stage here on the B stream, ladies and gents. Mongols, sure, they weren't the favorites going into this one, but they definitely put on a bit of a show. I feel like there were moments, though, that they probably could have won the game itself. Most notably, that eco playing towards the B-bomb side where Bits managed to get that double kill. That's when it felt like it all went wrong, as they actually played a very good game. They can hang at this level. They can take down top 10 teams. Unfortunately, though, in a best of 1, those sort of fumbles will cost you the series.
Yeah, that is the lesson. That is the big takeaway. There's no question about it. It's such a shame because that was looking very, very exciting. I've got to say as well, though, it's good to see Na'Vi not coming into this tournament slow off the gate. That's something that they're known for. Like, they warm up into tournaments. So quite happy to see Na'Vi look fresh right at the beginning here with, you know, Bit and JL just playing extremely well.
Yeah, putting their best foot forward. 13-10 overall, though. Yeah, I really enjoyed that game.
Sick.
I knew it would be good. I knew there'd be moments of excitement, but nothing like that. Those last few rounds there, when it's just like no scopes going through, one taps, like fumbled shots, just so much excitement. That really got me going. And we've got lots more action to come here today. MZNeo didn't have like a show-stopping result, but definitely hung with the best of them. I think he was still up there on the scoreboard. He had his moments.
And I would say, you know, it's better to have the high level that he has, but then you have your, you know, kind of average games be this good. Like, I would take that as opposed to him disappearing from the game, right? Like, there are some superstars where, especially early in their careers, you just see like, oh, the highs are amazing, but then they just don't do anything in the bad games. This was a pretty good game, you know?
He got 15 kills. His blitz at the very top, though. He had an amazing show. Yeah. This was the best moment, I suppose, for Zenio, like in terms of round impact, which led to this knife kill as well. There were so many insane moments in this game. Really enjoyable, like a proper game of Counter-Strike here. It was MongolZ like pushing them to the very edge of their ability there. Na'Vi didn't have a walk in the park here whatsoever. This was the round we mentioned where Bit got that double entry on the Tech 9. It's that double orb setup. I'm not sure that's what the Mongols should be presenting. Like, it seemed like they got a bit weaker once that double orb came out because they're not as mobile, they can't retake as effectively, and if a missed orb shot comes through, it feels like the team falls apart. That was the shot of the game, though. That's like, pretty much win the game as well. That was ridiculous from JL, and it was the final round of the game. Wonderful, closing things out. We all had fun, we all enjoyed ourselves. It was the correct result, I suppose, with 13-10 in favor of Na'Vi. The favorites won, and here's the scoreboard for you. JL at the very top, 22 kills. He kicked things off with that short spray down with the M4, and he managed to rack up a huge amount of frags there. Blitz to the top, in-game leader for MongolZ, not bad at all.
There were so many rounds on short when they were on the CT side, you're right, when JL was the decision maker, or the difference maker, it was really, really hard for them to take him out. So obviously such a central part of the map, you have your one of your best players there. That's going to make a huge difference here. But you're right, I mean, unfortunately, that Tech 9 round where Bit opened it up, that could have been the difference between winning or losing here for MongolZ. In a way, it's sad, but in a way, it's also kind of cool because it makes you think MongolZ could be a dangerous team against almost anybody then. If they can take Na'Vi here, at least in the best of one format, other teams just have to fear them still.
Just need a few more things to come together for them. That's kind of it, like not dropping the ball to those pistols. You can see stand-up player is JL, of course, 14 headshot kills, 93.43 ADR, 22 kills in total. That was
one of those headshots was not like the rest.
No, true. Like, I've never seen it before where a player gets a headshot. I noticed on his player cam while we were casting, he like looked at the camera and like kind of made that face. Like, while the round was live, like seconds after he got the shot, like, bro, like, focus on the round. Don't worry about the funny moment. But still, I loved it. You can't really poke many holes in it. That was a lot of fun. That's warmed up the B stream nicely, I think.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, more of that, please. So, Anders, let's have a look at the next game coming up. We've got VP versus Imperial. Before we throw it to break, any thoughts on that? Are you a VP fan or a hater?
You can't hate them. They play their own. They've literally carved out their own brand of Counter-Strike. You have to have a lot of respect for that. I think they can be sometimes a slow team to watch. But again, now at 12, it's not such a big deal. I feel like I don't hate them, but I want to see them.
Okay.
I want to see them come
Official
up with something
statement:
cool.
You don't hate VP.
I don't hate VP.
Okay, well, I'm glad we cleared that up. It's going to be Virtus.Pro versus Imperial, a hot-headed Imperial. Bear in mind, got through the opening stage for the skin of their teeth. We're hoping to see some fireworks. VP are a very frustrating team to play against, so who knows what could happen. We'll take a break and be back with the B stream here at the PGL Major 2024. We'll see you then.
Na'Vi are coming into the PGL Copenhagen Major looking like a rap star, going God mode, and well, it's nice to have you here, and you've got something else other than Counter-Strike going on in your life. How did that all come together?
I mean, just being friends with those two guys. I mean, they're amazing at what they do, and this is like a side hustle of theirs.
Yeah.
And then pretty much one day it was just come to the studio and let's have some fun. Let's like try something out, and you can still back off, but you know, like, as soon as you do that, you're kind of like...
You're in it.
Already in it. Yeah, it was too late to say no, and came out better than I expected, so kudos to them.
All right, I'm glad I asked this now because you said it was done a few months ago, so it hasn't distracted you from the major preparation.
No, for sure.
That focus has all been here for sure.
No, yeah.
Now, one thing you were cooking on though was when we did the winners interview. We're talking about chewing gum, we're talking about how happy you guys were, that mood you had when you qualified for the major. was really good, but one thing I would notice on that is that it felt like you were so happy with it, but I felt like you should be guaranteed to go through. So talk to me about the emotions and the feelings on that, and if maybe you felt you were too excited for it.
I mean, to be honest, like after the interview and everything, when I went back to the booth, we were just speaking about some of the mistakes we did.
Okay.
And I felt like the moment, how can I say it? It's just the fact that if you go to the 2-2 pool, it's always a bit sketchy because it's the situation you never want to be in, kind of. So it was obviously just a relief to get it over with. You've seen many teams struggle, you've seen yourself struggle at times, and it's just like, yes, we got it over with. We're gonna have a long boot camp ahead of us and just like focus on the major now. Yeah, we were happy at the time, but not too happy.
Okay, good. So
the next day it was focused on the major.
Good, back to business afterwards. Now, I will say that looking at this team and the progression, we are seeing steady progression right now. But coming into the major, do you consider yourselves as a team who is a title contender or is a playoff looking team, or where do you see it?
I would say we are, I see us as a playoff looking team. I know that we have some teams that we struggled against or being always above us on the rankings or put us in a tough spot during officials, but we also have some teams in the rankings that we've beaten, and they've also been capable of beating these teams that we lost to. So for us, it's more of a mental battle on when we face some of these teams that might be stronger on paper or beat us before. We're just gonna show our best and try to show everything that we have improved in our game, and hopefully it's gonna take us over the line. But to be honest, for the major now on the Legend stage, every team has had their time now to prepare for this.
Yeah.
And I think the Legend stage is pretty stacked. And yeah, I mean, the best of ones will be interesting, but in the end, I just hope that everything we made thus far is gonna like pay off.
And you had a huge boot camp as well, right? It was 2 weeks of boot camp out there. Everyone's been very positive. This has been very focused on how good it was for you guys. Do you think that's enough to give you the edge to go as far as you want? Do you feel like there's been enough work done there to see you go further? Because I think at times when we look at this Na'Vi, it's tactically you can be there, but some of the individuals can't be there. So is that something you've looked at as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody feels good after the long boot camp, but at the end of the day, I've been in the same situation plenty of times, or sometimes when we didn't have the best boot camp or didn't have the best online practice, we go into a tournament and just smash everyone, or like go into the playoffs cleanly. And sometimes you feel really good before the major, and just the opening game you suck. And then after that you're like, what did we work for? Like, how are we playing like this? So you cannot go in too confident. You need to still see the reality and just trying to show the best version. Yeah, at the end of the day, we do feel confident as a team, and I just hope we can show it.
I hope you can show it as well. Best of luck, mate.
Thank you.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas, and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Day one of the elimination stage here in Copenhagen for the PGL CS2 Major 2024. My name is Henry G. That's Anders Bloom, you already knew that. And we've got the next best of one to bring to you right here, right now. Virtus.Pro taking on Imperial. The headline series, Anders, the one everyone's been talking about. Former major champions VP looking to bounce back after not making it to a few majors in the past.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they didn't do that is so wild, right?
Yeah.
And the roller coaster that they went on, I mean, especially the Paris Major, where they were making like roster changes in the middle of the whole thing. It was a disaster beyond belief.
that was a disaster. That's totally fair. I feel like they're obviously the favorites going into this one. Imperial. Yeah. They had an interesting opening stage of the tournament. It looked like they were down and out. It looked like they were done for. They did manage to fight their way back, though. I'm still interested to see what kind of VP we see here, though, because at Katowice, they came pretty much dead last. Flunked it. Messed it up.
Yeah.
Didn't do well whatsoever. They did bounce back to the RMR, though. They managed to get to the 3-0 and book themselves a place here in Denmark. They took down Saw, Fnatic, Na'Vi to get the 2-0 there to bring themselves in a very compelling position to do well at this major. I think it's about time. We haven't seen them really make a dent at these sort of tournaments for a while now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on. It feels to me like VP, they had their own style that kind of, won the thing for them in Rio, but I feel like they gave up on that afterwards. They actually abandoned that very, ultra slow, ultra late round thing. That was a thing of the past. They tried to reinvent themselves, it looked like from the outside, and they've never really found themselves since. I mean, in terms of the, just the players, they are a lethal team, but I'm not sure if they have their full identity back yet. I still think in a best-of-1 format, they're going to be really hard to bring down. Let's see where the battle will take us here. It looks like we're going to be ending up on Inferno, so interesting.
You don't see many Infernos in the opening stage of the tournament. It was only played 4 times the entire weekend. So it's not a very popular map. It can be very slow-paced. I know VP love this map. It means on the T side, you can do whatever you want. CTs don't have many options to get stuck in. If you want to hold back at the bottom and middle, slow the game down, bleed them out, fake the bomb sites, pull everyone around, you can definitely do that. So for me, heavy favorites here are going to be VP, but it is best of 1. It's MR12. It's the first game of the tournament, and we have to have this conversation. We didn't really note it in the first one. Imperial have played a lot of games here. They managed to get the 3-2 results. They got 5 outings, 5 officials essentially on this setup in this studio. VP, this will be their first match in a best of 1. Do you think that holds much weight at all?
I think it can. I think, just to give an analogy, it could be a little bit like showing up to a party a little bit late and everyone's sort of already socialized and you're like the odd guy out.
Sure.
You're not quite feeling it yet. Like, it might be a couple of games before you start to say, oh, now I remember what it's like being at a major. Now I remember what it's all about. I think it can make a difference there. But, I mean, if I had to make a strong call here, I would say VP are going to win this one. But again, these best-of-1 games are notoriously hard to predict. I don't know how your pick'ems went in the last stage, but mine got absolutely crushed.
I think most people, I got a diamond last year in Paris. I was hoping to replicate that form. Yeah, crashed out in the opening stage of the tournament, like a lot of people. Didn't even bother trying to go for the gold coin. I'm here for diamonds only.
We're all in the same boat, and I appreciate that.
We're off to the race, ladies and gentlemen. Well, here we go. Best of 1, Virtus.Pro taking on Imperial. Favorites are going to be the Russian squad, of course. We'll see if they can fend off the ravenous Brazilians here. We've got a diffuse kit for Norbert. He's going to be a support player, of course. He's got a smoke and a flashbang to go with it. And in terms of utility, quite a technical round. Looks to me like a banana setup, Anders, with the 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and the Molotov, using the Molotov for new boxes. Smoke and coffin, CT spawn flashing over. I would suggest it's the B finish. And they're just trying to bait out any sort of CT presence here if they can. But you can see VP are playing a very passive game, as you might expect.
Ooh, they might also go for a Molotov in pit and a smoke towards library. Double
that's
flash.
A good point.
They might go out the apartments. Look at this. 3 people out. You can see Henny, that double flash position.
Oh, yes, indeed. That smoke is going to be for Moto from bottom and middle.
Here we go. Oh, you can see this is a classic round, really, from Imperial.
But there are a lot of CTs here.
There are. There's the 1 flashbang. Second in the air already. Phelps, good entry. But my God, he found that mid-air headshot. Taking down Decent, and he's going to keep it going. It's actually Fame that's landing the bullets right now. No way, just trying to plant the bomb inside of the smoke. And you know what? Mission accomplished in some sense. They might have lost the round, but at least they got the bomb plant.
Yeah, and that round, like you said, nice execution. Was looking very nice for them, but there was just too much CT presence. 4-man stack in the A bomb site. And you're right, the fact they even get the bomb planted there, you take that all day long because this round was falling apart at the seams. You can see smokes down towards the short area and Moto flashes over, but the CT's more than ready to deal with it. Lovely shot from Mir to close things out. In the end, they had a defuse kit as well, so there's no chance or danger of giving that one over. But we're expecting a force buy in the second here. Imperial will have a second bite of the cherry with Galil's and an AK-47 for No Way as well. What we got for it, lads?
Well, we just see how dangerous the Tech-9 can be.
How dangerous is the UMP? There's a couple of those out there.
Yeah, what a strange sight. I guess they're making a bit of a comeback. We saw them in the last stage a couple of times too, so maybe some of the pros are starting to feel a bit warm about it again.
It was a huge deal in CSGO in like 2014.
Yeah,
Flusher and Snacks used to use it a lot.
Suddenly people realized the armor penetration was just a
That's
little bit better.
It's slower rate of fire, but it does have higher armor pen, right?
Then it kind of went away again. Everyone thought, no, it's about the jumping Mac 10s and MP9s. That is the only thing that we care about. Yeah, maybe it'll turn around. I mean, some of these weapons that are out there, they're not necessarily not being used because they're completely trash. Sometimes people just don't even realize how to use them. I mean, the Krieg was around for the longest time before people suddenly realized, oh, wait a minute, this is actually a pretty decent weapon. Got changed, but a little bit of damage onto Flit at the start of this round. 45 seconds left. Mir up here, looking to see if he can do anything. For the top, nearly caught with a grenade in hand. That's a bit of a problem. And Fame, yeah, he wanted to set up a flashbang, but he couldn't. He's dead instead. And this should lead to a potential bomb plant here.
They haven't crossed over yet, though. They're hoping a reswing will come in from the CTs, but it's absolutely fine. They've got 3 on the bomb site itself. Now the rotations will come through momentarily. I say that, but it's actually going to be another kill. That's actually very well played. Double swing towards the ruins. Jame now under a bit of scrutiny here. UMP gonna have to show us what it's made of. The swing around. He's gonna try and stay alive. Now look how much damage he just did to Henny on the retreat as well. I would say it should be enough to win the round here, but with the AK and the Galil, with Decent and Henny working in tandem, there is 1 kit available for Jame. Waiting for the backup to come through. They're gonna give this retake a go, of course, and see if they can get the first frag. It goes in their favor. Henny's already been tagged down. The 36 points of health. Flashbang is spot on. They know exactly where he is. They can get on the bomb, take him down momentarily, and there it is. Well played. Bomb planted, though. 2 kills found. I don't think they'll force buy again. They'll probably go for a partial buy in the follow-up round around us.
There was a lot of indecision in that round. I felt like the bomb could have been planted probably a lot sooner for Imperial. I don't know. That's definitely a tricky round. The fact that it's so late and it almost could have gone down to the UMP right there. The jumping is happening for James. Still, good retake. We talked about Inferno not being a popular map, and one of the big reasons is how hard it is to retake any bomb site on this one. Even in a 2-on-3 like that one, you're not really safe if you're Imperial, if you're a VP. Like, that could have gone wrong. Oh, right, that's an early timeout.
Yeah.
And that's after winning a couple of rounds.
That's VP timeout.
Yeah.
So I guess it just begs the question, like, did they got the bomb planted right? Some teams might have said, this is forced buy again. We can have the similar sort of stance we just had. We can have Galil's, AKs, Tech-9's, utility. But it means if we lose that one, where we've essentially given up 3 rounds and we're not going to have a proper setup until round number 4 or 5. So, like I said, partial buy for me was the most intelligent approach. That's what they've gone for. Got a Mac 10 for Phelps, Tech-9s, and a PC-50 elsewhere, and we'll get into round number 3. 2-0 for Virtus.Pro. Managed to salvage an AK themselves in the hands of Norbert. Jame on the FAMAS, and we've got Beer with that UMP once again.
I don't expect anything else, but it's good that they all have helmets in this round for VP, right? It's the kind of round where you don't want to have somebody who's just forgot to buy a helmet from a previous round and is running around, because then suddenly some of those pistols are going to hit a lot harder, obviously.
Yeah.
It's a nice nade. Molotov as well to slow them down. I think they really wanted to close the gap there. It looked like Imperial were about to be able to do that. Another grenade comes in from the CT side, and this one does a little bit more. Mir able to pick up a couple of kills there with the UMP, and they are locking this down so nicely. Triple kill for Mir before he finally does get dropped. Virtus.Pro 3-0 and looking very comfortable right now.
Yes, indeed. No gun round yet. We'll see what Imperial have at their sleeve going forward now. 3-0 VP. Minus best of 1. It was a very stressful game against Gamer Legion yesterday. It was a lot of drama, a lot of arguments, but they managed to get the job done in a 2-1 fashion. Let's see what they can do here. The first gun round of Inferno. Imperial with 5 AKs. Not all the grenades they need, but we've got 4 players heading towards B at the start of the round with the CT side. Normally just do deposit utility. Huge damage output there from No Way. Takes James down to 13 points of health. Molotov in the corner to get some more positional control. They've pushed them back here. Vinny's at the top. Flashed in. Oh, what a flash it is as well. Perfectly done. Not going to get the second. Fame will find him, but the wallbang from No Way will actually open things up. That might be the round in itself. Unless Mir will get one through the smoke here. I think they've done enough.
Traditionally, you wouldn't even try to retake this one if you're VP here. You would just walk away from it. Got a bit of money in the bank, you're a man down, and they are already retreating for it. Great work for Vinny. Some have said the least hateable pro in the scene.
Of all time.
Of all time.
Are you interested in the A-Stream results? Should we have a little look?
Absolutely, give me an update.
So, Mouse Sports took down Ecstatic. Unfortunately, Anders, I'm afraid it was 13-11.
That's close, though.
Brolan got himself a 1.48 rating, 21 kills. Patty, also great job. He got 21 frags as well. But yeah, very close. That was on Overpass. So yeah, Ecstatic showing they can hang out with the best of them. The Mouse have kicked off their campaign here in the elimination stage, 1-0 as well.
Okay, that's an interesting result. I'm particularly interested in the fact that it's Brolan playing well because his career just looked like it was on life support for a while there. And then he's back.
The next game coming up on the A-Stream will be Vitality versus Eternal Fire. Woxic versus Zaiwu, the battle we've all been waiting for.
That could be a spicy game. Eternal Fire, I think they played a little bit worse than I was expecting during the last stage. I think they've got more in them.
Yeah, I hope so. Round 5 here. So, Imperial, nice little play in towards that B bomb site. Bit scrappy, didn't have to execute too much. It was VP caught on the corner here, took a lot of damage. James especially, they fell back and bomb site was breached.
4-man setup at the B bomb site to begin with.
Yeah, they normally just fend off the rush, I suppose, and then drop off some utility, fall back.
The meta on Inferno just, it changes so much. This 4-1 split towards B became popular for a while, but then some T teams did start to just rush the A bomb site right away because they were kind of expecting it. Oh, Vinny, he's back at it again. A nice headshot, taking down Flit here. It's a 4-on-5 all of a sudden. And they're kind of slowed down. They're denying some mid-control here. They smoked up Arch, so VP don't necessarily know what's happening right now. This is a weird position to be in if you're on the CT side. Still 50 seconds left. And they're taking a gamble. They're saying, let's try and stack the B bomb side and just cross our fingers and hope that this is going to work out.
Yeah, it's not the right call, though, by the looks of things. Norbert will have the AK-47 top and middle. Spots one crossing. Oh, doesn't really nail the shot at all. Phelps will take care of him, and that should be round unless they fumble this one. Going to see a smoke down towards the library side. Nice little spike smoking towards the arch as well.
Yeah, they're being super careful, which is respectable. They don't need to, but obviously there's no way for them to know that. Bomb side is empty, and the round is already won. So Imperial back with another round. This one again, Vinny with the opening up there. That's what they needed, and they got it.
Yeah, really nice shot from Vinny. Like, that's twice now. Back-to-back rounds where Imperial just going through the motions. They're opening Gambit towards the banana area, trying to push those CTs back. Molotov the corner, challenge anyone a car or sandbags. Finding those opening picks time and time again with no response. That is quite alarming for VP, but the thing is with this team, they always save weapons, Anders. Like, you might be winning rounds, but they're looking at the bigger overall picture. Saving the orbs, saving the M4s, defuse kits, and making sure they have enough going forward here. But it is going to be 3-2 in this Inferno best of 1. 5 players survive for Imperial, so looking very good here in the opening stages for them. No orb required just yet for Henny. We're going to hold on to the rifles.
Yeah, and you know, for anyone that's brand new to watching the game, VP kind of popularized, or in some cases also got themselves very hated for making this incredible save meta, where you're trying to save as many rifles as you can on the CT side, even if it means giving up a couple of rounds. And obviously the downside, sure, is that you're giving up rounds that maybe you could have fought for. But the upside is you're going to stay competitive in some of these future rounds much further than you otherwise would. If you lose every single rifle, then some of these rounds already for VP are going to be all-out pistol rounds where they don't have anything. Now instead, they can keep it going by an extra FAMAS hero there. They're still going to be dangerous.
Fast play here, Anders, and Jame will find his opening frag. It's an onslaught of kills from VP, 5 versus 2. A change of pace from Imperial, I don't mind it. You've conditioned them over towards B. You were hoping for that kind of 4-man stack once again, but Jame, he's changed his position. Of course he has. The Master, one step ahead of the curve, opens things up. Nice opening frag, and then sets up his teammate Norbert as well. He gets a nice little spray down. Round's over. It's just at what cost now? Can Imperial make this expensive at the very least? Sure, they could save, but there's a minute left on the clock. Might as well explore their options, and they've got a nice full buy regardless going forward.
It's a very, again, a very in-meta kind of strategy being pulled here from Imperial. You're absolutely right. If they'd done it the round earlier, the results would have been very, very different, but VP saw it coming. Didn't have the heavy lean towards the B bomb side. In fact, had 3 people at top mid, so they were ready beyond belief. 40 seconds, and Imperial just walking away, enjoying the scenery. It's a beautiful map, Inferno, you've got to say.
Aesthetically speaking, yeah, it's right up there. It's one of the very best. They just made it too bloody small. It feels as too pokey. It feels like...
Yeah, that is the consensus, isn't it?
You feel like your ants running around.
I feel the same way. Try to open it up a little bit more, make some of those hallways a little bit wider.
It's just like, it means the utility, like the smoke, where position you have to use 2 before, like everything can be just locked out by 1 smoke. Like, arch side, the Molotovs can cover like the trash, the corner, the cubby, just everything can just get devoured by utilities. It's just so tiny, it feels like. That seems to be the general consensus of most players. Jame, okay, fair enough. Maybe didn't deserve the frag, but he times it perfectly. He was completely flashed off. That normally probably works out for Imperial just fine. But he gets the opening kill. It's 4-2. Imperial, though, as we mentioned, still have plenty of cash. Henny will deploy his AWP on the T side for the first time as well. Let's get it. Round 7. First half starting to heat up here.
Oh, and he's going straight for it. Up Banana, standing in the fire to try and get that opening kill, but he couldn't quite land it. And that'll slow down Imperial. You can tell that was the first start of the round here. Previously, they'd thrown in Vinny. This time, they wanted Henny to try and see if he could get something done. And now it's about working the basics, I think, which again, if you haven't watched a lot of Inferno, you have to clear out top mid, you have to clear out top of Banana if you're on the T side, you have to push the CTs a little bit back, and then there are a whole wealth of executions you can try and do beyond that. You need to push them back first.
So, in terms of map control, we've got Vinny boosted up on the half wall here. It seems to be one of the objectives of Imperial. They get a player up here more often than not. CTs will often try and retake that area with a flash over the top. Bit of an off angle to make things more difficult with the CTs.
The bomb's still at the bottom of T.
Oh, that grenade just did over 100 damage.
Oh, you don't want to see that.
Ouch. They might just be going for this one.
Where's the bomb? You just have to pick up the bomb. It's 35 seconds.
Oh, lads.
Come on. I don't think anyone remembers. They're about to do a B split. They're at Arch. Okay, now finally, Henny's running back to pick it up. There's only 24 seconds left. Henry, I hate everything about this round already.
Okay, Phelps could save the day, though. He slipped the net, Anders.
Yes.
Not all is lost.
Not all is lost, but my God, it has to be perfect from here on out. And it's not perfect at all.
No.
Phelps goes down. And Virtus.Pro will take advantage in full.
It's an ugly round, Anders. I was trying to find some silver linings, but the miss from Phelps was ugly. And it all goes horribly wrong. Yeah, that's just Counter-Strike basics there. You've left the bomb in T-spawn with 30 seconds remaining.
I mean, there are so many issues. Even if it's not just the fact that they missed the flank shot there. Also, you can't react to other things. You can't, if let's say you got a really great kill at Arch and you decide, okay, let's fall back to the A bomb side. Well, somebody still has to run back and pick up the bomb, and it just makes you way less dynamic. It's fine to throw it there at the beginning, that's not a problem. But once you're sub 30 seconds, probably somebody should have the bomb picked up. 5-2.
Oh, that could be the beginning of the end for Imperial. They're not a team that handles tilt very well, Anders.
No, we saw a little bit of that in the last stage.
Yeah, we saw a lot of it, actually.
Yeah, we did.
You saw Henny's, kind of, we'll call it a speech he gave to his teammates. It's definitely not the kind of energy you want mid-game. But we'll see if they can recover. Taking a lot of damage en route towards Banana once again. Oh, he continued to do so. That's a wasted smoke, essentially. But he didn't want to have to deploy that.
Just maybe worth pointing out, this is the other side of the coin for VP, right? Now that they're winning rounds and they saved all those rifles even when they were losing, they're building up money so quickly. Like, this kind of philosophy is working out very well for them at the moment. A lot of potential for mid-control here for Imperial, because Virtus.Pro are really far back on the A-bomb side, so see how long that keeps being the case. James is actually moving forward into it. We'll step at Arch instead and hang out for a little bit. Another grenade rains down, and this one will do some damage to Phelps. 40 seconds. They have the bomb. There's only 2 people at the bomb side. This is a very winnable round for Imperial, and they kind of do need it. They've fallen a little bit behind here, but this is their chance to recover it. Virtus.Pro not moving away from the V-bomb side whatsoever. They're so sure this is going to be a B finish, and it's absolutely not. No way, with a double pistol kill. That Deagle just rings true.
Okay. A good fighting chance now of winning this round. This game was looking to fall apart somewhat, and I think they've just given it up already. They're saving.
Yeah, something had convinced VP that this is going to be B finish. I'm not sure what it was, but they never moved at all. Even when the smokes were landing in the pit, they still stayed at the B-bomb site. So again, they get to save 3 rifles.
Just a note on losing rounds, VP average 17% of rounds with a player surviving, compared to 7%, generally speaking, for all other teams. So that kind of just tells you where they're at in terms of the meta. They play a very different game, yeah. James, individually, he'll survive 25% of lost rounds as an individual. So there's some numbers for you, Anders. He loves it.
Which is the source of many memes.
Yes.
5-3. But it wasn't James time that round. He went all in. He was on the bomb side, fighting for it. Can't really fault him for that one. Round number 9. But Imperial, they're putting in some of the basics here. 3 rounds, you're not celebrating, but you're not going to get wiped out in the second half. If they can get a little bit more, I think they're starting to cook just a little bit.
So, I'm liking this from Imperial. They're showing some tenacity. They're holding it together. They're not crumbling after one very peculiar round. We'll hopefully live to forget it. Not what you want to see. Forgetting the bomb at this level. James, this time over towards B. Might be left alone as well. He's got Flip behind him, but utility in hand. That's his flashbang ready and waiting if he needs to deploy a shot. And it looks like they're going to change the setup here. James will fall back to more defensive angle. Flashbangs from Phelps. Jump peek the corner to ensure there's no AWP there. Norbert's boosted up on the atrium. Flashed off. Converts the kill. No problem. Mir is there, tucked away in the cubby as well.
Nice timed on the Molotov. That's really going to slow them down. A smoke on top. This is textbook coming out from VP. A grenade. Another vicious grenade that lands on No Way this time. They're so soft before they even get anywhere near this. And I've got to say that flashbang was really uninspiring into the middle. You can probably pop flash that much, much better. No reason to bank it off the walls so that Norbert has that much time to turn around either. 30 seconds, and this round is short of 4 on 5, but hard one to win. Double setup towards the pit. Another grenade, 3rd in the round here, but it's not done yet, Henry. There's a chance now.
Oh, there's definitely a chance. Maybe more than that. Going for the wraparound from the Arch side here. Fame's in a lot of trouble. Multiple players surrounding his position. Vision taken away as Fame now is activated. The bomb's going to be planted with 5 seconds remaining here. They had to act fast. And now we've got a 3 versus 3. Some wounded players on the Imperial side, but they've actually got a pretty decent setup. Henny knows there's a player in towards a pit, looking to nail that shot, but he is taken down by James, who can't quite find the second just yet.
How does he get to live through it, though? No way! They line up for him right into the headshots! He's ready for another one, and he clutches it! That is magnificent.
Wow. What a finish from No Way. That is very, very good. Managing to resurrect what seemed like another fumble scenario there. They were running out of time and indeed space. It has had to collapse on the bomb site with seconds to spare. Bomb planted with 5 seconds on the clock. It looked like James was going to shut them down, but a couple of missed shots and Henny nailing that one opened things up. You can see there's 10 seconds on the clock here. When they're trying to get that bomb planted, FaZe trying to scramble in, and there's no way with the double kill. They line up for him, and then James couldn't do anything about it. This game is right back on now.
You notice again, they had that hard 3-man stack at the B bomb side, VP. Even when all the signs were showing A, they do not move. There's something in the VP preparation here that have told them that there are going to be a lot of B finishes coming out from Imperial, and it looks like Imperial have realized this. You can absolutely tell. They're so sure that it's going to be that B finish. Some of these A hits, even though it was a great start for VP, they had all the grenade damage, they had the early kill, it was all working out in their favor. Because that 3-man setup at B, it leaves the A bomb side very vulnerable.
Well, a somewhat compromised round here for VP. We've got Flitz and Mir operating with an enviable task of FaMaS. James, though, opening things up this time. Vinny will go down early. It's been a bit of a thorn in their side towards the banana area, so an opening advantage once again for VP. Decent. Working his way through Boiler. Flashbang top of middle. Tucked away in the cubby once again. It's Norbert, though. He's back on an Atrium, and he's making it work once again. Not the double kill, but significant damage, as No Way looks for another sensational sequence of frags here. Only good for one so far, and a 4 versus 2, but look how low the VP players are. This next frag is everything. If No Way finds this, it's the perfect pre-aim, and absolutely obliterates Norbert.
Yeah, that'll get them back at the round at least a bit. I can't believe that nobody's pump flashing that mid position. I feel like Norbert has had way too easy.
I think it's because they heard the Molotov land underneath quad, and the player was burning there, so they thought they had the advantage.
Yeah, that's probably true.
So they could
but
hear...
you could do both, right? Like you could throw the Molotov and pop flash it from deep. Like throw the flash from down here, and Norbert can't swing around for it. Like he's gonna be dead. The only way they can dodge that is they have to double setup and someone's playing anti-flash. But you throw the Molotov, then probably not.
So, 30 seconds. It's Flit to defend B with just the FaMaS. There's no real defensive utility left. There's an HE grenade and a flash.
He can throw open that smoke, or he can...
He's going to try and deny the plan, I suppose.
Yeah, but they're not low enough, are they? It does land, it does do a lot of damage, but... Wonder if he would have had the kill if he would have thrown it inside. We'll never find out. And he's jumping up top. He's so lucky to be alive.
Yeah, James doesn't miss too often.
An AK on No Way. Wants to move forward. If he gets this kill on James, it opens the round back up. There's a flank coming in as well from Banana. It's FaZe making his way that way. Henny, you must hit this shot, and he will. And James going to his down next. They can guess where FaZe is coming from, and he's already walking away. He already knows this round is done. Imperial, this is a massive round.
Yeah.
3 kills for No Way again. Another triple.
It's when the round looks like VP have the advantages. They win the opening stages of the round, VP for sure. When it comes down to these individual duels and just the scrappier parts of the game, they're making it work.
And it's actually interesting that they are beating VP when the game is slowed down, because that's what VP normally love. Like that's where they live, is in that when everything is quiet.
I don't know, like you said, like maybe it's just like giving a bit too much freedom there towards B. Could have had a bit of a stronger position, that FaMaS. I saw what he was going for. He had the 3 versus 2 situation. We've let them plant the bomb. And then I guess the massive missed shot from James as Henny was vaulting up, I should have said. And yeah, there's so many different factors that fell apart there. And now Imperial about to find 6 rounds on their T-side campaign here of Inferno. They're up against just that AK of Fame and then pistols really otherwise. So should be an open shut case. I don't see a world where VP win this round. They've got 1 player over towards B. That's going to be Flit. He just has a pistol and a smoke. That's about it.
You look at the scoreboard, you can tell that No Way, he's basically won 2 of the rounds. He had back-to-back triple kills. I mean, without him, these 5 rounds might not have been possible for Imperial. Even more shockingly, they've actually forced VP into a bit of a save. Obviously, Fame had the AK from the previous round, but that's a rare sight right now. If they don't walk into the stack, they might get a free round here. They do, on the other hand. Again, they haven't been able to flash this position at all so far.
Up on the Atrium once again. 45 seconds. The time has got close multiple instances, but they've never been punished for it yet. But go for that mid control. It's the same position that's causing them an absolute nightmare, but they trade out the kill eventually. And that should be enough now, unless something unbelievable happens with that P250. There's one more player, the last line of defense. Going to be that CZ, but not quite enough to win the round. Bomb planted, job done. And it's going to be Imperial taking the lead 6-5 here on the T side of Inferno. Oh, just using that AK as bait.
It's shiny. Oh, he stole it away, and Vinny knows when to peek. A nice triple for him. Imperial at 6. I must say, Henry, I was about to be very mad if they had lost that round again.
To the boosted player again.
It's a very same position. Sure, I understand throwing the Molotov down below. I don't understand why nobody wants to pop flash that middle position. It just seems like there's got to be a way to do that. Sometimes you could even throw that pop flash with nobody peeking just to tease out that boosted player, because often they'll fire a shot right away or they'll go for a little bit of a spray. So I feel like they're missing just that. But I won't criticize too much because they are kind of winning the half.
They are actually, yeah.
I can't be too
They've
mad.
done a great job. Like, a resurgence of sorts has been some very questionable moments from them, but this round, I was about to say, look at the opening frag once again, but it will be flipped to open things up. 5-on-4 advantage, but they have not been able to hold on to them, quite frankly. Virtus.Pro now will relinquish control of Banana, let them have it with the opening kill going in their favor. It's back towards middle we go. They go for this boost behind this smoke more often than not. Just to see if there's anything available.
It's a very aggressive setup in this one.
Oh, through the wickets.
Come on. What is the football term? Nutmeg?
A nutmeg, yeah. That's what it'd have to be.
That was Counter-Strike version if he can land this one. That's pretty sick. I've actually never seen that before. Wonder if it'll work. I feel like there's a strong chance. Norbert really has to trust in his teammate there. It's like, please don't shoot me in the legs or worse. 48 seconds. They're going to give up on that position and move forward. Actually might be a genius move here. They can't hear the footsteps, obviously, but Norbert, is it going to be a free kill? I think it's Henny right on the other side, and he is surely dead.
Well, they know exactly where this one's going to finish up now. The bomb, of course, all the way back at T-Spawn. They still have 30 seconds. It's not alarm bells just yet, but why is no one? You got a 5-on-3. Why is no one rotating over to B?
I don't know.
Let's get over there. Let's get a move on, shall we?
Well, Fame had a Molotov that he put down, so that's really slowed it up a little bit. A nice flash, but it doesn't even matter, Phelps.
They never have anyone in this B side.
I don't know what's going on. Phelps is going to go down for the smoke, so still a 2-on-4. Everything points to this being a VP victory. They're going to tie up a half, make it a 6-6. But it's not completely done. Vinny and Decent left. And Vinny trying to, when he gets the shot right through, spins around, but Norbert is there to pick him up. Just Decent. A 1 versus 3 to hold on to a bit of a lead here. And he will get the first headshot taken down Mir. That's the start. 24 bullets left. Takes down Norbert, and now he's on the run. All of the pressure is on James. He's got a kit and a smoke, and he's putting up, flashed in. He's straight on there. Can he find the headshot? The line out through. Oh my God, he did it. A 1 versus 3 clutch for Decent.
A 5-on-3 situation, Anders, and you have one player just passively holding in the B side. Like, you're letting them in and planting. We've talked about it multiple times, that if the bomb gets planted and smokes it down, it's always possible. I just don't understand the rationale. Well, the 5-on-3, no one's even rotating over. You just say, well, he's got an incendiary, hold them off. But sure, if he does go down, though, the bomb is planted, they can win these clutches, which they just did.
Think about this from Imperial's point of view, though. How many times did VP heavy stack the B bomb site and they went A, and then some of the times when they've gone B, it's just been this one or two people. So actually, the calling for Imperial has been really sick. Like, they've read the situation very well. Unbelievable work.
Just rotate one over.
Just you're not wrong.
You've got a 5-on-3.
You're not wrong.
There's no justification whatsoever to have a 1-3-3 situation and then risk the clutch. Like, the most clutchable bomb site in CS2 is the B area of Inferno. Oh dear. Oh, well, Imperial, 7-5. A magnificent resurgence at the half.
God. Half the kills that Decent has were in that round. He got 6 overall. What a massive round to pick up.
Amazing. Oh, they could do this now.
They can. They are doing it.
Aggressive in towards the apartments. Decent. With the USP, there are dual elites in hand as well for Phelps and Vinny. 7 guns into the round. It's a 3-man stack from the Brazilians elsewhere. tucked deep away in the B bomb site. So this will be a bit of a bait and switch. Traditionally, you have two players on the bomb site. You would allow that player to be baited in at the very back, and he's just looking to deny the plant and be the snake in the grass, if you will, Anders. And we're going to see that come into fruition as well.
Yeah. Julie's up front. 30 bullets. Oh, the time to kill on that one is so low. But Vinny is swiftly dispatched off.
So he's hiding.
No way in the back. Yep, he's hiding. We can't do that forever. They're going to go check it anyway. He looks for more headshots and he'll find it. They're almost out of bullets now and he can't get the reload in time. So a chance for a bomb plant here, but look at how swiftly Imperial on top of them. More dualies have arrived at the B bomb site and Jame and Fame are left.
It takes 3.5 seconds to plant that bomb. As soon as they commit to it, that's the cue to swing around. And they've got away with the plant, but can they find much more? Fame will be dropped, and surely Jame on 25 HP won't be clutching out in the 1 versus 3. It's the pistol round in favor of Imperial. A great bait and switch setup there. It comes to fruition. We see it played out, and it works perfectly. Thankfully for VP, they get that bomb planted. Not all is lost, but still another tremendous round for Imperial here, who are getting the job done on Inferno.
Yeah, huge. Nice read. Stacking the B-bomb site.
Oh, that first shot was just so brutal from Vinny. And you can see there's not even considering that emo position whatsoever.
No.
A couple of very nice frags, but first one was essentially for free.
But No Way has been the stand-up player by a mile in this game so far, which is surprising to me. I wasn't expecting it. Obviously, one of the new names that we don't know that much about. He's 14-7. He's picked up the auto shot, and that's how much swagger he's got right now.
So, as we mentioned, the bomb's planted does yield somewhat of a buy. We've got Galil's 1 AK for Flitz. Jame, impressive. You wouldn't expect him to be the man down to the Tech 9 necessarily. Now, what do they got up their sleeve, Anders? Pop flash to enable some banana control here. On both sides of the coin.
Where's Sanji when you need him to drop you something?
Right.
No longer on the team, so he can't drop you the AWP. It's you know, gotta lay in the bed that you've made or whatever it is.
Like this though, you got the auto shotgun being baited in. Now Vinny's just trying to be very active. It's like, it's a FaMash you need to worry about. I'm gonna fall back eventually. Get rid of me. Don't worry about a shotgun. Okay. Well, that's huge. Like, the fact you can bait out a smoke in this sort of round where they have bought and they have very limited resources. Like,
one of the two smokes they have.
That's a huge victory.
Super frustrating. Might even be okay with that. You can tell they're starting to fall a little bit back. Oh, they're going to be boosting up back here, which... Let's see if they're going to start to rotate.
It's a very meta smoke. That lands just by the library. Covers off the corner as well. We're going to see now a wraparound.
Okay, well, now they're going to get the call. 19 seconds left. They're going to know. They're rotating down banana, try and get here. Very critical kills coming out early from the A defense. Decent doing very good work.
Just needs to buy time.
Yeah,
he's actually going to get more kills, though. I think he's done enough.
Bomb planted now.
No, you're right. Kill him after time if possible. Not going to be the case, but still a very efficient round there.
Two-man setup at the A bomb site.
Yep, they couldn't have had a better setup. One in the pit, one tucked in the bomb site as well. They knew exactly what they were up against. So they heard the smoke come in towards library, and they nailed the shots, ducking and weaving between each other. One takes the aggro, tucks in, the other one swings out. It's like, this is textbook Counter-Strike here. Really, really well played. Imperial coming to life here, showing they can hang with the big boys. And against VP on Inferno as well, that is not an easy game. They are a very difficult team to play against in general. Boys are out there loving it, as they know they've got a guaranteed round here. That was the force buy with no plan. That's Glocks across the board up next.
Anyone that's been watching Counter-Strike for a long time will know that the last 20 seconds of those rounds is where VP are the most dangerous. That's where they do all of the crazy work. You think the round is lost, and suddenly they show up, they get one kill, they get a bomb plant, and suddenly the round is back on again. Great work, I've got to say, for Imperial, holding on to some of these. The calling on the T side for Imperial, I think, was a little bit surprising to me, not to try and undersell them, but I really think they out-called Jame in some of those crucial stacks. And now they're starting to really take a lead here. 9-5 is the scoreline. VP, they're struggling a little bit. They did not get the bomb plant, and they've got one AK on Flit.
So Fame has dropped that. See if that's going to be anything to write home about. I don't think it will. If it enables a plant, oh god. Yeah, he'll have to give that over to someone else now.
Supposed to dodge the grenade.
Did anyone get Kevlar as well? Yeah, Norbert and Jame have Kevlar, so give it to Jame. Oh, this is getting rough. It's an eco round, don't get me wrong, but you have invested somewhat into it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the kind of eco round that can easily set you up for success later. You get 3 or 4 kills in this round, you weaken the Imperial economy, and suddenly, you know, you have a story to tell yourselves that we just need to win 1 more round. They don't have any money, we're good to go. But if you get wiped out here, it's not quite as convincing. HE on top of the MP9. All right,
okay.
Phelps actually came off that target a little bit early.
Yeah, a little bit messy there from Phelps.
4 versus 4. Still plenty of time on the clock here. Flit on the other side. He wanted to find the MP9 and he has stolen it away.
Still got plenty of time here. Much to the relief of VP. Jame will be in towards the Palman position. And he should make light work. The problem is that's the bomb top middle, so he can't really look for a trade kill. And now there's 2 players in towards the apartment, and it's down to Jame. He needs to find some sort of impact here, if possible. 25 seconds remaining. They're getting chipped away up. It's the Glock, or the PT-50, I should say, that's actually making things uncomfortable. As a bomb plant, at the very least. So this round, they've got something to report.
Did Mir hit the shot while he was jumping? Either that or James shot him through the wall, but I think it might have been Mir actually hitting decent in the pit. I'd love to see that. James and Fame, the only 2 left here. 1 versus 3 now, and he's
James
getting surrounded.
There's always a chance. And yeah, not too bad. All things considered for VP there. Getting the bomb plant, a couple of kills, 1 AK invested. They'll take it, but it will be Imperial with the round victory. Touching distance of taking a victory in their opening best of 1 here in the elimination stage at the PGL CS2 Major. Live from Copenhagen. What a week it's been of Counter-Strike. Only going to get better from here on out. We've got the world-class teams in the building now. We separated the wheat from the chaff. And every game is going to be a monumental event. Best of 1s always get me excited, Anders.
Well, it's also because the potential to get knocked down into that, you know, 0-2 bracket. I mean, obviously not today, but in general, you lose some of these early fights. It has such an impact on your trajectory for the rest of the stage. It's not nothing. It's not just a best of 1. You never know what's going to happen. Huge teams have fallen at the stage in the past. I'm sure VP do not want to be one of them. 10-5. Imperial, 3 rounds away from claiming their first victory. Barely scraping through the last stage to get here, but you know what? They warmed up into it, and they look really good right now. I think the calling, No Way has been playing exceptional Counter-Strike throughout this Inferno map.
It really has. Decent. Will be positioned towards that boiler room. Sure, they're close to winning this map, but close doesn't quite cut it against a team like VP. They thrive in this sort of environment. And these deficits, they can claw this game back, no problem. As we see them enter round number 16 here. Very tentative approach. Making their way over towards Banana. Molotov towards the car, smoked off for now. They're going to try and establish some basic control. No Way will try and answer back. It's going to be flashed over. Spray down through the smoke, no damage inflicted just yet on either side. Speaking of which, I think the CTs are planning a little swing towards middle. Incendiary deployed. Oh, couldn't be better timed, really.
Yeah. Mia sensing that there is something up here, but he's not quite ready for it. Decent able to take him down, and now they're going to be trying to fall back. And if you jump on this, there's an AWP waiting for you. They want you to run into this one. Norbert, very low on health.
If he hits that, the round's over.
Yep.
He knows it as well. Oh, this is an old classic setup. Can we see the angle?
Another trick. Imperial.
Yeah, it's not as quite powerful as it was in CSGO, but let's have a look. It's going to yield the opening frag here on the side. Flashbang goes over, smoke down as well. This is very tricky from Imperial. Can VP recover? Flip behind enemy lines, completely flashed over, and he will find him. He gets the double kill and a 4 versus 1 situation. 11 rounds guaranteed for Imperial here. Fending off VP, no problem whatsoever. Like I said, that old setup towards Emo Anders, it used to be so potent in CSGO. I didn't think it was really possible in CS2. It doesn't look as powerful, but still an off angle you don't necessarily expect.
And also, when they're running in hot from the other bomb site, they don't have time to set up the Molotovs that you could otherwise throw to the back of Dark like that maybe would have dislodged that kind of a setup. It just works, just enough. Even if it looked like for just a second, there was at least one player, I think Flit was in a position to maybe get the double, that could have changed the round. But yeah, 2 tricks in 1 round. This still double stack towards Boiler. A little boost over here, and that's all they needed. Yeah, Flit needed to get that kill on Vinny. 11-5. My God, they're actually doing it.
They're actually doing it. And they've forced their hand as well. It's one of those weird VP rounds around. You've got a Jame Orb, 2 Tech 9s, 3 Tech 9s, an AK. This is maybe for all the marbles as well. You lose this one, you're 12-5 down. Jame hasn't done too much. Is he bottom fragging? He is, so he's 7 and 10. It's He-side Inferno Orb. Doesn't really get you that excited. It's good for like an opening pick and maybe a post-plant situation, but you got to get there first.
Yeah, not easy at all.
Oh, that's a terrible way to give it the first kill as well. No trade potential. Teammate smoked off. Did some damage, sure, but it's a 5-on-4, and you've lost one of the only rifles you had.
Much less than ideal.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of summarizing it.
And now, I mean, they can do this 2-3 split without really feeling bad about it. 3 people at the A bomb side, probably more than enough. I guess at B, this is where that AWP could be interesting. If Jame can sneak up and just get that opening shot, maybe there's a way into a side here. But I've got to say, I mean, this is...
Oh, this is just deep breath, hope for the best standards. Smoke spawn, flash over, hope the Tech 9s can deliver. But the boosted player here and the smoke down as well. It's looking very good for Imperial. Vinny in a prime position to find multiple kills. No bullets connecting just yet, but it's all a bit of a ruse. Setting up the boosted No Way, who converts the frag. 5 versus 3. Need to try and get that bomb planted. And then we talked about the post-plant potential with the Jame AWP. Bomb does go down. Oh no, a fumbled situation now. They've really overstepped the mark. There was no need to commit to the bomb site so quickly.
They do it before everyone shows up. They eventually try and retake with 2 people before the rest are even really there. One of them, I think, throwing a flashbang and a Molotov, but that's about it. This could be the way for VP to get back into it. The grenade, it will not kill Jame in the back here, and I think there's not a lot that No Way and Decent could do. They can maybe try and make it expensive. They can try and take all the rifles away.
They'll try and lock them in the bomb site. But this is exactly what tilted Imperial against Gamer Legion.
Yes.
Forcing these situations, going too quickly, not waiting for your teammates here. And that's how you throw away massive advantages. We talked about Jame in the post-plant situation. He ends up getting 3 kills in total and keeps VP alive in the best of 1. That's a fumbled round from Imperial.
It absolutely feels that way. They had a 5-on-3.
Yeah,
I get that you want to be quick with it,
for no reason. You've all just jumped in like this. What an absolute nightmare of decision from Vinny and Phelps.
I mean, fair play. Jame did get that first shot through the smoke, I think. So maybe that did slow them down quite a bit anyway. Yeah, but it looked like they could have waited another 5 seconds.
They end up losing this now in regulation, especially. Like, that's the round that cost it for them. But
you're not wrong.
Plenty of time and space to work with. Another opening kill. Henny making up for it. Money's not great, bear in mind. Everyone went down for VP, so they're still operating with Tech 9s and AK. So, thankfully for Imperial, they're still in a prime position.
And that was by design. They knew that they weren't going to win the round. The last 2 people alive. They say, we'll give it all to try and take it away.
We're seeing all the new tricks now. All the new ideas and new concepts. Like,
they've been in the lab.
Yeah, in CSGO, this was like the G2 boost. And we haven't seen it too much. CS2, quite frankly. But another 5-on-3, lads. Hold it together. No one needs to run through the smokes. No one has to put their life on the line. Hold those crossfires, work together.
Yeah, these are the rounds that should be much easier to win. You've set yourself up so nicely. They've spent all of their money. They might have a bit of a loss bonus. If they get the bomb planted, maybe it's different, but this is looking very, very thin at the moment. Bomb at the bottom of the T ramp still. Yeah. Next to a little good-looking scooter. 30 seconds on the clock, and again, it's on all in towards the B bomb side. They can't really run back. Early smoke just to try and buy some extra space for you to rotate around at the back here. They have the grenades, but they do not have the manpower to really break it through. Already practically 4 people at the bomb site. It'd be a miracle if VP could win this round, and they're absolutely not they're not getting close to it here. Jame can do a bit of damage, but you will not win this one.
Well, that's more like it. Those are the kind of cheers you want to see from Henny.
Hell yes.
Don't want to see the tilt. Very frustrating round to give up previously, so the fact they've stabilized and recovered. Bear in mind, the money is woefully low on the T side as well. Henny taking matters into his own hands, got a nice opening frag. Then the double stack, the boost to find a huge advantage here, and they convert on it. No bomb planted as well. Jame gets a double kill, but no bomb going down is significant. They've got open runway here to close out this best of 1. right here, right now. Shouldn't be a world where they lose it. So, yeah, we're going to call a timeout. Imperial calling this timeout as well.
Yeah.
They want to make sure that no one gets too excited. No one throws it away.
I love this time. I think it's really important.
Yeah, Zach called up. He wants to make sure that everyone's calm.
They've set themselves up so nicely, right? Taking all 5 rifles away in the one round that VP won with the bought up AWP. But yeah, no money whatsoever. They win the following round. They deny the bomb plant there. It's pure misery here for VP. It really is. 6 chances for Imperial to close this out and start this next leg of the major in flying form.
So, it's Galil's Tech 9s, a couple of AK-47s, a light smattering of utility, not much though. Can Imperial get it done right here, right now? Norbert can't get himself into its bedroom just yet. Nice incendiary to hold him at bay. Yeah, you can see Imperial definitely have been in the lab. Got lots of little intricacies to their game. Flashbang to enable some banana control. Now good to see Flitz at the top now. One of the few AKs they have. Vinny, top of the emo boxes.
He's getting top banana control with almost no effort. That's pretty great. Like, you don't have a lot of grenades anyway, so he's not. They don't have to throw a lot here.
Now, the thing is, with these sort of rounds, when you find map point, you can risk being too passive. Give them too much away, but this is all right. We are going to see a full VP B execution being presented momentarily.
I think they're throwing that Molotov to try and bait Flit into a peek, because they had that high ground on the other side. They're hoping that there's someone peeking, and then when they don't get it, they smoke.
Bomb's still here, Flit, so what's the final play here? They've lost a lot of time posturing around the B bomb site. Now back they go with, what, nothing? Let's have to challenge this face checker. That's not going to work out very well at all.
They got checked. Henny on the other side, he does miss the next shot, but he knows there's someone
Here we
up
go,
there.
Anders.
Beautiful orbing it is. Phelps with the headshot takes down Fame. Imperial, they want this map. They're ready to win this series. Flit and Jane left with no time on the clock whatsoever.
Surely.
It's just going to be up to the captain himself. He gets a headshot, 4 seconds left. He goes straight for the plant, but they're right on top. They're going to win it here. The Empire marches on, Henry.
What a finish. We wouldn't have it any other way. Jane with a chance of a glorious clutch, but one that cannot be converted. It was an up and down game. The start was a little bit questionable for Imperial, but what a solid CT performance they presented there. They held it together. Even in the face of adversity, you could see that they held their nerve. They stayed calm. They took the timeout before the winning round, and that is a nice comprehensive victory for the Brazilians, who put their best foot forward here in the opening stages of elimination. So we are going to see a 1-0 start for them, and you couldn't really ask for much more from their performance.
I mean, I've really been missing something from the Brazilian scene to be excited about for a while. This game actually made me really interested. Not just because of some of the individuals. It was cool to see No Way step up and have some unbelievable clutches. But I think the real difference here was the calling, like the level of understanding, especially on the T side. That's so impressive. Imperial, they've made me believe that they can actually go quite far now. This is really cool.
That was an exciting finish.
It was.
I thought James in that 2 versus 1, the bomb got down. I thought there's a world. He might win this one. But every round felt like he was on a knife's edge. So many high-flying antics, so many great setups, so many clutch potentials, so many thrown rounds. I hate to say it, VP on the CT side.
Yes.
Their decision-making there and the advances they had is just very uncharacteristic of them. Like, just textbook stuff, like the stuff you really should be on top of. Like, you've got these big advantages. Have 2 players at each bomb site. At the very least, have a floating player if you have to, but don't stack A when you've got just one with a FAMAS holding against the AK-47. This didn't make any sense.
Look at how many tricks were brought out. This is one of them, the forward push. This is another one. They had the stack further back in B. They had the double position towards Boiler. They had that I mean, it's a simple trick, but they had a trick where they throw down the Molotov to try and force a peek on the other side, and they're ready for it. They had a huge level of prep on the CT side, like a lot of individual pieces that make a really cool puzzle for them.
And nice orbing as well from Henny as well. You can tell, like, if I can just hit a few of these shots, it's game over. It's GG. He gets the double kill. And against Gamer Legion yesterday, we saw them tilt off the face of the planet. No need for that today. This was a comfortable victory, and it's 13-6. No Way with 21 kills at the very top of the scoreboard. And you can see, like, the frags were actually non-existent in the second half of VP. They didn't really get going. Jame, he managed to, I think he finished the first half on like 4 or 5. He had a good second half, but no one else was really joining him, and Imperial just ran away with it. Vinny had some incredible moments on the T side as well, just cracking things open towards Banana. Just a great game. I'm very, very impressed with Imperial.
I am too. I must say, I came into this tournament thinking Imperial is another one of these half-finished Brazilian projects that's kind of maybe going nowhere. That's what I felt like, but I'm happy to be wrong. This has been it's very enlightening for me to watch. They were so ready for VP on pretty much every single level. What an absolute cracking game that was from them. We need more of that.
We definitely need more of that.
And we'll get it.
We're going to get much more of it as well as time goes on. Man, I've enjoyed myself there. That was the game of the day. There's only been 2 of them, but I enjoyed myself. Should we have a look at the A stream and see what's going on as well?
Yeah. Has that been the displayed thing the whole time?
Yes, it has.
I've only just noticed.
Is that what? Is it just a Counter-Strike cat, or is it just a friendly cat?
It's just a cat.
Just a friendly cat, I assume.
All right, I'm a bit slow. Sorry.
So Vitality versus Eternal Fire. It's 8-6 on Inferno in favor of Eternal Fire.
Oh, hell yeah.
Zantares, 14 kills.
The rise of the
Zywoo,
Turks.
14 kills. 2 Kings going at it. Locking horns.
I'm excited for that.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been very fun here so far, and we have more action to come. There's plenty of best of 1, so we're going to rest our voices, get ourselves ready and raring to go, as we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more action after this. See you there.
Coming into the elimination stage at the Copenhagen major, we've got Virtus.Pro's James, major winner, major MVP, and also someone who went through the RMR 3-0, which looked really good. I want to ask, what did you learn during the RMR about the team, especially because there was a big difference from how you played at Katowice to how you played at the RMR?
I think on Katowice was a bit tired after bootcamp and blast, but RMR it's like something special for us, and it's new blood. We just want to win this, and no, it's don't care what you're feeling. It's let's say it's major.
Yeah, has a special feeling. It's always something unique when it comes to the majors. Now, recently, you guys have been on a good match streak. 3-0 at the RMR, then Dallas qualifiers looked pretty easy for you guys. Is it a good indicator, a good understanding of the level you have in the team right now, how well you're playing? Is this all positive signs?
I feel some confidence, but from other sides it can be fake confidence because it was online. It was close matchup versus B8, and it's not like in CS2 you can't really say you better than other team because MR and solo rounds and pistols very important.
Yeah.
Nobody know.
Now, there's not so many in-game leaders and AWP players, especially at the high level. You have always done that. How much more difficult is it for you now? Does it take focus away from your game and your ability to impact the game?
It's so hard right now, but I think AWP can be carry right now. If you look on, I watched yesterday and so many posts. They won Monacy, the best AWP, but they don't get AWP kills. It's only rifle kills, super insane, and you know, I feel AWP not like AWP right now. It's not carry. It's like more supportive player and supportive style. But for me, it's good. I always was supporting on T side. Yeah. But no frags. It's
Yes, it can.
No exits. No save. It's very sad for me.
Now, one thing I noticed as well, when I speak to you, when I speak to the players, Dastan, you guys can come into a major and have one map that you really changed, focused on. It's like a hidden map that other people don't expect you to be good on. Last time around, you were losing overpass. If I think back to Rio, you were losing overpass a lot. Then you put more time into it. It became people picked it against you and would still lose. Is this something you were thinking about doing? Is this just, it happened, or what was it?
I think we need to prepare form up because first day it's best of one, and but we're playing so many times a lot, like 8 months, and I think I have confidence on all of map, but it's not working like that. On the major, you don't play Mirage half year, but on the major you will play, and you can win, and you can't explain this.
Okay, so it can just happen because the major you're ready for it.
Major will show our best map or not.
Aha, I like it. I like it. How is your confidence and mentality coming into the major? Do you have it in your mind like, okay, this VP right now we can win?
Yeah, of course, and I think we have one different from other team. So many teams on the major right now. It's enough for him. They got stickers.
Yeah.
But for us, it's not our mentality. We need to win every matches. We need to go deep. Maybe won another major, and I think it's main different.
Well, I like the mentality. I like what I'm hearing. So best of luck going into the major. Thank you very much, James.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, guys. See you on the major.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
Yeah, what's popular, it's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io. ACEZONE. Yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
Welcome back to the opening day of the Elimination Stage, Anders. We've had 2 best-of-1s already, and now we have another tantalizing battle to feast your eyes upon. Complexity taking on Pain here. So more Americans taking on Brazilians. Once again, the age-old battle, and who have you got as the favourites?
I don't know. I feel like I've been complicit in underestimating the Complexity squad for quite a while.
Okay.
I kind of don't want to do it again, but I've got to say Big Zero on the other side there on Pain is very scary for me. So
Big
not
Zero
100% sure.
And he's back for his 3rd major, just to note as well, back of his young team, and actually a very decent one as well. I'm not sure which way this one's going to go, but you have to say Complexity, they'd be thinking that they should be taking this one. Like, in terms of how the RMRs went for them, you'd like to think that they can take this one, not necessarily comfortably, but I'd expect them to be the favorites, at the very least.
We're going to find out real soon. Another best-of-1 nightmare coming up, but like I said, there's another side of this to me. The fact that, again, Jason Lake has rebought the organization.
And he's here, he's in the building.
He's here in the building.
Yeah.
He is, I mean, if anyone in esports was an OG, it's got to be Jason. I think it's very exciting. There's something about that story that makes me kind of hope that it works out well for Complexity here. I don't think Pain Gaming are going to be easy to get rid of. I think they're going to be a hard team to break down here.
Yeah, Big Zera as an individual, as an in-game leader, as the veteran of this squad. Everyone's talking about him, and I'm sure it's going to be another exciting game. I'm just excited to see how what kind of intensity we get on the server, what kind of disasters come forward. And the best of ones always lead us to very, very entertaining games, that's to say the least. We got the veto coming through, Anders. We're going to have all of these maps removed. Come on, let's get into it. The final map is going to be Vertigo.
Best of one.
A best of one
so crazy.
Vertigo.
I feel like
many of those.
I do feel like Vertigo is the craziest best of one pick right now.
So I can give you some stats for Complexity. Vertigo is about mid-table for them in the last 3 months. They are 4-1. Pain, it's their 3rd best. They're 9-8. So they've played a lot more CS recently, though. So take from that what you will. Definitely feel like Complexity will be the favorites overall, but still, like, Imperial just absolutely owned BP.
Yeah.
So anything can and will happen in these best of ones. MR12 especially, first major with that format, and lose both pistols. That can be enough to suggest a game could be lost as a league as well. One of, well, I guess it's pretty fair to say that the best player in North America right now.
Yes. And you'd have a hard time making another case, I think. In spite of everything, right? He was on Liquid for such a long time. You'd think the departure from that whole project could have hit him a lot harder.
Well, he took care of them at the RMR.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I think that in itself kind of speaks to Eli's overall quality.
That was the most heartbreaking game of the whole thing, wasn't it?
I mean, it probably was,
came down to it, the 2-2 game. It's like, oh, one of you's got to go home, unfortunately. And it's the 2 most iconic organizations at the RMR. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. Complexity taking on Pain Gaming here, and a best of one on Vertigo. It will be the T-side start for the Brazilian squad. We are going to see them make their way over towards this A-Ram. 5-man rush, Anders. They're just going straight in here.
Yeah, why make it complicated? Why not just try and see if you can knock it out the park right away? Smoke goes up. Another couple of grenades ringing through the Molotov here to force them back. All circ. And we've got Elige on the dualies, but Test is coming right now. He's so dead before he could even see anything. But Elige is still back here, a bit of a thorn in their side potentially. Very low on health, but he will land another headshot, and it's Big Zero to fall this time. Nizm tries to come in with a very close, very late flank here. Elige, they can't get rid of him.
Nice shot.
3 kills for Elige. They did everything right, Pain Gaming, but they didn't account for the fact that Elige was going to hit every single headshot. Now he's hunting for the quad kill, and he will get it as well with an absolute champion performance from him.
Little bit scrappy towards the end there, but a comprehensive victory all the same for Complexity. Bomb planted, not all is lost. It's a very fast assault toward that A-bomb site. 5 players up the ramp, basic execution. Bomb down, and this couldn't convert the shots on the follow-up frags. Thank you, Z, on your screens. He's going to be important going forward. Big Zera cracked things open, took down Horzak, but Elige getting it done with these dual elites. Fantastic work. Multiple frags found, got the final kill as well. That was the very important shot from JT, and it was Elige to get the final kill as well. Lots of money farmed. But speaking of money, there should be some available for Pain Gaming with the bomb planted. We've got Galils and a couple of AK-47s. Means it's a Deagle for Nissim instead. He's got no Kevlar as well. So interesting setup. NQZ with no Kevlar as well. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the double AK setup.
It's risky. It's real risky. Did toss out a grenade there, but not going to make a big difference.
So now you've got 2 players without Kevlar. And then you've got to try and make it work with Galil's.
Yeah, I don't think I love it either. I've got to be honest. They've only done a little bit of damage so far, taking down MongolZ. They can't even call it a successful round in terms of damage at the moment. We'll see. Maybe the deal could be the deciding difference. Nissim sneaking on through. Gotta say, the last round must have been frustrating. Finding Elige at the start of the round and not being able to kill him. They had the Molotov on him. They knew that he was there the whole time. And they couldn't really clear him out. Pain have slowed the game right down. But they're not getting anything from Complexity. Why would they move? They have no incentive to go anywhere. They've got mid covered. That's Elige. Over on the other side, Floppy's holding the B-bomb site on the stairs. And they've got a little boost here. They know everything. No one can sneak through.
Yeah, you just know there's nothing you can do with this round. Like, you could have the world's best in-game leader pulling all the strings right now, watching you from above, but you've got no Kevlar, barely any utility, and now you've got next to none, 1 smoke remaining. And these players are the ones without Kevlar as well. Extra squishy. Nice shot. No one's going to do much for them, though. Elige will be taking care of business here. Nissim will have an enviable task of just trying to hold on to his AK-47. Nice shot towards JT. Should survive this one. I'm saying that with bated breath. If he dies, it's an absolute disaster. Great shot on Elige, though.
I mean, said at the start, they hadn't done much damage. That's 4 kills. Sure, they're going to go into, you know, not that much more excitement, but I still think that's a lot of casualties. Some of them just the MP9s here. Complexity maybe could have made it out with a little bit more. Once they get this kill here, they throw away a couple of more bodies to Nissim. 2-0 either way. AK still alive, obviously.
Did he buy Kevlar with it? Yeah, I guess he did.
Yeah.
So, got the AK, can't justify much else.
Right now, they're just very forced back.
Oh, that's a nice smoke.
Even a Molotov into the other corner, so you're just absolutely clearing it out. Payne getting pushed away from the A-ramp. Also taking up this position. Would be nice for him to get some kills with the MP9 to, you know, make some money for himself on that AWP later on.
They ideally need this one to be quite clean. As you mentioned, Complexity gave up a few frags in the previous one. If they can get this one comfortably, that's just what the doctor ordered. A boatload of damage, but there it is. The kill's starting to arrive now. 1 player remaining, and really much he can do, I'm afraid. He's quite far removed from the scenario. He's at the bridge itself. It's the MP9 that should be able to pick things up here. Might be a Deagle headshot available, but not going to be the case. 3-0 for Complexity, as they are putting on a bit of a clinic here on the city side of Vertigo. Some interesting financial decisions there. Like I said, getting 2 AKs in that second round after planting is not common. Kind of upset their economy somewhat, especially for players surviving. So really have to dig deep now in these gun rounds to make this a compelling half. We'll see what they've got up their sleeve. As you can see, like, there's a Desert Eagle there for Nissim. That the money's been wrecked kind of by themselves, unfortunately.
Yeah, they had a hand in it. They can't really blame anyone else. Nice grenade that lands on 3 people. My God, Henry, that is so much damage. You haven't even seen anyone yet. More grenades raining down. In gaming. Challenging start to this round, I've got to say. Huge off angle here with a double setup. The MP9, I mean, you're just out in the middle of nowhere. It's very, very hard to catch this. Molotov, maybe. Oh, doesn't even really do a lot to them. They can hang around still. Another deep grenade on Big Uzira. They're so beat up. There's a minute and 10 seconds. They've hardly even seen a CT yet. This starting to get very frustrating. JT back here could get grenaded out.
Yeah, certainly. All 5 players are paying this side of the map. MongolZ descends the ladder. It's an opening frag. NQZ will get it. The Desert Eagles in a prime spot, but not going to convert. Brave of the AK to swing around in that sort of manner, but gets away with it. And now they've still got the man advantage here. 40 seconds. Smoke's deployed towards the bomb side, but As we mentioned, one of North America's finest waiting on the other side. It's Elimination with the AK-47. They are going to commit towards the A side now. Flashes being brought forward. What is this plan? They haven't really cleared up the sites at all. Anders, oh, they're going to give it up in this sort of fashion. One player remaining. Why were they so convinced the site was clear?
See how nervous they are? Holy fuck.
Yeah, okay, I agree. You can see. Did you see how nervous they are? They're not even clearing basic corners. Like, you're just running and plan?
I can't explain that, unfortunately. Like,
You
I wish I had a
you've
really
got no one short. You haven't even cleared gap. And you've just ran in and plan with 2 smokes down. That is pretty woeful.
I'm trying to put it together in my mind.
Like, the Leash can't even believe it. Like, no one's even... They've run out with the bomb in their hands.
They had cleared sandbags, but you must know that's not the only player at the bomb site. You could... The only reason they could have done this is if they thought all the other CTs are going to be pushed back towards CT spawn. But there were 2 CTs
There's 2 there, and you've run out with the bomb in
it.
your hand, and it's gone for the instant plan. Like, Elise's like, okay, I guess I'll win the round for free if you're going to give it to me that way. But look at this. What are you up to?
That's wild. Absolutely wild. You're not going to see that very often. Elise are loving life for the moment.
Yeah, can't believe his luck. That one's been delivered to his front door.
Yeah, this
Express delivery.
This is very, very bad news. Elise feeling good about the game. I mean, he's one of these players that sometimes will get a bit stressed when things aren't going his way, but he's 8-1 right now. His team is winning 4-0. A little bit of a flick here, but Holzak unable to connect. He finally has that AWP. Yeah, you know they're going to be jumping up towards headshot. You need to get out.
With the
but
movement.
the cone blocked him.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say they could still get carried away with this sort of advantage. Holzak, a bit too excited there, forgot there was a massive cone blocking his exit strategy.
Yeah, listen, he's got that truck driver haircut, and it is a
true.
traffic cone.
Yeah,
you know.
That's what they're designed to do, slow him down. Floppy had to push down towards B, just to note that. So they got the man advantage, full map control. Floppy not overstepping the mark here, wants to make sure he doesn't give up an AK and open up the access towards B bomb site. Elish, even a passive as well. No one has to get carried away here. The AWP hasn't been recovered. Jay-Z probably goes down here. The dink is found. Oof, in more ways than one, a couple of them now.
He just walked into that one. That is unfortunate, but it's not just Fortune that's going the way of complexity here. They're showing up very, very sharp. Again, there's always that danger. We have to keep bringing it up because if you've been watching the majors for a very long time, like some of us have, in the past, it's not uncommon to see the teams that are coming in fresh to this stage be a lot colder than the teams like Pain that have had to fight their way through the previous stage. It can, and it has in the past, been an advantage to have played all those other games, but today, that's not really been the case. I mean, in last game, maybe, yeah, VP didn't do so well, but Na'Vi was certainly ready. Complexity look more than ready right now. A bit of an aggressive move here, and Bigosira finally doing something. He is the player that I should make the difference here on Pain Gaming. He's an absolute superstar. He's only got 2 kills so far, but get on the board, start to get him warmed up.
Just a note, Anders. Eternal Fire just beat Vitality 13-10 on Inferno.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah.
That's exciting. That's an exciting upset.
Zantares dropped a 20 bomb on them.
Turkish Terminator.
Holy. What a way to kick things off here in Copenhagen.
Okay, well, they know the Grim is in here, right? They're going to throw up a grenade on top. It'll make him almost dead, but they don't have another HE at the moment, so they can't get rid of him. He's still a little bit panicked and he starts to run out. Also trying to hold on to this round as Bigosira and Lux have found a couple of good kills, but he will get one more. It's Bigosira to fall down next. 2 versus 2. The bomb, they might have a chance to plant it here, but a Molotov right on top. Oh, that's really going to soften him up. NQC, he'll make it out. The grenade not going to catch him here. The best chance yet that Pain have had to finally pick up another round.
Oh, that was the moment, Elige. He'll be kicking himself. It was a really good opportunity to bring that down to a 2 versus 1 in their favor. Holzak, AWP, 2 bullets in the magazine. Not sure if that's going to be enough. He just had to peel off this one, Anders. He's got 3 kills in the round thus far. It would have to be an ace clutch. Finally, Pain arrive here in the best of 1 on Vertigo. They'll post their first round with 2 players surviving as well. It's a scrappy finish. NQZ, though, delivering the goods, taking down that flanking player. And they should survive with both as well. So there it is, 5-1. Might have a game on our hands after all. Not going to be a complete blowout. After a couple of confusing rounds on the Brazilian side.
And I think in this round we saw a little bit more of some of the aggression here that Complexity maybe feel a bit emboldened to try and go for, and it kind of backfires a little bit. Not a huge deal, but it's worth keeping in mind that they can also play it more passively.
They're giving up that opening frag more often than not, Complexity, that is recovering the round. And then we had players stuck behind the sandbags, naded out, couldn't really retreat. We'll see if they can stabilize. Money should be absolutely fine. TC chiming in here. And yeah, make sure they don't let this one develop into a more competitive game.
No, you don't want that. Still a very good lead. They still have everything that they need at the moment. Only question is if they can lock out Pain now right away before they start to really make this work. Floppy's still at 1 kill, and we talked about Floppy yet, but he's another great talent, obviously. Has a really high ceiling.
That's the problem, though, is consistency with him.
Yeah, it has been. Yeah, in the past, you're not wrong. There's been some questions about that.
If he's on, he's red hot. He's one of the world's best riflers. If he's in top form, he's excellent. But you don't see it every game.
Oh, I think so. What are they faking? Oh, they're going to be smoking the middle from. Yeah, so I think NQC might try and smoke the middle from this position.
Yeah.
With Elige here with the sandbags, they get the kill. No one can rotate in from the A bomb site. See that smoke landing? It's going to bounce off. It's such a meta smoke. There it is, landing towards the A bomb site. Huge plays. Elige goes down. It's Vigor0 on the opening, and they're just powering their way through. This is sick. Holzhook, and he's going down. Vigor0, he's back with a vengeance.
Yeah, that's a huge round. Nice work from Pain Gaming, working as a deadly unit in towards middle. Do you see how potent that flashbang was? Elige had no chance to avoid it. He was in a pretty nice spot as well. Unfortunately, just that Famos, he gets a face full of it, so blind. And they nade the smoke and push through it themselves as well. JT not ready for it. And lovely shot from Nissim to actually close things out as well. They're fired up. That's a very important round, Anders. That absolutely destroys the finances of Complexity. It's a full eco. And yeah, it should be 5-3, no problem. What have they got in the sleeve, though? We're going to have 3 players pushing towards shore. Vigor0 will be challenged momentarily.
You're going to have to bring a lot of people if you want to bring down Vigor0.
Okay,
in the last stage. I mean, he's been so sick in last stage of the tournament. Here he is moving forward. Holzhook actually will find him. That's a bit of a surprising result. They even steal the AK. Oh dear. They get this kill, it's probably all for nothing. They should be able to claim the B bomb side. The bomb's making its way back. Nissim not able to find the headshot quite. Some friendly flashbangs coming in to brighten up his day.
Yeah, it's allowing CTs to rotate in though, Anders. This could get messy. There's a chance they can give this one up. The 2 versus 1. Floppy, though, didn't have the HP or the weaponry to work with there, but still very uncomfortable towards the end. But still, the headline reads is Pain Gaming are right back into this one. A bit scrappy towards the end. Vigor0 not necessarily happy with that round. A little bit too close for comfort, but they deliver the goods. That's all that really matters here. That was the full eco from Complexity. They managed to get a few kills, though. Back into rifles and an AWP for Holzhook, who's currently sat at 7 kills as Elige at the very top with 10. Floppy still yet to really arrive, 1 in 3. He's the B bomb side player, though, bear in mind, so difficult to get a boatload of frags. Round 9, picking up the pace once again toward that A ramp and boosted up his Grim. Oh, spots 1, guaranteed kill.
Yeah, you have to check that somehow, you really do. It's hard because there are 5 other positions you want to check when you're coming up that ramp on the T side. They immediately go into a secondary boost. This one, you just need a little bit of help getting up here. But it means you can sometimes look over the smoke if they go far enough back, and also just hard to read. Vigor0, though, if anyone could, again, I've got to say, I think a lot of the early stuff here for Pain is going to revolve around Vigor0, and there's the headshot.
Damn.
Grim just deleted.
Yeah, you can say that again. I didn't expect him to be ready for that sort of angle. Floppy, what have you got for us? At least gets off 1 single kill, does damage to the second as well, so that's important. They've got a 3-on-1 advantage now. The AWPA, NQZ, last player remaining. A minute to work with Anders, and he has got the bomb, to be fair to him, so we'll let him cook. What can he bring to the table? Smoke down to provide him some element of a chance, but it's going to be JT. Nice shot to close things out, 6-3, as Complexity go back to the winning ways here. Shutting down the streak of rounds. Floppy, good damage towards the B steps there. Denies the plant, funnels the final player in towards A. Job done. Round 10, couple more to go. What's the cash like on the T side? It's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
A few concessions. We have got 2 Galils here to make sure they get all the utility required. NQC has his AWP though, and we are back into it.
Yeah, only JT has to be worried. He's not got a helmet. It's not a big deal. It's the only one there, but you never know.
Yeah.
Elige gonna get shot down. A grenade might do a little bit of damage there. They stacked on top of each other. So at least they bring Nissim a bit low, but a 4 on 5.
Floppy's 27 HP though, so he can't hold B by himself. That's a real problem. He'll have to call for backup from Grim, which means A's going to be a lot weaker. So MongolZ can't play back on the bomb site. He's going to have to play heads up here with the AWP. Floppy pulls one back. That's Nissim going down by virtue of the incendiary. 4 on 4. Trying to flush out these close range positions. MongolZ's cappy, it's clear. He can now focus his efforts towards the A ramp. And I think maybe have to take a risk here with Floppy being low. Just want to make sure they dominate one part of the map at least. Good flashes though will send complexity packing. Good shot from JC.
Yeah, that's really sick, but he will get taken down. 3 versus 3, a minute on the clock here. They're going to burn out the back of the sandbags and set up for the rest of the execute towards the bomb site. 2 people here from the complexity side of things. Also taking a bit of an angle on the short side. NQC thinking about wanting to challenge this one. They're going to need to get rid of this. Grim is holding his back. If he dies, then maybe MongolZ does as well. Yeah, the pressure is on, and they'll trade it out. Kawa is able to bring him up, and Floppy, you said it already, very low on health from the start of it. Might not be much he could do on this.
Nothing he can do whatsoever. He'll have to just give in before the clutch even begins. Back he goes. He's going to see if he can just recover an AK-47 potentially. That's about as good as it gets for him. And there we have it, Pain Gaming adding another round to their T-side tally. There's the AK, at the very least, quite a nice one. And it'll have to hold towards the B steps. So, let's have a look at the replay here. As JT, he gets away after that one. Maybe they've got a better position, but Biguzera, he is such a beast, isn't he? Every shot seems to have so much conviction behind it, taking his total up to 8 kills. He's in second place in this squad as Nissim, who's got 9. NQC will survive with the AWP, but they've got a pretty decent haul of rounds here. One more would be idyllic for them on the T side of Vertigo, but we'll see what kind of cash complexity you have to offer going into the next one. Can they do much with the saved AK for Floppy? I think so. Averaging, what, $2,000 per player? Probably worth this ecoing for the last round here.
Yeah, hard to... You're risking a lot by forcing anything here. I don't think it's worth it either.
They've got a cap. Floppy on the AK, a couple of flashes. It's not impossible to win this round. A few upgraded pistols here. MongolZ is very good at the Desert Eagle historically. I'll try and bait Elige in towards that corner and middle. Boost at the B side of the map. Biguzera goes up. He's had pixel perfect precision throughout this T-side campaign. Look deadly with the AK-47. Cowers will be trying his luck here. You can see Elige. You can see him, bro. You can see him. Take him down. There it is.
Almost betrayed by his own eyes. There's a scary moment. You never know what's going to happen if you fail that shot. Grim takes 1. He is exploded by that AWP, and QC finds the headshot with it. I think that's pretty much it here. Floppy is sneaking around on the lower part of the map, trying to get up behind. I mean, theory, if you show up at the right time to get a quick double kill, there's somebody to work with, but barring that, it shouldn't be happening. MongolZ gets taken down. I think now it's better to save the AK. Get it into the next round if at all possible. So, 5th round for Pain. This is turning into a real game. It looked, I mean, Complexity were running away with it. They were beating them up at the start of this one. But now it's back on again. Biguzera. Couple of rounds took him to warm up. But now that he's here, you can really tell the impact that he's having. And Nissim as well having a good game. Got all the ingredients for a fantastic match.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This one's going to go down to the wire. We haven't really had any blowouts on the B stream so far, which is what we love to see, especially in the elimination stage of the tournament. Round 12. Final round of this first half here on Vertigo. Complexity up 6-5. Starting to lose control of the lead though. Could split the difference and go 6-6 here. MongolZ will have the AWP. Floppy still has his AK-47, 3 M4s otherwise, couple of kits in the mix. In gaming, back into a default. Players in towards middle. Throwing that smoke towards Gap. We've mentioned it a few times on this stream. It's very meta. MongolZ pushes in towards middle, expecting the secondary player as well, and he'd be right in thinking so. That's an early 5-on-2 Anders.
Well, that is a quick way to win around here. Complexity looking to try and take the lead going into the second half. I mean, it's probably quite necessary. I think even at 7-5, Pain Gaming can shrug off losing this last round and say, you know what, we still have a great chance of doing this one. Complexity, it probably would sting a bit if they were to lose this one and tie up the game evenly. Tall Zerk on that AWP, definitely a force to be reckoned with. NQC and Lux hoping, I think, maybe a bit desperately at this point that there's going to be a mistake from Complexity. I don't know why there would be. At this level, you would never see a Complexity team move forward to look for fights in a 2-on-5. There's no reason. A little boost up here. They've tried it on the other side of the wall, but yeah, again, very hard to read. Lux, though, he's got the right idea. If he keeps that energy, maybe.
Very aware of the possibility, isn't he? He's still checking it.
Well, it's up. Oh no, it landed up there.
Oh!
It failed. It landed in that little window instead of bouncing off the wall. What a disaster.
I was going to say, it looks like they're being flushed out whatever happens, but no, you're right. The trick shot with the Molotov.
I haven't seen that before.
Okay. Well, there it is. It will be Complexity, ladies and gentlemen, with a slight advantage after their CT side campaign here on Vertigo. They go 7-5. After a flying start, it has to be said, but Big Uzero and the boys managed to piece together 5 in total. Nothing to be sneezed at. It's actually pretty decent considering pretty shambolic start. It looked like, as even Elise put it, they were nervous. They were running into the bomb site with the C4 in hand, making a bit of a fool of themselves. But good recovery. Solid performance in the end. This one is still wide open. Very important pistol, as it always is in best of 1 MR12. We'll have a look at the buy for Complexity, see if we can work out what they're up to. JT with the utility, the secret source. He's got that Molotov and the smoke grenade in hand. Do we have a P250 in the mix? We do not, so Kevlar otherwise. And, well, also continuing his domination from the end of the first half.
Yeah, that is a wild beginning. Cowers has managed to sneak his way down. Could be a good position if the rest of his team could even stay alive at this point, which doesn't really look like. Big Goose here had one flashbang, that's about what they had, and he didn't even get a chance to really do much with it. They are just getting steamrolled at the bomb side. Bomb planted right away, and Cowers, yeah, he was that late flank again. Maybe could have been fun if his team had actually lived, but
he wasn't even the flank. He was the scaffolding player, yes. And he was just hoping that, like, okay, I'm going to get a duel eventually. Someone's going to get me, and it just wasn't anything to do with the round. Like, just they just kept, look at the momentum they got. When they got this kill, they just didn't stop. They just kept pushing into the bomb site, catching all the CTs in rotation, and yeah, nothing that can be done. He's just trying to be part of the fight. And 5 players survive. Complexity can't really get a much better round than that, so they have to be. I was going to say, I assume they'd eco this round, like Vertigo. To imagine a world where you win these sort of rounds, I don't know. I would have gone for the eco here, but it is very kind of, depending on team dependent, whether you force buy in the second on the CT side. 5-7s, an MP9, no utility against a very well-equipped Complexity. Like, you do very well to win this round, though. It's a good opening kill. They've brought it back to a 4-on-4. Catching JT out of position. Might be able to do the same with a couple more players here as well. They've upgraded to at least a rifle. Continuing to apply pressure as well. Elysian needs to be careful. They could be hot on his tail here. As they start to transition over towards B, the CT's aware of this prospect though. Good shot from Grim.
Yeah, that was clean.
Figures there is low as well. He can't really do much here, apart from go for only 1 tap, Sanders. That's all that will do. That's all that can save the day if he gets a couple of 1D headshots.
It's asking a lot with the amount of grenades down.
Yeah, I think you save the
little
you have.
The fog of war is truly here. Like, can't see anything.
You're going to get a MP9, a MAC-10, a Deagle in the next round. I think that's what you really can do. They're not going to plant straight away, just because they want to make sure they take these players down. This is actually quite smart. Like, it's a leash, it's just making sure, like, we don't have to rush this one. We just make sure we can see what they're up to.
And also, who knows if there's like a weird double HE or something freaky happening at the end here, like some trick, like you just don't know. Not going to be the case. Finally, bombs planted, the rest of them camping out in T-spawn.
So, round over. You know they've only really taken the MAC-10. where you don't need to take them down.
If they practice the run boost here, Pain Gaming, it'd be the sickest way to finish it, to just fly out and try and get a couple of kills at the end. But
I've never seen anyone do it at this stage of the round, but you're right, that would be pretty fun with the Mac 10 especially, just to get an extra $600.
yeah, just fly in there. Doesn't seem like they're setting up for it, but Complexity they're walking with this map right now. I'm impressed. 9-5 the scoreline.
Terrorists win.
What do they need to get back here? I mean, apart from money, I guess. Henry,
Apart from money, yeah. That would help tremendously.
Yeah, it does.
So on the other
difference.
stream, Anders, if you've got 2 monitors at home, ladies and gentlemen, or a tablet, a phone, a TV,
You know how to
a
tap
games
on
console.
Windows?
Yeah, there's FaZe versus Heroic going on as well. Another banger of a game. They're playing on Ancient right now. It's currently 2-0 for Heroic. And they've got Nerds in their team as well, one of the best Ancient players, if you ask me. So check that one out. It's going to be a lot of fun. Closing things out today, we've got GT Furia on this stream coming up after Complexity Pain Gaming. Let's get back into the action. Not much in this one, I'm afraid. It's round 15, and they'll save a Mac 10 and MP9. Be an absolute disaster if Complexity lost to this, but stranger things can and will happen.
It's a bit of a nade. Nissan walks right into the next one. It blows open the smoke. He could not be more dead. JT continuing to open it up here, and Big Zero, just like last time, it's a Deagle. He needs like 2 or 3 stunning Deagle headshots and doesn't even get that sequence rolling. So 2 versus 5 instead as the bomb gets planted. Complexity going to make their way to 10 rounds here. They've got everything on lockdown. Lux alone. You know what I hope, Henry? I hope that someone has a video camera on Jason Lake somewhere, because he's one of the more entertaining owners to watch whenever his team is playing. You know he's going to be invested into it. There's been some great footage in the past of Mr. Lake on his feet, yelling at the monitors.
He'll be pretty calm right now. It's the opening game. They're expected to win it. They've got a nice opening scoreline here. The second half is going swimmingly. I'm sure he'll be on the broadcast eventually.
Oh, yeah. I hope so.
He'll make an appearance at some stage. Big Uzera feeling the pressure. This one's slipping away now. The second half hasn't gone exactly how they would like it.
It really hasn't. They haven't been able to... there's been no momentum building. There hasn't been a long string of rounds where it's been Pain winning it enough that it's put pressure on Complexity. There's been some odd bursts where Big Zero, where Nism has been playing very well. They need more than that. It can't just be those one-off rounds where they have a couple of players exploding. Doubling the scoreline of Pain Gaming is Complexity. They need just 3 more rounds here. On the T side, so now they finally have a little bit more, but that is a lot of damage. Big Zero is in trouble. They just barely make their way around the corner. He could have been dead in that moment.
Really could have been. That was dicey, to say the least. Big Zero, though, limps away with 58 points of health. They have got the AWP of NQZ. There's the flash from Horzerk. He's going to try and set them up to swing off this one. Flashes. Molotov's going in. And, he's taking a lot of damage here. He's down to the orb. Has to deliver. Holds like a turret. Takes down JT. Grenade landing at his doorstep, though. And now taking even more damage. Incredibly low, down to 30 points of health. And they can reset this round. Still plenty of time on the clock, and there's a minute to be exact.
Yeah.
Smoke towards that left-hand side. Or right side of generator, I should say.
Yeah, they have time. They have the grenades to slow it down. They can do whatever they want here. See if Pain are feeling any kind of pressure to move forward on the map. The middle of the map here, quite open in fact. Big Zero is kind of nearby, but you can lose this battle very, very swiftly, especially when you're already tagged up like he is. 2 people on the other side ready and waiting, but he's good for the first one. That is actually a nice little kill. This one might have been even better. Almost a free kill coming in from Kowers as he finds Horzerk, and Pain Gaming making great work of this little slowdown in the round. They find just the kills they need to. They're going to come out with 4 people alive. That was unexpected. If something is going to turn this game back around for Pain to maybe pick it up, this is surely one of those rounds where they come out 4 people alive, they have some money now, they can start to build.
It's the round they had to win. It didn't start off too well for them, taking a lot of damage in towards B, but NQZ holding on. A turret like AWP was enough to fend them off. Funnel them in towards A. They got a little bit discombobulated and started getting picked off one by one. It's a very, very important round, but they need to find a few more. Pain Gaming. 3 players towards the A ramp this time. Be a battle to kick things off with the flashbangs are deployed. You see them tucking themselves in behind the girder as well.
Oh, that's really scary. Lux here. Couple of good kills anyway, but he had a grenade out when they were just about to peek him. He did get the kill on Elige with a little bit of assistance from Cowers, I think. 2 versus 4 here, and yes, he's the gun barrel, no problem at all. Floppy having a hard time getting off the ground in this game so far, with 5 kills to his name. It's going to be 10-7 here. I don't think Holzerk's going to be able to bring back a 1 versus 4.
I think that's a fair assessment. You've put yourself on the line there, but it's okay.
You know, I like to take some of those bold positions sometimes. Put myself out there for the public criticism.
1 minute remaining. It's going to be a long old round here. Let's check in with the other game while we're here. We'll see what the scoreline is with FaZe and Heroic. 4-0 Heroic, Anders. So after Vitality losing to Eternal Fire, FaZe could be going down to the hand of the Danes as well.
They're really fickle matches, these early ones, the best of ones. This amount looking, oh dear, misses the shot. And now they're getting fired up a little bit. You're starting to see some of those shouts that you expect from a Brazilian squad. They've been muted, they've been a little bit quiet because they haven't really had much to celebrate in this game so far, but it's changed. Shot the HE right at their feet. It's really awkward timing for Pain as well, but it did work out for them. Here we are. This game is right back on. It's anybody's game at this stage.
Oh, absolutely true. You can see that reflected on Complexity's inventory now. They've got Deagles and Tech 9s. This will be a difficult round for them to even get close to winning. No Kevlar to speak of, and no Floppy as well. He's been removed early.
Yeah, some Deagles back here. See if they can find a shot. They've got a bit of a boost on going on, so they have a trick, but let's see Pain are utterly unimpressed. Don't care about the circus that's happening down to the bottom of the A ramp. They're here to do real work. Holzerk, last one left. 10-8. Pain really started to wake up. This is getting a bit scary now, it really is.
Well, this is where the game gets exciting, and this is what we're here for. We don't want any blowouts here. We don't want anyone having comfortable victories. We want them to be tested to the very limits of their ability, their mental fortitude, who can hold it together when the pressure is applied. 5 AKs here for Complexity. See if Floppy can start to sink his teeth in. This is one of those performances where you're just like, where is he? When's he turning up? What's he got for us? In towards B again. Taking some damage, his GAT down to 77 to kick things off here. They've still got a 10-8 lead, but the money's starting to build nicely on the Pain Gaming side. They've got a nice buffer of cash. They can take a few more risks. See a nice little boost here as well. 1 minute 30. Just holding for any initial CT aggression here. Luxu will be covering his teammate, pushing down towards the bottom of scaffolding. Looks to be a B finish, Anders. Might just be a full-on execution here. They've got the control.
I mean, when you have 3 Molotovs, you can burn out almost the entire B bomb site. So
yeah,
as
the
long as
river of flames.
Yeah, you get the real estate outside, you get the stairwell, you can do it. Bigus here is playing forward, so we're going to see, yeah, they've already used 1 grenade to try and see if they can push out one of these forward positions. It wasn't quite the one that he was in. He's going to put down a smoke to try and buy a little bit of time. Speaking of which, 45 seconds left here. Now they're all congregating on that side, but I do think Cowers is really far forward. If he takes 1 more step, he's going to know that nobody's down here, and that'll be a big giveaway. Floppy, once again, the early man out. He's really had a hard game. 30 seconds left, Henry. I think this might be going nowhere.
Yeah, they seem like they're floundering. I don't use that word too often, Anders. And that might be the case. Elise, though, has cracked open the site, giving them something to work with here. The CTs are very aware of what they're up against. Another missed orb shot. Gets some sort of access in towards the site. It's a 2 versus 2. Complexity are pulling it back. 10 seconds remaining. Can they get the plant down, though? NQZ, does he overstep the mark? Apparently not. Very aware of Horse's position. Can't quite finish the round, but they certainly can overall. We'll be paying gaming with the defuse of round number 9 in total.
That got a lot closer than it could have been. But it was red from the start. Nobody had checked the bottom of the A ramp. Cowards knew he could call in. They had 4 people there. The fact that it even gets that close is kind of remarkable. It says something about the potential for what they could do at the B-bomb side if it wasn't red that early on from Pain Gaming, who unfortunately for Complexity knew that this was coming. NQC having a real impact in this game once again now. Yeah, he's upset that he lost the shot.
It would have been one of the best finishes to a round we've had all tournament. If he hit that final headshot, it would have been sick.
Oh, yeah.
But they still win the round. It was worth going for it. He understood his teammate was there, ready to trade out. That's 10-9, Anders. This one is slipping away from Complexity. They had this one in the palm of their hand. It was looking so good. And now started to look a bit apprehensive. A little bit nervous himself, perhaps. As we do see, that's 4 rounds in a row on the CT side after losing the pistol. They're looking comfortable here now, Payne. Back towards B we go. This is a partial buy. The hero, Elige AK-47, has been purchased. Powerful smoke. Makes things uncomfortable. Pushing through on the grey screen here. It's a B execution, Anders.
Yeah.
Listen to defend. Can he find the opening frag? He certainly can, but Floppy will trade him out.
This is pretty good. Again, they almost had it the last round. Why not try and do it one more time? This time, a lightning-fast bomb plant. Even the rifle stolen here. And for once, Floppy actually gets to live through the first 20 seconds of the round. That's something that he hasn't really tried before. Grim, he gives up on the angle, but he had it with the deagle. Otherwise, I think Holzer's still holding it here, and he's going to at least spot that the flank is coming in. Pain Gaming, if you lose this round, that's going to be really upsetting. Just up against some forced pistols here in an AK. It's Bigos here with a good kill. Grim, they'll take 1 in return. They're going to need more. Holzer, easy shutdown. Back into another 2 versus 2. Grim is good for it. He gets that one, and they will finish off the round. Ooh. Complexity on 11. They steal one back that they should have had no business winning.
That alleviates a lot of pressure. It felt like this one's spiraling for them. That was looking good for 5 in a row for Pain Gaming. Thankfully, though, it's the hero AK thrown into a few different hands there. That Grim manages to get that penultimate frag. The bomb was already ticking at some pace. Bigazera made things very close, but this kill from Holzak. Grim giving him enough space to deny the defuse as well. 11-9. Money, though, no problem. Pain Gaming have absolutely everything they need.
Yeah, they do. I mean, that round, you're right. That's going to give them, hopefully, a little bit more space to work with. They still need to beat some of these real rifle rounds that are coming out. That's a start. Cowards goes down. Double nade towards Lux. He is practically dead already. Can anyone even help him out? I thought, just leave him. I don't think it's worth sending more people in here. He's going to die no matter what, and he will. JT, the one to find him, lands himself at 18 kills. What a map it's been for JT. 5 versus 3, Henry. If you're going to close out and win this, it's now.
And yeah, the money's actually pretty busted. I don't know why you're going for that at this stage.
Yeah, they don't have any money in the bank.
You've no way of winning the round, and you've got no money. You're just giving that up. What was the intention there? Like, no one's going to be covering the flank in a 5-on-3?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
That's a wild decision from this them. That might cost them the game.
It's probably, I mean, presumably it's one of those things where like, you're dreaming of being the hero. You just wish you could, or they're going to lose that as well, though.
They've only got second stage loss bonus after this one, which is $1,900. They've lost NQZ. The Orb's gone as well. Yeah, hunt him now. Look for him. Take him down.
That hero AK of the last round, the fact that they won it, it's pulled the pin from Pain. They're looking really rough.
Okay. They're going to have to take a tactical timeout. I think they've got second stage loss bonus. I might be wrong, but I think that's where we're up. So... yeah, so 1,900. You had to save all those weapons, boys. What was that flank about? What was the best case scenario?
Nobody's looking. You spray a double kill, it's back into a 3.
No one's covering it. When the bomb's already planted, the round's already over. No one's covering ramp. Like, that's ambitious. But there we have it. Complexity, I think they've done enough to win the game. Just for those exit kills.
It's shaping up that way. They've made a great case for themselves.
Oh, you hate to see it go down like that.
Yeah, because that momentum that was missing in the first half for Pain, it was finally there on the second half. Like, they were really looking rock solid.
Their coach knows as well. They've just thrown away that game. They had a chance. If they save 3 guns, have some discipline, but they've given away way too much. And at $1,900, you're looking at pistols and 1 rifle. So 2 with a FAMAS.
Look at who's fragging. Elige, JT, Grim even, Holzer. Yeah, Floppy's had a rough game, but the rest of them
The fact that 4 other players is stacking those sort of numbers, I guess it doesn't matter too much. It's a win to win at the end of the day.
They look powerful at the moment. And they just need 1 more. You could see there the weapons picked up on the Pain side of things.
They're running into the only M4.
Easy to hold. They have to try and do it. Vigosira's here. He swings, but traded immediately. Huge double kill for Grim, and that could be map winning.
That's 2 B players down. You know the site's open now. That's an open plan against 2 MP9s and a FAMAS. Should be GG, Anders. I can't see a world where it's any other result.
Yeah, especially with Liege. This angle that he's being held cowers, he's never going to be able to check this one. Shot in the back and shut down. NQC and Lux. You need more than 1 miracle to get this round back. At least they pick up an AK. Taking a deep breath before they try and enter the bomb side. Lux at a big double, but it makes no difference. 4 kills at the end for Grim, and it's Complexity on top on Vertigo.
Not the most exciting game, but it certainly had its moments. It was back and forth, I suppose. Like you said, Pain just didn't have the best first half. They fumbled so many awkward rounds. I feel like they were nervous. It was their first game of the tournament, and yeah, I don't know, it just felt like it wasn't really up for it.
Once you saw them running onto the site with a bomb in hand,
that was
not
it.
even
that
checking
for me, it's like, God, you need a reset from that one, boys.
And even Elish pointed it out. He could feel it, like they're a little bit nervous. They don't know what they're doing here.
A good game, yeah, but not the most exciting one. There was a moment there where it looked like Pain could have done it, but if you remember, it was the Tech 9s in towards the B bomb side where Complexity stabilized, got themselves back to their winning ways, and after that, it felt like it was a foregone conclusion. So, what a Complexity, they go 1-0, Pain 0-1. But if they can just tighten up their game a little bit, they can definitely go forward in this tournament. But we need to see more control, more and patience in those key moments where they have advantages.
Yeah, I think maybe also we're getting, I would say, a little bit of a sense of why playing Vertigo in a best-of-1 generally is just very, very tricky, because you can get slowed down, especially on that T side. It can be hard. Like, there's a lot of stop and go here. It's not comfortable at all. Yeah, just not their day. Even if Vigosira did get there, he started to get warmed up. NQC and Nism were playing well in the grand scheme of things, but it was not enough here. Complexity walk away with a victory early on in this new stage of the major. I'm sure they're going to be very, very excited about it. Floppy, yeah, like you said, when the rest of the team was playing that well, it's not a huge disaster.
Yeah, as long as you win the game, it really doesn't matter too much. Like we said, he has his consistency issues. He would recognize that wasn't a good game from him, and he normally turns it back on for the next match. So don't worry about that too much. Grim had some spectacular moments in there as well. Elige, solid as ever. JT, high fragging affair for him. Very impressive. Let's have a look at the scoreboard and see if that is reflected. You can see Floppy at the bottom. That is unfortunate. It does happen. Grim at the very top, though, with 19 kills. Biguzera, the star of this team, 27 years old, surrounded by youngsters from Brazil, and he is leading by example. The in-game leader put up some solid performances there, 16-16. His teammates weren't playing bad, but just too many fumbled rounds and panic when they needed to hold on to weapons or not run into the bomb site with the C4 in hand, for example. There's a few too many glaring issues, and that's what's going to cost you a best-of-1.
Yeah, unfortunately for them this time, that is the case. They did not have the time to turn it around. Like, they were a little bit too far behind, unfortunately, so couldn't really make it work. But
so Complexity do win both pistols, just to know that. So they got a 5-0 start and the 3-0 in the second half.
Yeah.
That's always going to be a welcome addition. If you lose both pistols, that is going to be why you essentially lose it in the very... I would say this is quite evenly matched in some ways. But yeah, 13-9 with Floppy missing. Complexity will be very happy with that stuff.
I think so. Always nice. Again, you don't want to go down to that 0-1. Things spiral from there. You don't know what's going to happen. It's an uncomfortable place to be. So
that's where Vitality are. So imagine you lose it, you just find out, it's Vitality 1-0-1 as well? What the...
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what's going to happen.
What's going on?
No, now we can actually end up playing them. Yeah. Time.
So, plenty more action to come. So, next game for us on the B stream is going to be G2 versus Furia. You got any thoughts on that?
Just like I said, Nico needs to win a major, and I'm here for it.
You're here for it. Well, we are here for it too. We'll go rest our voices. Go check out the A stream as well. FaZe kind of struggling somewhat from what I can see over there. So we'll take a break. We'll be back with G2 versus Furia in about 10 minutes. We'll see you there.
Complexity are here at the elimination stage of the Copenhagen Major. I've got JT with me. And JT, the first thing I want to look at is the way you went through the RMR. It was certainly not easy. It was certainly exciting for us as viewers and fans of the game, and it was an explosive ending. But those moments, right, are so important. I'm thinking about to your Deagle round, we were talking about it off camera as well. How relieved, how happy, how did just the whole process feel for you guys?
I mean, obviously the team was really happy and excited to make the major, especially since we actually had like a difficult run, I'd say. Because we had to play Furia and Liquid in the last 2 games. So yeah, I mean, we're happy. We're happy to make it, but we also just want to do even better because I feel like we're not on the form that we used to be last year, and we think that we have the team that can like reach like the playoffs and semis and finals and stuff like that, but we haven't been reaching the potential these last few months.
Thank you for saying that, because you haven't, and this is the topic I want to discuss with you. Was the start of CS2 a honeymoon for you guys? And I guess, were you surprised by how well it went at the beginning?
No, I'm not surprised of how well it went. I think the team just in general is like really mechanically skilled and stuff like that. And in my opinion, we did a really good job at the start of CS2, just like innovating and adapting to the new game compared to other teams. And I think after the first few months, we might have just gotten like a little complacent with our practice, and we just now, I think recently in the last like few weeks, that we're trying to get back into it and just go back to fixing our basics and our fundamentals, because that's like the things that we've been messing up the most in our recent games. And I think now we're not far off from what we were when we were in Sydney, so I think that we have a good chance of doing well right now.
Ooh, that's a big thing to say as well, and you're smiling while doing it at the same time. So you feel like you've understood that you made the errors, you didn't do it in the same way you were supposed to do. And we were just talking, you had 2 weeks in the UK, sorry for that, but 2 weeks at the endpoint facility, which is a good facility, but you're in the UK grinding, being back to Europe as well. So how did it go practicing against European teams again, coming back into the flow of things? Because it's a bit of a change of style and pace compared to when you were doing the Americas RMR.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much always at boot camp with this team because we're an NA team. We always have to be traveling and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So the boot camp went well, in my opinion, and we got a lot of stuff done. And I think we don't often have like a whole full 2 weeks where we just don't have any tournaments and just have practice day in and day out. And I think, yeah, I mean, we got a lot done. We fixed a lot of things, and I think our playbook and our map ball is doing pretty well right now.
Looking at how much you focused around Elige and his performance, he is playing so well. I'd say right now you could easily put him up there as one of the best players coming into CS2. But at the start of CS2, your individual performance was great. Floppy was right up there as well. But I look at it, and it's Hulzak. Occasionally, most of the time, I think he's semi-consistent up there. But you're looking at Elige and Grim as your big heavy hitters. How much have you looked at it of, okay, guys, how do we get the extra percentage from the rest of us to be the difference maker in the games we need to deliver on?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the game plan is to put Elige in the best spots possible and make sure that he keeps playing as well as he is. So like looking at the things Floppy's doing and what other players are doing in these positions that are playing well, and trying to implement ways that like him or myself or Holzer can add more to the team and do even better. And
lastly, obviously the major's so important, but you've got a bit of a gift here. You're in the elimination stage already. You've had this extra time to practice and be at your best. So how do you view Complexity's chances here? Playoff team, title contenders, where's your mentality at for it?
I mean, we obviously want to win, and I think that we can, but I think the minimum expectations is to make the playoffs for the team, and then from there just to see how it goes. But I think, like I said at the beginning of the interview, that we feel like we're in a really strong space right now, and we should be able to get back into our form as soon as possible. So I hope that the major is that tournament and we make the playoffs and maybe even get to the grand finals, etc., etc., you know.
I like it. I like what I'm hearing. I like the confidence I'm seeing. So I wish you the best of luck, mate. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Welcome back to the PGL Major. We have another best of one to feast your eyes upon. This one a bit of a banger. If you don't mind me saying, Anders, we've got G2 taking on the Brazilian powerhouse of Furia. They started in the RMRs in the opening stage 0-2, came all the way back to 3-2.
Yeah.
It was an exciting, emotional journey for them, but they've made it to the opening stage now, and we're going to see if G2 can topple them. You reckon this could be a closely fought game, though?
I think this is going to be a really fiery game. I look forward to it. For one, I love watching Fallen play. I know that he hasn't been playing the absolute A game that we know that he can, but I've seen Fallen make comebacks inside of tournaments many, many times in the past. I love watching it. It's just
against
a personal
Saw,
thing
he
for me.
was pretty sick, to be honest with you.
That's true. He had that that very, very strong game.
Yeah, 25 kills, I believe. And we've got Fallen going against MongolZ. Now, this is a different kettle of fish, considered to be one of the world's best snipers.
Yeah. It comes to speed and accuracy, it doesn't really get better than this. It's ridiculous what he can put onto a server. G2 are just a fiery team. I mean, they are the favorites coming into this. There can be no question about it. But I'm still excited. It's a best of one, so you just have no idea what's going to happen. Flip a coin, and we're going to find out. I wanted to see Vertigo's still in it. Like I said last time, picking Vertigo.
Inferno's still there.
Any of this is going to be really tricky. I'd say Inferno over Vertigo any day for a best of one. Just, yeah, there we go.
There
Gonna
it is.
end up there with G2.
We've had a lot of Inferno today.
We have.
Yeah, like on the A stream and this one as well. It's going to be Inferno. G2 take on Furia. And bear in mind, Furia, they've had 5 series here in this studio, in this arena. This will be the first game for G2, right? So we spoke about that briefly at the start of the day. I think it does have some sort of knock-on effect, like understanding like what's the feeling of the arena, like, and you've been here a few days, like G2, not really sure what to expect. Like they've got a lot to prove with this lineup in particular as well. It's been mixed results with Nexa. I'm not sure anyone's been like too blown away with what they've done since the departure of JKS.
Yeah, you're right. It has been a little bit up and down. It's weird because, I mean, Nexa is quite a capable player, right? Like, you would assume that this would make the team actually super strong. So I'm interested. And we've got Taz coaching them behind them. Another legend of the game.
Yeah, Taz had his first major here with G2. Came in towards the tail end of 2023. We saw him at the Blast World Finals. It was the first of any kind of was in attendance. And yeah, this is the chance to prove himself. I think they've had enough time, which is always the one thing we never have enough of in CS, it seems. But I think they've had enough time now. And to say they haven't would probably be a lie. So we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, you're not going to be allowed to use the time excuse any longer. You have to come up with something new at the very least. I mean, G2 should win this one. But I think it's, again, the best of one just makes it open. The fact that we're on Inferno makes it very, very interesting. That's the kind of map where Fallen can use the AWP. He is one of those players that sometimes will try and, push the envelope a little bit, try and see if he can get a little bit of an extra kill here or there, and isn't necessarily afraid of the close range AWPing. So I'm curious about how this will play out. But it's also one of those maps where a player like Nico can be very hard to get rid of on that banana entry position. Like, sometimes he is just absolutely lights out. We're going to find out right now and get into it. G2 is starting on the CT side. It's Furia on the T side. And let's see how this one plays out. First game of the major for G2.
This will be a wacky strat. We've got 3 smokes and an HE to pop one of those smokes open. A Molotov as well for K-Serata. This is the most technical buy I've seen.
Yeah, right.
There's only 2 sets of Kevlar, so we've got a double stack towards sandbags as well. This is going to be a weird round. Nico, what a shot to kick things off. Headshot towards Yuri, and there's still 2 players here at the sandbags.
This is what he is all about. What could a major Nico? You jump and you're dead in that moment. Hoaxy finds a headshot as well. Finally Fallen, but they're not checking that they have no idea that Hunter is here.
Hunter.
He's missing a couple of shots, but he's not going to make a difference. The other Kovac still brings the round to a close.
What a weird round that was, but an exciting one. It sets the tone. They didn't even get to deploy their utility there. And you can see the frustration already after 1 round. Take a deep breath, lads. It's just a pistol. Happens. Nico, what? First shot is spectacular. The bait and switch towards the sandbags as well. Hooksy, nice work. And Hunter could even afford to miss a few bullets there before he nails the double. Convincing, to say the very least. I don't think we'll see a force buy, he says. Okay, just an art scout.
Okay.
I guess I see this sometimes. I guess the idea is to get a few tags and label these Glocks to do something going forward. They will be able to buy in the next round. He'll just be either Mac 10 or Tech 9. It's not the end of the world. Don't think it will have a huge amount of impact.
I feel like if the rest had anything other than Glocks, it would make so much more sense. I'm confused, but I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Yeah, see what he can do with it. If he gets a tag and then they can say, right, I've tagged one towards middle, send the 4 Glocks in, maybe that's something to be said. But
yeah, I mean, give them the benefit of the doubt, see what he can come up with.
Jiggling. But he gets the headshot now, and we're just like, oh, that makes more sense. Just kill them like that, sure.
Playing it very safely. That's the lightest jiggle of all time for Hooksy. Just impossible to see him, really. You can boost up and look over the smoke here. It's definitely doable. Although they are...
CS2 will let you. Bounce, I think they hitting the clipping there, but...
Cool.
No, give that one up.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Still faffing about outside of the B-bomb site. No real entry's been made.
Yeah, the first round was so sick, and then this is the next one. Like, the idea is that it's baiting out the grenades. Like, all jokes aside, like, you might as well... God, okay, Nico. Not quite as clean with it as you might expect, but he gets the double in the end. Nothing to really report here. No kills found. NiKo gets a double kill. We can see that he wasn't too happy with his first encounter. But there we have it, 2-0 guns we brought out in the next round. That Scout, there's nothing for them. It means one player will just be down to Tech 9 or Mac 10 here. The end of the world was certainly not ideal, so Arts indeed will go for the Mac 10. Khalil's AKs otherwise, G2. Strong start here. Didn't give too much away in that second one. Have a look what round 3 has in store. Smoke from Cello towards top and middle. Denies CT vision when you know players like MongolZ love to take that peek at the very start. Slightly deeper smoke than the CTs with probes, so they can't get any intel as to what's going on. You can walk through it if you really wanted to.
Oh, see, thinking about this. Flash through into the corner, but that smoke I think was deeper than he was expecting. You could tell he ran forward a bit and slightly slowed down. He was flashed for it. That could have worked out. I just think he got betrayed by how thick the smoke was. 4 versus 5 to begin with. I mean, it's a nice idea when you got the MP9. You might as well put it to use, trying to get into a fight like that. But they give over a kill to Furia. And starting to push into the 3-man stack. So G2 saying, hopefully NiKo can hold his own. He's got a smoke. And then we'll try and defend the A-bomb site with the 3 people that we got.
Here we go then, Fallen. We're spreading up the smokes. Teammates already top and middle. MongolZ to take the initial aggro. Oh, it's a nice little setup as well. Hunter can hear them. He can't quite swing.
Ooh, they're falling back behind that. That pushed them away. Are they hearing the footsteps all the way? They might be.
They're definitely hearing some footsteps here. And now they're hightailing it back in towards B. As you mentioned, NiKo, the final boss, holding towards the coffins, trying to dodge the flashes right now. Just needs one frag. Doesn't need to go absolutely ham here. Oh, that will do nicely, though. Sprays 2 down through the smoke. Assisted by a MongolZ flashbang as well. It's a 4 versus 2 with 15 seconds remaining. I don't think there's anything left to be said. Rock solid, as you might expect there from NiKo. Kserato and Yuri with nothing left to do. And Kserato in a very precarious spot as well. He could die after time here. 5 seconds remaining. He can be naded, he can be pushed, and the CTs are going to be re-aggressing. Just a scavenge utility, but it looks of things, though. Not going to be overstepping the mark. Furia do survive with 2.
That, apart from, obviously, if that whole round was a round of utility, the Molotov that forced them away from Arch. Once they hear them running back, NiKo throws the smoke. That means they have to come through the smoke. Then there was an HE that blew up and half the smoke towards CT spawn to get a kill. There was the flash from MongolZ. Like, it was all set up by insane grenade usage coming out from G2. Very, very well done. Even if they didn't necessarily knife out, rotate to the B bomb site initially, but they heard enough to allow NiKo to know when to time that smoke. By the time they got there, I would say there was probably about 10 seconds left on that smoke still. They would have had to have waited for a really long time to make their way through. Like, it's not feasible in that moment.
New MongolZ haircuts just dropped. What do you reckon of that? Pretty clean?
It's very clean, yeah.
Same with Fallen as well. Nice fade. Everyone's stepping up.
Nobody's gone the bold buff route yet.
The bold buff? No, not in this particular matchup, although it's very popular overall in the Counter-Strike scene. Some not by choice, but...
Can't all be lucky, Henry. You know, speaking to someone right on that edge.
So, we have got the match paused.
Yes.
2 players survived, right? So the problem is, they survive with guns. It means they get no residual cash. Oh, it's not tactical. It's technical. You've got a keyboard issue. So forget all that. Whatever I was going to bang on about, it's actually just a keyboard issue. So still, the point remains. They saved 2 guns. Got to juggle those finances around. No chatting, I'm afraid, during a technical timeout.
Yeah.
Got to sit there.
Pretty strictly enforced. Not allowed to. Just going to wait it out. That last round is a round where Furia got the entry, right? There was Hooksy going down at the bottom of Banana. Those are the kind of rounds that, not that you can't necessarily win every one of them, but there are a lot of rounds, especially on Inferno, when you go up Banana and the first thing that happens is you lose a player, runs into an orb, gets double naded. There are a lot of ways to lose, and you're down a man. You have to figure out how to come back into it. A little bit frustrating, I think, for Furia to give away a 4-on-5 round like that at the beginning. Like I said, the utility usage there for G2 was way off the charts.
Well, hopefully a keyboard issue is relatively trivial. Plug it back in, hope for the best. How could it go wrong? Has a keyboard ever broken?
Surely not. I mean, a fairly straightforward piece of equipment. Plug it in and you're good to go. But maybe not. We'll see. I'm sure that they are working on it at lightning speeds here.
Well, we'll check in with the A stream as well. Heroic have just taken the lead once again over FaZe in the best of one. And Ancient is 11-9, actually. So they're in touching distance. That's going to be a crazy 0-1 bracket if FaZe and Vitality are both down there.
I was going to say, yeah, both of them going down there.
Oh, my.
That could send shockwaves throughout the bracket.
Oh, yes, indeed.
So Furia.
So that's the reason I stated before. They couldn't chat theirs, but they did save 2 weapons, and they're going to buy into this round around the 2 AKs, but it's still going to be a weak buy. So you're going to be wanting to bring like a pocket strat. This is like an apps pounce you want to bring out here.
Yeah.
Something along those lines. MongolZ, though, he's got his AWP now. This on Inferno, I would say this is his trademark map. This is where he has so many cool little moves. His movement specialties like really come to the forefront here. He'll get run boosted around the map. He'll be peeking top and middle. He'll be jumping out of the apartments and just being a real pain in their ass in general. As it looks like we are almost ready to get into it. That was the tactical timeout used. Are we good?
I think we've
gone into a technical again.
Keyboard might have. There might be more problems than we know of. Yeah. Okay. I think we might have upgraded into further technical problems.
Yeah, we've gone from keyboard into TeamSpeak.
We had really nothing so far, so I feel like it's been relatively stress-free throughout the major here, which is pretty impressive. Like normally, especially at the first stage of the major, there's always a bunch of things that come up.
Oh, it's been very smooth there.
Yeah.
I can't even recall anything. Like this is the most significant issue we've had the last week, and it's nothing. It's whatever. We'll be underway momentarily.
It's kind of impressive. You think about it, like the scale of the operation, having to go to like a new building you've never been in. You have to set up like an enormous amount of infrastructure.
It's a logistical nightmare.
Yeah, like it really is. A lot that has to work. So yeah, it's all been working. Here we go. We're back into it.
We certainly are, Anders, and we'll have a look at the buy overall. Mac 10, 2 Tech 9s, couple of AKs saved from the previous, 3-0 G2. And we've got that smoke, the G2 smoke. Is it being deployed early on? Yes, indeed. Gonna see it pop down towards the bottom and middle, and like we said, MongolZ will be peeking around that top mid area, but some retake utility from Nico. You drop this by the half-wall, it'll be a smoke and a Molotov. Anyway, throwing it.
Okay.
See, the smoke goes behind it, locks them out. Can't really push forward. You're not really sure. Is there a CT here? The car, is he at sandbags? We're not sure. We're going to have to use some utility ourselves. It's just uncomfortable. Allows you to get closer for a retake as well. When I say retake, you flash over with the rifles, courtesy of Hooksy. Here comes a flash.
Yep.
And you have a nice little swing. And presumably, Nico will net you 2 nice kills there. That's a perfect demonstration of how to use that retake utility, ladies and gentlemen. Couldn't be better.
This entire CT side so far has been one long lesson in utility use for G2. That's how they're winning a lot of these rounds. I mean, you said it there. The retake utility or for the car to begin with, and then actually flashing their way through. They're doing just almost flawless work with the grenades. Might have missed one there.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, that was actually 2 perfect grenades. It got stuck behind the barrel somehow.
Yeah.
But it would have potentially taken Yuri down, but here he comes. Still got to go for it somewhat. They're not going to be saving, I suppose. Need to stabilize the money.
Cello's alone on the other side, so this is just, you know, each individual playing by their own. I can't believe Yuri actually managed to get through here.
I was going to say, if he gets this kill, you never know. Something weird could happen.
Yeah, they're slowed down.
Cello might be able to get a plant, I suppose.
There's still a player here, and MongolZ, he hasn't moved that far away, and now he knows. Smoke up, he's walking right in front. He'll see him. 4 seconds left, they can't climb any longer.
Oh, that's
he just had to show himself.
Oh, it's so fun because now the money's still in disarray. They can't stabilize as a squad. He'd actually probably prefer to even go down there just to get the money overall. So now his teammates are going to be half by. He's going to have the AK. Then the money's just going to be all over the place once again. But this was just pitch perfect. This was textbook Counter-Strike. This is what I love to see. They set up the retake utility, as we described. Nico delivers the goods. The AWP's covering him for the trade swing. Just a really nice round from G2. And like we said, I guess you're going to have to call it a hero AK now.
Sure, yeah. Somebody needs to really step up. They have in total right now 3 kills on the Furia side. That's an issue, Henry. Not all about the kills, but you do need some of them.
Yeah, some kills would be welcome.
And more than 3 at this point. I think we can say that.
Yeah, going to round number 5. We've got a nice little pounce though. They've got some decent control on the map. At least middle is under their remap. The same setup from MongolZ and Hunter, tucking one in towards the cubby. Actually got to play out on the bomb side itself. Next, they're not the cleanest with it on the spray. Much better towards the apartment position though.
Yeah, Nexa kind of screwed up that first kill, but it doesn't even really matter. He stays alive. He's good for the kill up towards the apartment, and they will clean up the round. Nexa staying alive. G2 are crushing this one. Even in that round, they got onto the bomb side. They were obviously hugely disadvantaged in terms of the weapons, but they should have at least had a bomb plan, right?
Oh, absolutely. Something out of that mid-control that they found. Just to note, Anders, as well, Heroic are at map points against FaZe at 12-9. It looks likely to go 12-10. But here's Nico gunning his way back in towards the A site. And it's going to be the clean sweep. So far, so good. No blunders for G2. Plenty of cash. Racking up the dollars. And then you have to say concessions once again for Furia. Galil for Fallen. MongolZ, we said he would be an issue. Top of middle. Hits the shot. Nico's 8-0. Next is 3-0. MongolZ's 4-0. You get the picture.
Yeah, they're not dying. Finally, there's a kill on Hooksy here. It's Acerato. Definitely one of the stars of the team. But again, it's not enough. It's a platform for them to get into the B-bomb site, but it isn't the site itself. And MongolZ, he's rotated over. Acerato, he can't react in time. Sat out like a deer in the headlights, just trucked by MongolZ.
So it has to be a B split here. They're going to have to go for the arch. No question about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sick play, but I think they already suspected G2. Look at this, MongolZ. He's looking at what, if you keep walking this, you're probably going to die.
The thing is, they just got nothing else to work with. They're just going to have to hope that he's not looking, but he is. You had nothing else. You got no nades, no positional control. That's the best bet you've got, is just hope they're not anticipating this push. But if there's a glaring gap in the defense, a world-class team like G2 aren't going to give it away for free. Some sort of wiggle room here. They are going to finish up in the B bomb site. But it's Nico, the immortal, currently sat on 8 kills and 0 deaths, looking to get to double digits here, running the clock down. Fallen will find him. Fair play. Wins out that duel, 2 versus 1. And the CTs are pretty far away. They're going to be coming in from Banana right now. He's got time to reposition, but both of them swinging in with AK-47 Anders. I don't think it's going to be nailed. Both these headshots, not even close. No damage inflicted, and the streak continues. 6-0 for G2.
Yeah, even utilizing that double HE, I mean, even if that isn't necessarily what kills him, makes it very, very awkward. If he got the first kill, he would have been slowed down from the damage from the nade. He couldn't really rotate out of there. Brilliant stuff so far for G2, I've got to say. And you're right, they're reduced to the point where they are reliant upon hope to try and get that flank in. That's what it is. What can you even say about it? My dad used to say, you can hope in one hand and spit in the other and see where you get the most. It's a rough childhood, Henry.
Hope in one hand and spit in the other.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
Just that you don't get anything in the hope hand, I guess. You know.
Oh, okay.
At least you get spit in the other hand.
God.
I feel like he made that up himself.
Yeah, I've never heard that before. If you've heard that, let us know on Twitter. Let's get into, hopefully, the first round of Furia. At least the bomb was planted courtesy of Fallen. It means that their money's back on track here. Bear in mind, Furia had a rough run in the opening stage of the tournament. They were down 0-2. They had to run the gauntlet and finish up 3-2. Showed a lot of character and tenacity en route. Some close games. This one's anything but, though. This best of one is crumbling, but still plenty of rounds, Anders. Like, 6-0 is scary, but they need like 3 to be okay here. That's still possible. The MAC-10's probably going to find a kill here. There it is. MongolZ goes down, finally.
Yeah, what a play to get rid of.
To deal with.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? I mean, this is the problem of playing G2. You get rid of one superstar, and there's another one still coming up behind, and even a third. It's so hard to deal with. 6-0 in their favor. MongolZ dead. Not much more than that in this round here. 3 versus 4. You need one more kill to open this one up. You need a way to get back into the round. All right, a smoke towards library there. It's going to put a little bit of pressure on. It's double pit position. They don't really care about that smoke, to be honest. They can just stay here and say, all right, that's fine. You take that side of the map.
So what have you got left? You've got 2 smokes, no Molotovs, no flashes, AKs, and you're relatively healthy. So what's the play? Need some basic control of the map. They've got 2 players towards the apartments. You can do a lurk smoke out, but I don't think that'll do much for them. You might just have to face check this. Just walk out together and hope for the best. Is that the play?
Yeah, I think it is. They don't have any flashbangs to get through here. Yeah, some smokes, but they're crouching on in, trying to sneak through. Hunter's got his eye trained on that ledge. And he'll take down Fallen with absolutely no issue. Grenades raining down, bombarding Yuri up there. Cello's starting to get in there from the quad position, but it's a 1 versus 4 now. They clean it up again with only a single casualty. It's a 7-0 lead. G2 are demolishing Furia at the moment. There's no other way around this. This is turning into a slaughter.
It really is. It's his pretty underwhelming way to close it out as well. Like I said, he could do a lurk smoke. I don't think that would have saved them. It would have maybe given them more of an advantageous fight towards the pits, I suppose. But this is very
Nico still has
quiet.
more kills than the entire Furia team right now.
Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. No one's really getting any kills on the T side. K-Serata at the very top of 3. Fallen has the AWP at least, but look at the buy. Like, they've gone for an AWP, Tech-9, a Deagle, a Galil, and a Mac-10. Hey, this is like, let's just walk around the map and see if Fallen can find a pick.
Yeah, once again reduced to, again, you're way outside of your playbook, right? It's just,
yeah, this is not like, okay, lads, when we have absolutely no money, let's just get Fallen on the AWP and we're 7-0 down. Like, this is not planned. This is just like more out of desperation. You're hoping he can piece something together here. But he's against MongolZ with the AWP. They're not giving anything away. It's a very passive setup.
Hoping when you should be spitting, Henry. Bullets.
Yeah, exactly. We're back. It all makes sense.
Okay, well, they're going to go towards the B-bomb side. We do have HooXi ready with a Molotov in hand, so he's just jiggling that corner, ready to throw it down.
The bomb's in second middle, though.
Bomb's in second mid. That is a crucial detail.
So we're back in towards middle. It's going to have to be an A finish. They have 1 smoke. I was about to say 0 utility or 1 smoke. I take it back. They're just hoping like a mistake is presented now. Like, they're not anticipating an AWP, I suppose, in this round. Yeah. Maybe someone will over-challenge.
It could be Nexa, that's true. Like, you're definitely not thinking about it. There we go, there's the mistake. Nexa not ready for it. MongolZ still good with 1, and Hunter on the double. MongolZ is still up in the graveyard and alive, and he will absolutely shut it down. This is where he lives and breathes. 3 kills for him once again.
Well, what can you say about this one?
Nothing.
FaZe have lost. Stop the clocks.
With Vitality down in the 0-1.
Vitality and FaZe are down in 0-1. Presumably joined by Furia momentarily. Oh dear.
Yeah, I think Furia, they are free falling. There's no parachute on this one.
Yeah, now the money is just bamboozled again. Like, you got no plant out of that. You fully invested in 2 players. So Fallen will have to go Galil. K-Serata, less than that. He's like Mac-10 territory as well. He's gone Galil as well. Fair enough. So 2 Galils, Mac-10, couple of AKs, 8-0 down. We said the bare minimum here would be 3 rounds total.
Yeah.
Nico's averaging, his ADR is 175.
I don't, what can we say? What can we do with this? I have no idea how to paint a picture of Furia getting back into this one. It's so comprehensive. I still want to highlight how many of the first rounds were won by G2's brilliant grenade play on so many different instances. I think that's really worth highlighting because that's something you can repeat over and over again. That was just so fun. It was a lesson in how to play grenades, CT side Inferno. Good flash here. He should have had that kill, Yuri. That was a good setup.
Yeah, they actually did it very well, but it's 3 CTs. I guess they've got protocols to deal with that particular flash. It was very effective, but ultimately that's one of your rifles gone. At least it was the Galil, I suppose. But it's another early 5-on-4. Difficult to really get excited about this one.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a G2 fan, you can revel in the moment. And just enjoy the victory that's not that far away at the moment. Putting out the Molotov there. Hunter, no real pressure for him. He's fine with it. Bomb about to be picked up at the bottom of Banana, I think.
Nico is alone. Maybe he's more of like a personal challenge. He's like, let me see if I can kill all of them by myself. Oh, bloody hell. What? Cheating? What just happened?
Just got double dinked. Oh, what a wall bang. But here's the problem, though. They're kind of running out of time. Here's one good grenade going down. Oh, it doesn't blow open all the smoke. It's just so thick. There's the blow open that they were looking for, but they're not finding the kill. There's actually a way through for Furia. Looking to pick up that first round and getting rid of Nico with the double dink there. It might have been possible. Nico's dead. Cello able to pick that one up, and now it's a 4 versus 4.
Okay, super weird round. But the bomb is planted. Could be the first. Fallen will cover the M4. Next up. Not sure what he's waiting for. Gonna just see if anyone oversteps the mark here. But are they saving?
Yeah, I think they're just saying we'll try and box them in.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they're sending more people back to the bottom of Banana.
I thought they got like so much money.
Yeah, they do, but Furia don't. So they're saying, yeah, we might have the money, so maybe we go for it. But the fact is, Art's going to die here as well. So they win one round.
I guess you're right. They're going to get $3,500 per player now. So everyone's going to be in 4K after winning a round. It's such a hollow victory that you're just like, oh, is it even worth high-fiving this one?
It is. You have to pretend to be happy because you won the round, but it wasn't really the gift that you wanted. Your parents got you the PlayStation 3, and you're like, oh no, we're like a couple of generations away, but I have to pretend.
So yeah, like, look what they're left with. Mac 10s, a Galil. They haven't really, I don't think they've had a full buy yet. Correct me if I'm wrong, Anders. I don't think we've seen 5 AKs for Furia. There's always been some sort of weird concession, and after winning a round, same story. They're going to have to make the SMGs work again against a fully equipped G2. I guess they just wanted to hold on to their AKs, the AWP. Like, they're dominating right now. They can afford to give up a round.
I think it's true, though. Like, saving that round does make it very hard for Furia to celebrate anything, although that flashbang is devastating. Burn the eyes out of Hooksy. Good counter grenade coming out there, and I think Quesaranto, he's worried that there's going to be more grenades raining down upon him. Missed opportunity, maybe. Nico is still here alone. The truth is, if he dies, it's a wide open round for Furia. 4 versus 5, but Art and Quesaranto very tagged up already. 3 smokes on the T side. Rotation back. MongolZ's here.
Yeah, so this will be the B execution. Oh, they might not even be able to do it, though. As soon as they pull the grenade, pins! They're going to be swung on, and it will be Nico trying to defend. He's already quite low. A lot of pressure being applied. He can't find the frags. Needs to be careful here. Flashbang. He's going to push for the smoke, potentially.
They are so tagged up. This HE, if it's timed right, this could be the nuclear grenade that ends them. A little bit early. Bomb being planted in front. He can't quite see it and fallen. He punched in the digits. Somehow they got the bomb planted. They are all so tagged up. Every single member of Furia below 30 health. I wonder if G2 know about it. It doesn't seem like they do.
Wow, that's such a weird round.
Another one, yeah. Another very strange round.
Like, it looks like Furia got nothing to do in this one, nothing to say, but just unable to just find those clean kills.
Honestly, though, credit to Furia for understanding that how low they all were. They send the only high health player in Fallen that they have to plant the bomb. It's a massive risk, but the problem is, if the rest of them push forward, one of those grenades that blow open the smoke could have blown open the entire team. That could have been like a triple kill with a nade.
And now they've got rifles and 4 players surviving. They actually have a gun round, Anders. The first one of the half.
Yeah, I never thought they were going to get anything.
Yeah, so this is looking better. They've actually got something to work with. We said 3 required. Gifted a couple of rounds here. Some really weird finishes to the round. Like Hooksy just throwing himself into the lion's den at the start of the round. I'm not sure that's been required. He's tried it, 3 times and died at the start of every encounter. Probably just give that one up.
Well, especially because it doesn't seem to be even a requirement for them to win any of these rounds. Like, controlling the bottom of Banana has not really been necessary so far. Yeah, so leave it alone. I agree. 8-2 is the scoreline. 2 more rounds left. I mean, if Furia get up to 4 rounds, what a, like, no one could have seen that coming after what we've seen so far.
So this one's getting a little bit more interesting now. G2 surely don't push down the bottom of Banana with 1 player again, but they are sending 3 over to this side of the map. HooXi will be joining them. It's going to be a little bit nervous for him. They're up for it. Giving it another go. Same result. HooXi down.
Yeah, but Keserato, he was very tagged up. Grenade around the corner. Art's got to be careful. He made his way quite far away, so he gets to live. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Although Nico is almost dead. He's sticking around for the boost. Set up MongolZ. Fallen on the other side. Has only got 3 kills so far, but this one is a huge impact frag. MongolZ gets taken care of. The old man still got it.
Well, here we go. Man advantage. And Nico is incredibly low. That grenade might catch him. Not quite. It's on the corner. 1 minute remaining. Round number 11. Penultimate round of this first half. Looking like a perfect first half for G2, but starting to unravel somewhat in the dying stages here. Nico have literally 1 HP. They'll go towards top middle instead. Nexa and Hunter lying in wait. Deadly duo. AK-47s in hand. But actually rotating back towards B. They've given the A's almost pretty much over at this stage. Next will push through the smoke. Under a lot of scrutiny, and that's going to be round 3 on the board for Furia.
There's some good flashes to set up that kill on Nexa. Just, he didn't get into the swing where he could take individual fights.
I don't know. Should we stop pushing down bottom of Banana?
I mean, is
there anything like should we just not do it?
That's got to be a conversation, right, at some point soon.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working out in any straight. Like there's the standard hold with a bit of retake utility every now and then, and maintaining control is absolutely fine. But losing your in-game lead at the start of every round doesn't seem ideal. But well done to Furia, taking the advantages and running with them. Fallen with a nice shot as well. Like they had a pretty decent setup of MongolZ on the half wall, but Fallen hit an absolute banger of a shot to take him down. The cursed game. Counter-Strike source.
The cursed game.
They have to hide it away. No one's allowed to play it.
Yeah, you go in the confession booth and say, I'm a source player.
I'm a sourcer.
I have to admit it.
Please forgive me for my sins.
I'm so happy that we're over that stupid rival.
But I mean, it's so long ago now.
Yeah,
like,
nobody
CSGO's
cares.
not even a thing anymore. No. We can't even say.
Thank God, we're out of there. Round number 12. I mean, if Furia win 1 more round, suddenly there is a chance to do it anyway. It doesn't feel like there should be, but they're working as hard as they can right now.
So yeah, this is an 8-0 start. Got to commend Furia to getting back into it. It looks like HooXi will not be pushing down Banana this time. He's holding the top. Fallen to challenge.
Messed up the boost a little bit, and you don't want to be boosting into it once they've already seen it. A deep grenade, and Fallen takes a bit of damage at the bottom there. Just at the edge of the smoke, okay. They wanted to, but they're going to pay a heavy price. Art sticking around to send a couple of AK bullets to that corner, but MongolZ is there with a much stronger reply. A cannon on the other side just absolutely smite him. 8-3, 12th round, the last of the half here. Some good wall bangs onto Hunter. Yeah, you want to get out of there right now, but MongolZ is still cracking those shots. Fallen's dead now. He's ready for more. 3rd kill. They keep sacrificing more players. MongolZ on the quad! And now it's just Keserato left. They've walked into the young superstar again. He's looking for the AWP, and he will pick it up!
Well, that's a classy way to close things out, MongolZ. After giving out 3 in a row, they confirm a very promising half, 9-3. MongolZ on the ace as well. Beautiful stuff there. A little bit touch and go towards the end. G2 wanted to give them a fighting chance, it seems, and a few questionable decisions with that Banana push, but overall, a very solid half. I don't think there's many opportunities for Furia to win this one, but it all starts with the pistol in the second. Let's just relive the glory of MongolZ here. Fantastic AWP work on the CT side. Dominated Furia throughout, and then of course he gets the ace. Very, very nice.
Didn't even reload. That was his last AWP bullet. Didn't reload in the meantime.
That's lovely.
Didn't need anything else.
All right, well, we said 3 was the bare minimum. They've at least got that, Anders. 7 guns on the pistol for Furia. Is there a defuse kit? I don't think so.
No.
2 smokes, 2 flashes. Molotov suggests a B finish. We won't even see that realized. We've got the CT rush down towards middle. Nico can hear them. He's calling it for his teammates.
Yeah, this is actually really risky, but well done. He's holding on, pushing forward. He knows they're running down Banana behind him, so he has to do something. A lot of trouble for Art. He could never escape that one. And Cello, he's dead as well. There's nothing K-Serata could do here.
Oh, dang.
Tagged up alone in a 1 versus 4. G2, if they weren't already winning this game, this is very convincing.
Yeah, well, that's bomb planted. K-Serata, nothing he can do. Round over. Double digits for G2. CT side of Inferno, probably... It's going to be 10-3 after this, right? Then you force buy. If you lose that, it's 11-3. Then you're eco. So this is where the game might be decided in these next couple of rounds. If you do force buy and lose it, it might be GG in total. If you take the full eco, they're still up 11-3, and then there's a lot of pick your poison. Like work out.
I think those are the 2 main options, right? Like that's a good outline for the sort of fork in the road here for Furia. To figure out where they want to go. Again, I hate to do it, but I feel like I have to. If you look at the scoreboard, like there's nobody above 6 kills on the Furia side. We've played an entire half of Counter-Strike. That is that's an insurmountable disadvantage at this point in time. You just have to do a little bit more than that. Well, not the game here that Furia wanted to play, I have no question about it. Oh, saw that early kill. Remember the first kill Nico got jumping in the pistol round of the first half of that?
True.
That set the tone a little
really
bit. You're like,
did.
oh, okay.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a difficult game for Furia, but this is getting rough now. They have force board in the second. So lose this, you're 11-3 down with a potential eco ahead of you. That's going to be map and series point. You have to win this then. It's full investment. There's no 2 ways about it. Lose this, it's pretty much GG.
Yeah, that's the route that they went. Again, there's no wrong or rights.
Put a double set up towards the apartments, though. With the MP9 at this sort of range, Anders, where you want to use it, but the flashbang's so effective. The bullets even more so. The 5-7 have to do God's work out there. It gets a kill. But I can't imagine there's much more in terms of the defense after 3 players go down. So you're saving your pistols now. 11-3.
Those flashbangs thrown from the middle, those particular flashbangs, right, they can either go right to the corner of the wall like they did in this round, or they can fly a little bit further back to try and flash people in the pit that are a little bit deeper back towards the wall. It's a little bit of a 50-50 which one you do, but this one, I mean, it couldn't have been better. There was no way. Magnesium powder just burning out their eyes. It's too much.
Yeah, and unfortunately now, you've got to save a CZ and a 5-7. Not really ideal, not where you want to be in this sort of scenario. Best of 1. Do you just buy up again?
Sure. I mean, I think
I guess you might as well, right? Like, you've got 2 guns and Kevlar, might as well just give it a go. You can drop those pistols over, buy MP9s on those 2 players, and then just hope for the best.
Yeah. Either way, to make it back into a game like this, you need so many crazy rounds that whether or not it's this one or one of the ones down the road, like, you know there are going to have to be some completely unreal rounds that for this to even get close. You might as well start now and just, I don't know why, if saving it for later is going to make it any better. Looks like they will be actually saving a lot of their money, so, okay. They want to try and see if they can have one more crack at it with some rifles in the 16th round. This one should be a lot easier as a result for G2. That one MP9 on Art, I mean, that's a dream if he can find a kill with that one and steal an AK.
So yeah, there's the MP9.
Yeah, I mean,
a couple of pistols, USPs. Towards apartments we go again. This time nobody home. Smoke down, I assume, towards Moto momentarily. There it is. Opening kill. Open bomb site. One more player to deal with. Right, what have you got for us? Not much.
probably not the right game to get a real sense of it, but one of the problems for this team has been the fact that Hunter has had a very hard time finding himself inside of the lineup.
In CS2 especially. Yeah, he hasn't taken to it like other players have. He's aware of it as well. He stated he's working harder than ever. This is going to be an important tournament, I guess, for him.
I think it will be. And again, like, they're just winning so much that I don't know if... but Hunter is playing very well. He's hitting shots. He was playing well on the CT side towards the pit position. Just generally looked like he knew what he was doing. That'd be a nice boost for G2 if they're able to activate him in a different way.
Oh,
12-3.
Yeah, that's map point, I'm afraid.
Terrorists win.
Out of all the games today, I suppose I thought this one would be the most convincing. Like G2 coming into the major as well. You know they're not messing around, as you mentioned. It's Nico yet to pick one of these elusive trophies up.
Yeah.
One of the names you'd think would almost certainly have one by now.
I mean, 10 more years from now, if we look back and we could say, oh, Nico never won a major, that would be one of the saddest stories, I think. It'd be hard to explain why that didn't happen.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
He's still got time for it, you know? Still playing unbelievably well.
Well, here we go. Potentially the final round of this outing here on Inferno. CT side is going to be a compromised setup, to say the least. MP9s. Hands of Art. They've got a fallen AWP, but oh goodness, taking a lot of damage is Art. The commonly checked position where Yuri is right now, it's a tricky one, it's cool, but he's actually made it work. He can fall back as well, so nice work to actually get the opening kill, but not for long. Hunter tracks him down as we've got a 4-on-4, which heavily favors the T side, but not for long. Fallen will pull one back, but he does take damage for his troubles. Oh, the barrel sticking out there.
Yeah, might be able to see it if you keep going. 3 versus 4 here. Remember, Furia kind of gave up the last round to try and have this kind of a bye. Essentially saying, we're hoping to win 9 rounds in a row behind this bye and just keep it going forever. I don't know if that was any more crazy than forcing up the last round would have been, so we'll allow it. I think Art is... no, it's Cello playing alone over on this side. Does have a Molotov. Actually quite a powerful grenade if he could get it down at the right time here. 30 seconds, bouncing it off, and that's going to slow them down quite a bit. They don't have a smoke to put it out, so they have to wait until it's gone, and that bleeds more time off the clock. 20 seconds now, another Molotov on top. Oh, this is so devastating. G2 might have a little bit of a harder time closing out this round, although I say that as MongolZ gets the kill for the smoke on Cello.
I doubt there's a kit. Is there? There's one. All right.
Yeah, but they're so tagged up. This is
got to believe, Anders.
G2.
You've got to believe sometimes.
Yeah, now is the time. Serato, could you do anything? It's the 3rd Molotov landing on the site here, but G2, they're not moving an inch at all. Nico stuck in the corner, gets the headshot. Oh, it's actually Hooksy stealing that one away against Serato, and Art and Fallen, they've got no health whatsoever. G2 are going to be walking away with this one 13-3 as they shut down and demolish Furia.
That's the way to kick off their major campaign. 13-3, an 8-0 start as well. Some questionable CT pushes towards the end, but overall just a very strong game. All of the important units stepping up as well. Nico, fantastic. MongolZ, world-class. And yeah, Hunter with a very promising performance as well there. Hunter
quietly stepped up there. I think he was almost top fragging towards the end. Very, very good. I mean, someone's going to have to check his laptop soon. And it's getting to that stage.
God. Nice. That was good. That was good.
All right, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I mean, there was you can't say anything about this game, right? This was so one-sided.
I mean, we knew G2 were going to win this. I think we all did. Like, considering the struggles Furia had in the opening stage of the tournament, 0-2, and then have to crawl their way out of the pit. Yeah, I feel like G2 obviously going to be the favorites. We're just looking to see kind of a litmus test. Where's their form at right now? Where were they going to be at? And it turns out to be in kind of championship form, if that's anything to be led by. We're going to see MongolZ enjoying himself out there. An ace as well in the mid stages. Really nice one.
Because why not?
Yeah. And it does mean that Furia now go down to the 0-1 bracket. And guess who's down there? It's Vitality, it's FaZe. So Furia, yeah, this might be a rough one in the top 16 of the tournament. So they've done very well to even get here, but I'm not sure they'll be making it to the playoffs.
Yeah, and I mean, you said it earlier, it's one of those things where if you're one of the teams that lose today and you go and check the results because you were in the middle of playing, you're like, oh, we're in 0-1 with Vitality and FaZe, like what's happening?
Yeah, now Furia down there as well. They didn't really get going today. Like, they had financial issues throughout. They're kicking their money reset time and time again. But let's look at the scoreboard. There was one point where Nika had more kills than most of their players combined. Is that the end?
m0NESY had that at the end, nearly. I think they were up to 20-something, but it's close. Like, it's close to m0NESY out-fragging everybody on Furia.
That's wild. They had 3 players on 3 kills at the end of a map. I guess it's MR12, but it's a 13-3 blowout. But still, to see, like, Art and Cello down there, Yuri as well. Fallen had a couple of good moments. K Serato, sure, but that's a pretty much a non-starter. They got absolutely wrecked.
I do want to point this out. Like, again, I think if you wanted to take something away from this game, I would say if you missed it and you wanted to go back and watch some of it, watch the CT side for G2 and the grenade play. Like, that was really sick. That was fun.
Really quite nice in terms of the timings and kind of the synergy they had. It was just a great way to show how to play the CT side of Inferno. Maybe a little bit too overzealous towards the end of those kind of pushes down with Hooksy going down the side of every round.
Got carried
but
away.
I guess it was just at that point they just wanted to make sure they had a competitive game, something to play against in a 5-on-4. Still, we've got Team Spirit taking on Cloud9 on the A stream right now, if you want to check that out, because we don't have any more games here until that game is completed, of course.
Yes.
So we have to wait till the reseed comes through, and you can see here's the results from today's stream. We had Na'Vi taking up MongolZ 13-10, Virtus.Pro against Imperial 16-6. A surprise result for the Brazilians there. No one saw that coming, to be honest with you.
No.
Complexity took down Pain as well. Pretty fun game on Vertigo, and G2 dominating Furia here on the B stream, 13-3.
Yeah, we're going to have new games and new casters. You're going to get, you know, not the washed-up ones that you had to listen to.
Yeah, the washed-up, pathetic, ill casters. To be fair, I do feel much better today. I only wanted to like run to the toilet once when we were casting there. There was one moment I thought, Anders, I might have to go. And like it's like round 10 of that Inferno. I was like, I might have to run out here, but I'm okay. Yeah. Held it together.
We weren't sure we were even going to survive the first time.
Honestly, that was the closest to death I think I've been ever. This week, and it's at the major we've been grinding together. Yeah. And I just like, how am I dying here? Like I was on the floor, just leaking out of all orifices. Just kill me, please. There's one day I was actually praying for death at one point. Anyway, yeah, like I said, Spirit vs Cloud9, it's a banger of a game. Go on the A stream and check that out. Don't listen to this nonsense. Are we good to go to a break? Okay, amazing. Let's go to a break, Anders, and yeah, we'll see you after the reseeding process and round 2 here on the B stream. Take care.
G2 so far have had a pretty good 2024, at least in my eyes. We look at how Blast started Hooksy, we look at then the top 6 at Katowice, then how the RMR went, and that was obviously great for you guys to get the revenge against FaZe as well. Where do you feel you're at with the team right now for this year? Where do you feel the trajectory is?
I think that we developed a lot. I think that we are the best version of G2 that I can remember for some time.
Okay.
And I still think that we have more to learn, like some details that needs to be fixed, and we're not far from what I think could be our peak if we hit the right day and some momentum. So I feel pretty good.
Now, it's been something that's been spoken about over and over again, but from the outside, from what community said, you guys got so much flack for the whole Nectar change with JKS. I want to see, just from your point of view, how you would describe what you've gone through in this transition with the team. Because again, now there's been enough time with Nectar, you've seen how this can work and what's happening.
Like being an ideal is a mindset, right? And you constantly think about the team and everyone else and like, how can I make everyone better? But with the role he has now, he has to think a lot about himself as well, and like to perform individually and focus on crosshair and stuff like this. And I think he's getting into this slowly but surely. But it's not something that happens within a few months. I think that maybe when we go on the other side of the player break, maybe I would say now he had enough time to fully develop, but I think that people will see a change already now. Yeah,
that's what I was alluding to, is that we have seen a positive change. It has been a good look. And it isn't just with Nectar though. m0NESY, okay, that
he's just on a roll.
He does what he does. He's like living CS2 at the moment. But Nico and Hunter, before the RMR, it was honestly kind of worrying at times.
Yeah.
At the RMR, you got your dream trio back. Life was looking damn good. Have you seen that continue in practice? Do you feel like it's now clicked and they're understanding CS2, or that they're confident with what they want to deliver in the server?
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if it's the same level still of consistency that it was before individually.
We need more events to see that.
Yeah, like we talked about it a bit on the team as well, and I think Hunter even said himself that until he shows it at an event and in officials a bit more, he doesn't really feel like he can say that he's back.
Okay.
But from what I've seen in practice from pretty much everyone, it looks like we are back in shape and we are getting used to the game. So overall, I'm pretty happy with that development.
I want to touch as well, this Danish major obviously is very important, and there's not so many Danes as we would have expected to be here. But for you, you've never won in Denmark on a big event, right? You've never won in the Royal Arena. Is there that
Never
extra...
been in the Royal Arena.
Never been in the Royal Arena, see? This is what's wild. So how much more extra motivation and feeling does that give you of like, I want this one?
I want this more than anything. I cannot describe it. I've thought about it a lot, like how to answer questions like this, but there's nothing that can describe. Like I'm just so driven and motivated to get in there, and that's the first step on the journey. And then after, if we reach that goal, we will see how far we go. But for now, I just want to play in front of the Danish crowd and see how that goes.
And finally, G2 was built to win championships. That's what you guys have been working for. This is what these changes have happened and how this team has come together. How realistic are you seeing that right now? Do we put G2 as title contenders?
Oh, we're definitely a title contender. That's no question about it. Probably not the favorites. Wouldn't call us that. But I think that people can expect us to make the playoffs, and we will definitely be very disappointed if we don't reach that goal.
Well, it sounds like from the RMR to the 15 days right on boot camp, things are looking very good and very confident for you. I wish you the best of luck, man. I look forward to seeing it all go down.
Thank you.
Becoming a professional Counter-Strike player certainly isn't easy, and everyone's got their own journey and how they go on it. I've got Ima here from Navi. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm very good.
Where did you grow up in Romania? Were you always from Bucharest?
I was born in Bucharest.
Nice.
But then around 6 or 7, I moved outside of Bucharest, but not for a long time. Like, I think I came back around 12 or 13 because of the high school, because we didn't have like better schools wherever we moved.
Yeah. For you though, say school times, were you a very competitive person? Like not just gaming, I mean like normal sports?
In school?
Yeah.
My favorite thing was fucking sports.
Oh really? Okay. What sports?
Football, basically.
Football, yeah?
Yes.
So you were very competitive?
Kind of, yes.
Your first time of playing video games of any sort, how old were you then?
I mean, I think my first game ever was Halo 2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because my parents bought me a PC, and then it was from someone else, and then they had Halo 2 in the PC, and I was like, oh, let's try it. And I actually liked it.
How old were you?
I think it was around 10. I'm not sure, yes.
Okay.
9, 10, 11, somewhere there.
When did you get into Counter-Strike?
I remember that I was in school. Some of my colleagues was playing 1.6.
Nice.
And then I was starting to play 1.6, and then I'm not sure if it was the same guy or someone else that played CSGO. CSGO was already out, and I started to play CSGO around 2013 in the middle of the year or something like this.
Was this a home PC you were playing on, or did you play the internet cafe? Okay, nice. Did you have a good PC at home?
Nah, no. Like, I have an interesting story. Like, I was playing for Nexus with 100 FPS. And I was playing in Rankcast back in the days with 100 FPS. I won the first place, and that's how I bought my new PC.
Well, that's good. That's good investment, right? Invest in your future. Okay, so you started in 2013, but you didn't join Nexus till 2018, right?
Something like this, yes.
What happened in this time between? Like, did you just play matchmaking with friends?
Then, I mean, I was playing matchmaking a lot. Then I started to play FaZe around, I don't know, something in the middle there.
So how did you find FaZe though? How did you go from matchmaking to FaZe?
Probably like everyone, just a random guy in TeamSpeak, or it was TeamSpeak for sure, not Discord, saying, let's play that tournament on FaZe. And then we played the tournament on FaZe, and then we see that there is a matchmaking on FaZe, and we played there as well.
What did your parents think though when you start to put so much time into Counter-Strike?
They didn't have any problems.
Okay.
Because we had like a rule that it was not a rule, basically. Like, You can play, you can do whatever you want, but you don't miss classes.
No, okay.
I was never missing a class, not even religion or something like this.
Really? You just went all classes?
Full. Like,
So you were a good boy at school. And like, was it always come home, play school, and then Counter-Strike?
Okay, pretty much, yes.
Did you have some teams that you played in with these guys?
Yes, I had like a team. It was called Vamaveke. We were just playing tournaments. We were losing every time, 16-1, 16-2, but we were just playing. We didn't like grow up together, but we made like 8, 9 until it's level 10 together. So it was good.
Okay, so you grinded out.
Yes.
You were learning the competitive side.
So we had a hub in Romania, a hub for only pro, semi-pro Romanians. Like all of them, they were level 10. They were like more than decent. Even Nexus were playing there. And then I think I won the first tournament of that first season. Then I got second place in the second season or something like this. Then I won the third season or something similar. I don't remember correctly,
Did
but
you get money for this?
yes,
So, okay, was this the first time you made money from Counter-Strike?
kind of, yes.
So how much was your first like big paycheck?
Ranked, like I said,
And how much did you get for Rankest then?
it was first place 1,200.
$1,200?
Yes.
And what did your parents say then?
I think I just told them that I want this, I'll buy a PC. I don't care.
I've got my money, I need better PC, I can play better,
Yes.
done, that was it.
Yes,
But did you always want to say like, I'm gonna be a professional player? Did you have a goal?
not really. Like,
So what were you thinking of?
no, for example, usually I don't like to set goals at all. Like I just go like moment by moment, year by year, and then just see what happens. You can set like small goals, like, okay, I want to do this, but now it's not, I have to do this.
I must do this, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because if you don't do it, then you're gonna be full disappointment, then maybe you lose motivation and stuff like this. I just don't want to, and I don't like it.
Interesting.
And, yeah, I think I just play in the flow. Like I said, I was playing in that hub, and then Nexus saw me.
Aha, so this is when we get to Nexus
yes,
times.
then they put a good word to the second best Romanian team. Then I went there. Then from there I went to Nexus.
And you at this point, how many hours a day are you playing?
A lot.
a lot. And did you get a salary at Nexus?
And no.
Really?
Yes.
No salary?
Yes, back then, at the first time, we had no salary.
So what did you get for joining?
Nothing. We were just getting the prize money. They were already playing for 2 years, maybe more, maybe less, without salaries. Then I joined, and then after some, not that much time, they started to give us some salaries.
Okay. Did you have a contract though, even though you weren't? So no contract?
No contract.
So technically, it's kind of good because you're free and you could go to somewhere else when another offer comes along.
Yeah.
So during Nexus, was this, would you say, is like the most serious you'd got?
Yes.
Yeah. And was there like full practice schedule?
Yes.
Did you finish school to the end?
Yes, I finished school today.
Okay. So when you joined Gamer Legion, yeah, you just went as a free agent basically? Did they have to buy you?
Yes, I went for free. We were playing the Flashpoint. We were in close qualifier with Nexus. We did good. Not gonna lie, we were playing good at that point. Gamer Legion contacted me. I said no first time. Then they bring double.
Okay.
And then after the second time, whenever they asked me to come instead of double, I said yes.
Okay, so you came to Game Legion.
Yes.
Now you're talking real contract,
Yes.
good salary?
Yes.
I don't need to know numbers, but like a good salary.
It was good, yeah.
And you can now live and play comfortably.
Yeah.
Now, going to the Paris Major.
Yeah.
This is obviously where things really change for you guys.
A lot.
But is it just because you changed leadership, your IGL changed? Was that the reason for success, or did it just all click? What do you put it down to?
Team progress, basically. He came with his ideas. He did a great job doing hygienic else, but also like Aiko came with his experience.
Yep.
He helped a lot. He was speaking a lot mid-round as well. Kyo,
He was your most experienced player though, right?
yes,
Yeah.
yes. Kios as well. He came. He had like a lot of energy.
You put up one hell of a show, but you were the star of the show. Were you always thinking you'd be in a star rifler position, or was this just you making sure you could perform? What was the biggest difference here?
I don't know. I just played my game, to be honest. No,
Bro.
no, I'm not joking. I was just playing my game. I always hated this phrase star rifle.
But you were demolishing
Sure.
people. You were running through
Yeah.
tier 1 teams. You were just
Yes.
pop, 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 pop.
True.
And I can understand your team might set you up. You might go for a play. You might say you want to play, but you played better than you'd ever played.
Yes.
What was the difference? Because like now, right, you must feel that people expect this of you.
Yes. I mean, back in Paris, it was full on the flow. Like we were feeling confident. We are feeling like we can beat anyone.
What was this whole Paris experience like for you though? Like you had so much more media attention. Everyone had high expectations because of your performance. Everyone was super hyped. Everyone was like, Ima.
Overwhelming, I would say, because everyone was cheering, everyone was hyping, everyone was nice.
Yeah.
Pretty much overhyping, to be honest.
Overhyping.
Yes, I would say that, and I was like, okay.
But then Na'Vi go, hello, we want you. What the hell do you say then? Because you go Nexus, Game Legion, which is still okay, but then Na'Vi, this is way different.
Yeah, I think I can say that Game Legion wanted me to stay so badly.
Of course.
But they couldn't hold me. I got like a lot of offers, but like and a lot of interest.
But you chose Na'Vi, so why did you choose Na'Vi?
I mean, it was the most obvious one, no?
Yeah?
Yes.
But did you know what players would be there? Did you know like Alexi would be there and stuff?
Whenever Andre contacted me, he told me the team. He asked me if I'm interested, and I said, yes. Why are you asking?
So what do you think right now of how your journey on Na'Vi has just begun, this early start, right? It's just been just over 6 months now.
We started good. Like, obviously we didn't start at the best because we are not winning constantly. I think it's kind of understandable, not understandable, because we still need like more time with Wonderful to put up like a more structure, like to know basic gaps, to have fast solution to unpredictable stuff.
You've gone very quickly to the very top. Did you imagine that it would happen like that?
It's not that quick.
No, not in terms of, but if you look at it from like, you didn't go Nexus to Game Legion to like a lower, you didn't have to go through like a lower tier team. You went straight to one of the biggest organizations. How do you view it?
I don't view it like you. I see it like I played a lot in a lower tier teams, like for example Nexus.
Well, you spent a lot of time in both Nexus and Game Legion.
Then I spent a lot of time in Game Legion.
Yeah.
That were grind a lot.
So you're very loyal.
Yes, and then something happened, and I ended up in Na'Vi. So I think it was like a hard work path. You can say that it was lucky because Paris major, but
no, you performed. You played really well.
Yes.
People wanted you.
Yes.
That's not lucky.
Yeah.
It still took. I don't care about the run or who teams you faced. You still fought against every team you played, right?
Yeah.
You still did big numbers on it. That's what everyone was hyped about you. And if a team like Na'Vi can see, okay, we want that.
Yep.
That's obviously very positive. It's not about luck, is it? Do you have a goal still though to win a major? Like
obviously.
there we go. Okay.
I mean, I got the second place. Now I have to take the first place.
yeah. And just if you had any advice to people who watch this and they want to become a professional gamer, you went through playing for teams, playing with friends, playing for teams, the Face It way, and now you're here. What advice would you give to young players that want to become pros? Because everyone's so young now trying to start.
Yes, I mean the best advice that I will get is have patience. Because people will start being, I mean not a pro, people will get to tier 1 maybe at a young age, 17 years old, 16 years old, 18. But people are getting in tier 1 at 24, like me. So you never know. So if you don't give up, your chance will come.
I like it. Well, thank you very much. It was very interesting to hear your story, man.
Thank you.
Best of luck for the major.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's popular, it's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good. And they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to AZONE.io. ACEZONE. Yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. We got some headphones. It's now or never.
We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded Diac2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, Diac2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, Diac2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Quickly. To clear. Shoot it.
The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Display.com.
previous major champions, the last CSGO major champions, are here in action and at the elimination stage for the Copenhagen major. I've got Apex with me, looking damn good still. The health trip is working out. He's got a smile on his face, bit of tan on the skin at the same time. This is looking very positive, my friend, straight away. And I'm going to touch on the positives for you. Katowice, I was a bit worried. You had a huge bounce back at the RMR. Okay, one game wasn't the way you would have wanted it to go at all, but you need those things. But I would say you guys looked like in all the other games, it was almost too easy for you. Where did this massive change come from?
I think when we started 2024, we started to practice, but I don't think we practiced in the right way. It was pretty weird. We didn't add new things, and it was kind of rough, to be honest. We went to Katowice, got smashed. Not smashed, but we lost all close games, like against Ents and Heroic. So we couldn't win any game overall. So it was a good slap in the face, I would say. And we came to the Arma with a big preparation, try to do our best. Individually as a team, trying new stuff, inventing new stuff, etc. And yeah, we've done well. So I'm happy about that because it's really important. To get that, and now we focus on the major with a bootcamp, and it went well. So excited to play.
And would you say after how we saw at the RMR and how bootcamp's gone that you feel like you're back on track?
I think for a major, it's always of course preparation is important, but it's half of the job. You need to be there on the day. You need to stay focused. You need to play those best of ones. It's a lot of things that can happen, and also the other team are ready. So I think we've done 50% of the job. I'm happy about the preparation, but yes, the most important is coming now.
For you coming into this major, how is that feeling of the major? How is that feeling of what you've done prior to the major? Where's your mindset at coming into it all?
Well, I think I've been preparing myself for the major since we picked up Messi and Ecstatic in my head, because I think we knew that we would play with this lineup, so it's where it started. But in the last few weeks after the Arma, I think I've put the major on the side of my head and not trying to focus too much on it, just trying to prepare like another tournament, just trying to be myself. Of course, now it's getting more tense, and I'm getting like the pressure and like the good vibes and everything I really want to participate in. So it's getting good, but yeah, I think like my preparation was like, even though just like to try to do like another normal tournaments, even though it's my 18th major, I think, just trying to do it like as a normal one, and it's lovely actually.
You are the previous major champions. You're also the previous champions for Counter-Strike in the Royal Arena. So does that hold a special place in your heart in terms of like having this opportunity to be the ones who did it last in CSGO, the first in CS2? Because you're telling me you're not focusing on these things, but there's got to be something.
Of course. Yeah, I would lie otherwise. I would lie if I didn't think about it.
I appreciate you not lying.
Of course. I think it would be lovely to be a back-to-back major champion. As you said, last on CSGO, first on CS2. It will make something like different for us. It will mean a lot. So of course I'm thinking about it, but yeah, it's out of my control. It can be under control if we play like our ACS, and it can work, but you never know how the other team gonna play, and you never know those things. So of course we won the last CSGO major. Of course we won the last time in the Arena, and I just want to do that again because it's just the best feeling on earth to win a major. Perfect.
Good luck, Dan. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
dreams being made and hopes being crushed here at the PGL Copenhagen Major. The question is, which will it be for these 0-1 teams as we now sit on our day one of the elimination stage? Already, the big dogs have come through to play, Harry, and for the most part, they've been successful.
For the most part, right? And I think that's the key. You know, 5 of those teams that were in the elimination stage already, they were able to win out their openers. But I think for us over here in the 0-1 side of things, it's very interesting to look at the 3 teams that didn't. Now, there's some names here that shouldn't come as a surprise to you whatsoever. It was a nice start, as mentioned, for the majority of these elimination squads. Folks like Spirit, for example, straight through with the dub. MongolZ as well, able to have a bit of a recovery there in their matchup earlier on versus Ecstatic. They walked that one over the line. But it's not the 1-0 games I really want to focus on here. It's, you know, down towards the 0-1, which is where we find ourselves on the B stream. Let's pick out those 3 teams from that were straight into the elimination stage. Hugo.
Yeah, it's the top 3 on 9, 10, 11. FaZe, Vitality, and VP. Right, obviously great seedings coming through the RMRs, sit them right into the elimination stage. It's often a question of, will you come in cold, right? These other teams have had to play. And if you compare Paris, for example, where the last CSGO major happened, we in the opening day of the elimination stage, it was 5-3 the other way. It was actually the teams coming up who had already played their matches, came through hot. So the opposite for FaZe, Vitality, VP, all teams with high expectation, but not delivering in their debut.
Yeah, and we'll kind of work through it in reverse. So VP, they had their fall down versus Imperial. Theirs was, I think, the most staggering in terms of, you know, it was a pretty dominant loss. I think they only had 1 guy finish with a positive KD, and that was Jane, but even then he wasn't finding any impact behind that. And that was actually a pretty damn one-sided game in favor of Imperial, who keep up their hot streak from the opening stage. Then, you know, we take a look at FaZe Clan. Theirs was closer, admittedly, versus Heroic.
And a hard matchup.
Yeah, it was a hard matchup, and it was one where FaZe, they felt like they'd built back into the game. I think that's where it really, you know, became a bit of a shock, because Heroic were able to close that out as it started to get competitive. They didn't crumble under that pressure. You had a really nice, as well, like 1v2 denial down at the end from Kicksam, which must have felt good to put a stop to Rops in a clutch that was trying to keep FaZe in the game. And then, you know, we rounded out with Vitality having their fall down to Eternal Fire.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. When we get to majors, we always see these upsets. We always see a surprising team make the top 8 and a couple of surprising names make the top 16 for sure. But what does that mean? That comes at the behest of some of the favorites. So we're going to see likely some of these big dog teams, these tier 1, top 10 teams, top 5 teams in the world, maybe go 2, Harry. And that's a question we need to answer now with our matchup. So if we take a look at the schedule, see what will be running up today on these 0-1 games, starting with Vitality, right? They lost to Eternal Fire. They're taking on the MongolZ. VP Pain, Cloud9 Ecstatic, a rematch from literally day 1 of the major, and FaZe v Furia. Well, I feel a little bit more confident for FaZe after watching G2 dismantle the Brazilians.
Yeah, you know, I think even in like Prime Furia, that was actually always a good matchup for FaZe, let alone a kind of shaky, uncertain Furia squad. The only matchup there that encompasses just 2 opening stage teams is Cloud9 Ecstatic, and as you say, rematch from the opening day, so that's kind of spicy. Have Ecstatic grow, and have they learned? Do they think they can put Cloud9 to bed this time? And then for VP Pain, that one's very interesting, because as we said earlier, VP got dismantled by Imperial. It wasn't even close, and Pain actually came through in a cleaner fashion than Imperial did, so curious how that one's going to pan out. Can't say that Pain had the greatest look in terms of their opener here in the elimination stage.
When we call the MongolZ, you know, they take on these South American teams, we call them the Bane of Brazil. For me, VP need to win this, Harry, or we might have to start calling them the bitch of Brazil, because that would be 0-2 to Imperial and Pain, the 2 of the most surprising teams to come through that previous stage. And for sure, Imperial are looking red hot right now. Pain, really solid run, 3-1. But with the style that Pain play, with how much they rely on their in-game leader to frag, I feel like on paper, as it was in the last game, but on paper, VP definitely should be waking up. It more just felt they came in really quiet. A lot of players not hitting their shots. They were running like 5v3s, you know, CT side giving up bomb sites, still losing to clutches. Felt like Flit and Fame weren't really fragging to the level we know they can. This is a major winning core. After all, we have expectation of Virtus.Pro.
Yeah, you know, maybe paying it forward from Rio, perhaps. And then that leaves us with Vitality versus the MongolZ, the matchup that we're going to be treated to first over here on the B stream. Now, that Vitality Vitality Eternal Fire game was one that came down to the wire. It was one where, similar to FaZe Heroic actually, it felt like Vitality kind of found their footing a little bit and were grinding that game back out. But then I want to say they got a little obsessed with trying to make some of these openers happen over towards Banana, a little stuck in on some fights that for folks like Xantares, he feels super comfortable in. I mean, he had a fantastic game there. Eternal Fire, the faith was maybe shaken in them after the opening stage, not quite grabbing what looked like a clean path to a 3-0, but they've immediately found their footing as we've gotten to the elimination stage. We have the picks and bans going down here.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Vitality with the highest seed choose to start as Team B, which while obviously both teams get 3 bans, it means that MongolZ get to pick the map and therefore Vitality decide. So that means they're floating a dominant sided map like Overpass or Nuke, and regardless of which they get to pick CT. So that's actually really smart from Vitality. They've done their prep on the veto here, not giving up the choice of map to MongolZ, but saying we know we're better on both. We know that we're the better team. We want to start on the better side. And that's really good because I think MongolZ have been exciting to watch on Nuke, especially domestically, but they've had wavering results here in Europe. And one thing that they've struggled on is their T sides on this map. So that's a good look for Vitality playing the veto smart. You often just see favorites pick as to be Team A, so they get to pick the map they want to play. But Vitality don't care. They're here to come through confident right now and take on the MongolZ on Nuke.
Yeah, one of the words that the desk at the time of Vitality's first game used was hubris when we ended up on Inferno, right? Willing to meet Eternal Fire there, and that's a decision that came back to haunt them. So they've tried to be a little smarter with this one, tried to keep it a little cleaner in the veto, and I feel like Nuke is a good map for them. As you say here for the MongolZ, even though there's been some wins at the major, they're 50-50 on this map, 2 for 2, but the strength of their wins doesn't really speak to the depth of the losses for this squad. You feel like the MongolZ have had teams more comparable to Vitality's caliber take them down on this map. But let's see, Apex in the pistol, only good for the first as Senzu trades him out. I'm going to be keeping a keen eye on Senzu here. I really liked what we got from him back in Katowice, but he's actually had a very tricky time at the majors so far.
For sure. I mean, it's been Mizzino taking the style points here for the MongolZ, especially in that last matchup yesterday.
Oh, 9-10,
big flank,
bugger.
He's going to let them die. He needs to win the round solo, and he can't from the top site. It's going to be Vitality with a retake.
Diffuse maybe.
Diffuse maybe. I would recommend it.
That's what I want!
Yes,
bringing the hype. 0-1 down for Vitality, and they don't want to go any further into the basement.
They really don't. I think this is a squad for Vitality. They do hold themselves to a high standard. They will not be happy with how this started. It is a team of superstars, a team of legends, and man, having yourselves go 0-1 down in the opener, and now even be in this position, they're not happy with that. I saw them having a stern word outside the hotel with one another, trying to kind of bring themselves back into this, and it's clear that Apex is trying to bring the hype early on. He wants everyone from Vitality activated.
Yeah.
It doesn't, and it can't afford to just be a ZywOo show.
And on that point of, which players are we expecting for the MongolZ to step up? Yes, Senzu, maybe some nerves, has been underwhelming compared to how he performs in Asia, but Mizzino has been 16 years old, the star of this team at this event, which is kind of crazy, expecting such a young and inexperienced player to crumble. Well, not him. So who do we get for the MongolZ? The depth runs deep in the Mongolian scene. There's no question about that. But right now they are facing ex-major champions, previous major champions in Vitality. Gonna have that nade outside to break the smoke. Spink's just a little too deep, he can't see. And Apex has no idea, he's about to be walked on in garage, off the reload. Captain's clash, it comes up for Blitz. The rifles come outside.
Spinks with a smoke push though, and that is ballsy.
Oh!
Senzu returns the favor to at least reclaim a 2v2, but Mezzi is quick to take up this position over in main.
Did they see him?
Merriman's got a bit to prove after a quiet start to the tournament. And so he's at least brought it back to the 1v1, but Blitz will close, and a great round from the captain of the MongolZ.
Yeah, great round. He gets behind Apex and finds that opening kill, and they just frag out in the garage. All 10 kills, all 9 kills come outside. I can't believe Flames commits to a repeat there. He's a very confident, very cocky player, but he has an MP9 v an M4, and he's ADing into that last fight. You feel like he could have reset and played that one a little bit later. Feeling someone could have called Blitz's love hit him, but Yeah, that's a desperate round for Vitality to lose, especially after the hype we just saw from the captain. Fast out ramp now for the Mongols. It's Flames down B. He's heard they've taken this space, but there's really nothing Vitality can do about it other than gamble. They're going to put 3 players on the lower site, and Mongols playing with their food go inside of the smoke. Apex. Watch out, buddy.
They hear the reload. They try to come through on the back of it. And it's a nice clean opener out of Mezzinho. Mezzi spotted and looking to get dealt with quickly here. The Mongols have got him boxed in, 1 kill, but that's the end of the line. 1 more player up through the vents, trying to keep this area safe for these rotates, but it's not going to happen.
That's such a nice call for the Mongols, knowing what the best gamble Vitality can do is just, you know, take the information at face value. And, yeah, it's crazy. And triple drop lower. It's a gamble that Mongols completely walk around and go through that smoke.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this was always the thing that was also so exciting about this Mongols team, was that it felt like not only, you know, when they first kind of exploded onto the scene, one of the words that was like thrown around was how they play like an almost European-centric style, but still with some of that signature flair from the region. And I think the improvement that you see out of them event to event, they have very good reads on the game. They've really, you know, adapted from their time overseas to kind of cook up some sick ideas. And it's nice to have a team as well that, you know, you no longer find yourself kind of looking at it and going, oh, well, mechanically they're great. If they could just nail down the... No, it's like actually the cooling and the strats and the kind of anti-strat that comes out from this team is usually good.
And what's cool on top of that is not just the time they've had in Europe to play Team CS, right? We've seen them obviously in the play-ins for Cato Cologne, and we saw them at Pro League as well. It's that, you know, they've been hanging around Europe after their tournaments, and especially Mezzinho, Senzu, and Techno, this young core of Mongols, have been playing a lot of FPL. They've been top of the charts there. They've been getting the experience just playing EU CS, which is obviously a level different to any other region right now. And they've done so well, they've earned another spot for Asia as a whole in the future majors. Right now, they lose a pistol. We talked about Warriors of T-side. Well, all of that is alleviated as they go on a 3-1 run to start this game off of a force buy. For sure, there's still, you know, no doubt in the big picture for Vitality that they can perform and take this game cleanly. But if Mongols were ever going to upset, that 3-1 lead feels like a prerequisite.
100%. And, you know, they are in this driver's seat position. If they're able to keep the success coming in, if they win this round, suddenly you're looking at a 5-1 lead. They are very quickly sprinting away with the game. You've got the buy-up in for Vitality. Will not feature an AWP to open up. They don't have the funds for that.
I like the precedent already being set. First gun round, they're going for an instant top hit, it looks like. They throw in the util for door, and they have Blitz coming through this main smoke. It's something Mongols love to do. Oh, he's actually big wrapping again through Garage. Okay, it's not going to be an instant play. Techno snuck down the vent. That wasn't spawn-based, but he does get dinked, and Apex is desperately hunting this kill. Meanwhile, the lurk outside is gone. Lovely shooting from Techno, but they've got to meet him on ramp, and Flames is up on a boost.
Yeah, really strong position for Flames. Often one that goes unchecked in that initial fight. You've just got other angles that are more pressing as you come out ramp.
Down vent.
And so now they try to move out through the door. They're going to get this route to wrap down lower, but they won't take it yet. Instead, they go looking for Zywoo. Backstab out of Sphinx, silenced by 910's AWP.
Flames?
Now it's just Flames. Right now he's got a 1v1 for the bomb, for the site. Techno, they knew about him down at lower. There's no way they're expecting this wrap. If you're Flames here, you think he's come up the vent. You think he's floating around towards the lobby or door.
This is so slow. Techno, you got to go eventually. He's just calling the first tap. He knows, or he thinks Flames isn't going to stick. Flames is sticking. Fake noise made. Flames gets off. He falls for it. A pistol throw. And that's the round. Flames runs. He knows. Grabs the AWP. It doesn't matter. Techno wins it with a pistol drop. Oh, you can feel Flames feeling the pressure in this game already.
Yeah, that's one that you don't often fall for. You don't often see the pistol bait drop actually accomplish anything.
Dude, the fact that he's not going up vent is madness. Like, Mongols are already in Vitality's head. That's unbelievable. Bomb's not for him as well. He has to commit out rafters there. He has to fight for that if he wants to check the tap. And Flames must be kicking himself after that round, not only losing that to that force by outside, but now another 1v1 where Techno goes full pacifist. Okay.
I can't believe that that's how they win that first rifle round, man.
Oh. This one is spicy. Zywoo's got an AWP saved over by Flames, so he's going to put it to use down on me.
Flames opens the round, trying to make amends for the last. They've poked the bear, and so here he is, 2 kills to light them up at lower. 9-10 is pressured, has to just drop in that molly, but Vitality don't have to ease up on the pressure. They chase it down.
Love it.
Flames is out for revenge. They made a mockery of him in that last round. Nice. He's here to take it all the way in the next one. Just Senzu left up against it all. Flash leaves him blind, gonna get out with another. Don't give this one away, Vitality. And Spinks will regain control, but it didn't feel certain, didn't feel safe. They call off the aggression. They give Senzu just that moment of breathing room, and then they're quick to take it all away. So well recovered for Vitality on a low econ round, really, with just the AWP and the MP9 to write home about.
Oh, I was clenched in that second kill there. That felt like something was about to happen, but great round for Flames, who just gets aggressive. And you know, he's setting up Zywoo on the AWP, but it never even is a factor. Flames is just running around the corners and chasing kills. That's more like it. That's the... You know, that's why he's going for repeats. He knows his ability, he knows his skill. 9-10, a player who has had some awkward whiffs in this tournament, but in this game has been solid so far. He hit that flank shot on Squeaky in the round that Techno wins. He finds Apex outside. Spinks takes all of lobby, but MongolZ are coming back in late. Where does Spinks go? He can root anywhere he wants. He's going up on the roof. Beautiful play, but does he know this timing exists? They're just getting in the lobby. He's going to miss this. They're dropping B. Right now, Vitality think MongolZ have crossed deep outside. Unless there's audio cues made in the lobby, Spinks is feeding misinformation to his team. He's seen nothing. Oh, and he's going to make noise.
Oh, so now they know he's up on T roof.
They've got the entire A
Are they going to go looking for him? They're looking at the ladder. Are they going to chase this kill down? No, they'll just root right past him.
It's free.
They've got the top site. And when you get out like this and you've heard a player up on T-roof, you know the read that Vitality have and you know it's wrong. So the MongolZ have got a good degree of space here. Vitality are really shocked as that bomb plant comes in. They have no idea how this window was found.
Unreal timing.
And Spinks has to be aware. And now that he's made noise up on the T-roof on the jump across, he knows that they know where he is.
Just got to drop in, hope for the best. Zywoo's been cut down first. That's not a good start.
9-10 waiting with this AWP. Ready and waiting for Spinks down the ladder, and he will deliver the kill. Suddenly, Mezzy and Flames give a bit of fighting hope, but Flames falls from the rafters. And Blitz walks it over the line.
3 1v1s for Flames, Harry. Not a single round for Vitality to show for those positions. And MongolZ win a 3v4. They just hit. This is tilting. This whole game is tilting for Vitality because at a certain point, it's not even like massive misplay. That is, the rotation makes sense for Vitality. Sure, they completely give up A, but they don't know the timings.
Yeah.
In lobby, they think that MongolZ have slipped down secret when they weren't outside. So you can see why Vitality make that decision, but to lose the retake again. Up in a 2v1, Blitz, the captain. And 9-10's hitting his shots. That's, again, what I'll say. He's nailed every kill required of him. Fantastic round for the MongolZ. 5-2 up. And remember I said at the start of this game, on Nuke, T-sides have been their problem. Not in this map. Not when it matters.
And, you know, I feel like you're seeing a bit of like a mindset shift within the MongolZ, right? They were always quite a humble team that admitted that they had a lot of learning still to do on their path. But I feel like here at the Major more than ever, you've seen that change of mindset a little bit, right? They no longer are just grateful for the opportunity.
Yeah, compare that to Limvision, the Chinese team who didn't make it further than the opening stage. They said, yeah, we're the best team in China, but we are nowhere near the level of EU. Well, you won't find MongolZ making those statements. They're here for a reason. They earned this spot, and they want to take down previous major champs in a BO1. Anything is possible.
Flames has been a real focal point of this CT side. Had chances to put rounds on the board for Vitality, did in one of them. But he will get tested over towards ramp in this round. He answers the call with the first. He's got ZywOo here to back him up, so it's quite the twosome to try and get past.
Yeah, he can
and the Mongols having already lost a man. Let's see if they're up for the task. Apex even here as a third wheel. And on this tricycle, that's important. Mazinho dead.
Is he ready though? ZywOo showed
no
nothing.
Way. No way you were ready for ZywOo there. So that one's free. That one is given.
He's walking through his teammates' smoke. What a play! They're even looking. They were considering it. Senzu missed shot and he's gone. That's a free AWP as well. The Mongols are not afraid of throwing whatever they can at you. That kitchen sink is a weapon. It will knock you straight cold. Main smoke only for Blitz to pop through. If Vitality weren't triple top there, that could have been a disaster, but a nice setup from Vitality on ramp. Flames, he's allowed to re-peek in that position because ZywOo is just being set up to succeed. They want them to walk into ZywOo, and Apex even grabs one as a molly gets thrown. So Vitality, they get an easier round and they deal with it perfectly.
Yeah, still can't afford to be a one and done for Vitality. They want to start streaking some rounds together, and they've at least done the legwork to do that. Right, with the last win for the Mongols coming down to that 1v1 between Blitz and Flames, with many a clutch having been attempted from Vitality. They've at least got the Mongols' money running low. And so just down to the pistols now for the Mongols. And something a little faster by the looks of things over towards ramp. They really want to bully Flames, don't they? They really want to get in his head.
Yeah, fair enough. And also, you know, almost full Glocks, a couple of Deagles, just going to run it. It's a good place to go. And Vitality don't have instant hell rotates. They leave ZywOo in one of his favorite positions.
Does ZywOo get one banged by a Deagle? That's what we're all waiting to see.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say he gets the kill. But, you know, I'm like, you can doubt Vitality, but you can't doubt ZywOo. That's not really how that works. Down on B, awaited by FlameZ. Ooh, was that really necessary?
The util pull, man. They're really close now. And the pistols are going to run Flames down. A bomb plant here is already huge for the Mongols. They're very happy with that, but if they can get anything more out of this round, that's where it gets interesting.
No excuses. Vitality have to win this. They have the util, they have the positions, they know where everyone is. This has to be Vitality's round. That's why Mongols force the fight. Try and catch them off guard. These guys are cheeky, I'll give them that, but doing this to the Deagles in a 2v4, that's just coping.
I mean, Blitz has been able to offer up a good few multi-kills for the Mongols. Gonna have to do it again here. Missed shots on the Deag. And so Vitality will get this one back under wraps.
Yeah, don't G2 it. Get on that bomb. Unorthodox planting spot. Don't think anyone's ever done that, but yeah. That's a nice round for the Mongols. They get down B, they get the damage, and they get a plant. So all they could have wished for, really. Any more would be ludicrous. And so they can't get ahead of themselves. 5 rounds, that's a good T-side. You can take that, but with how this game started, Mongols want more. Foaming at the mouth. But do Vitality have the shots? Straight in the stomach.
Well, back to a little bit more of this outside presence. This was how the game started for the Mongols.
Are they boosting on Silo? Am I crazy? No, they're just one after the other. They're going to go for an A-split.
So he's back at Garage, but he's been flashed off the angle. Oh, there's the backstab arriving for Techno. Any more from Techno?
Doesn't matter.
Gonna tee them up for Mazinho to finish the job, but I mean, already for Vitality, this one is a desperate effort in the 2-on-3. Flames trying to make a play through the heaven smoke, but he just bows out of it for now. ZywOo does have a flash to try and tee his teammate up if they want to give this a go. Flash goes through, Flames follows with it, damage taken on the drop into the site, and he's not able to convert that next kill. It's only ZywOo, and he's running for the hills. Everyone for the Mongols so close to death, but not finished off, not capitalized on. And Vitality are left running away, tail between their legs as the Mongols fast split main. Oh, no. This AWP save's not even a guarantee. They've got ZywOo dropping smokes, man, just trying to survive. Oh. He's scared and they're coming through. They really want to take this AWP out. ZywOo doesn't want to give it up, and so he won't.
They may as well chase that bomb radius is huge, and of course getting the AWP out of ZywOo's hand is nice. But I love watching this Mongols team play on T sides, and that's part of the conditioning they've been doing, right? Every round, hut roof molly, close vent smoke, and door nade, and then some flashes off them. And so they do it, but they have a double silo drop, and that flash they throw over garage roof blinds everyone out. Oh, sorry, blinds ZywOo while there's util getting set up on A. And why are those two players in main? That's because their hot roof's been mollied. Vitality have been conditioned, they've been pushed out of their positions, and Mongols just punish. They've been waiting all half to run that round, and it gave them exactly what they wanted. Explosive. ZywOo close on ramp though. Mongols have liked to walk this one dry. Don't tell me you're walking out hut on a whim.
One bit of util, and it rains in now. Mezzi up on top of the rafters, should have this one in the bag. Techno is able to elude capture, but not for long. So now it is just 9-10. Vitality claps down upon it. Okay. A very stripped back round from the Mongols.
Thank goodness Vitality win that. They really had to win that round, or this would have been a disaster. And that there wasn't much to it, was there? A couple of flashes off the rafters, and 3 players running out hut. You're hoping you get that first entry. And to be in their defense, Vitality are already 2 upper. They weren't expecting it, but now Mongols have no money. It's kind of a Hail Mary round. They haven't played outside in this game really, so and when they have, it's like blitz going garage or a main wrap. So
yeah, outside of that like first force fight round where it was 9 players fighting and dying in the yard, Flame's gonna rein them in a little bit over towards ramp, and Apex gets here in good timing. So Vitality are looking for that even split on the half at least. Blitz gets out with a freebie. ZywOo's now taken up this angle and should have had that one dead to rights, but instead it's a dink onto ZywOo, forcing a bit of respect out of him, and that opens up the path down to lower. Now we saw Flames in this exact position get overran by the pistols.
Spinks
awkward timing on a util pull, but Spinks, don't imagine he's that kind of guy. He's just waiting for this first fight. Oh, Blitz! Blinder hit downrange! And that's opened up the B play. ZywOo suddenly getting dinked all those moments ago. Might matter a hell of a lot. He's softened up. He's squishy in this retake. And so Mezzi, pressure's going to be on him as ZywOo roots into the ramp side. Always made for Mezzi. They're holding for this swing out of ZywOo, and they've seen him at ramp. They now know where both players are. Senzu
don't do it.
Waiting, and he'll go swinging into ZywOo's AWP. Just Merriman left, and Senzu finds them both. A great round from Blitz and Senzu. Sensational stuff there, and the Mongols don't give Vitality that even 6-6 half they were looking for. They win it out on their T side of Nuke.
That was pistols. That was pistols rushing ramp. They broke their own economy on the A hit, and they still win it down on lower. There's no way they should be winning that round. And Senzu, we questioned him coming into this game. Well, no doubt about it. He's putting in the work right now. Blitz clutching up, winning that head-to-head between in-game leaders. And Mongols prep for this game. When I mentioned they're not playing outside, that's the place to go on Nuke. There's a variety of strats and smoke walls, but they know where ZywOo is going to be. They know he's at rotation in hell with the AWP. They know Vitality. The one round they got outside, Vitality fight with all 5 players in yard through main and hell. Mongols know what they're up against. They are very well drilled. Okay, Apex. Fingers pointing to you now. What have you got on this T-half? Mongols have come to play. And remember, folks, this is for 0-2 on the day.
I remember how this game started for Vitality when they come in, they win the pistol. There's that huge billowing scream out of Apex as he's trying to hype everyone up. We are so far away from that world right now for Vitality. Let's see if they can find themselves another pistol here. They run towards the yard. They go toe-to-toe with Blitz, and they come out on top. Even a tag on a 9-10. Senzu's looking to try and pincer this player outside, but ZywOo's floating around here to keep an eye on it.
Give it up. Don't need this. They're fighting it together, though. Feeling like body shots will do it, but 9-10's rotated out. That is desperate for Senzu. trying to play off his teammates, but Messino is going to have to save the day. Doesn't know a player's cross. Saiwu can play late. Vitality can group back up, get that bomb ready. Saiwu
he's seen the
right
head.
there for the taking. Messino won't stop as he drops the best, and now 2-on-2, they're in upper.
Techno hides in the heart of fast vent drop, but this has at least been spotted by Messino. Techno, what does he want to do? He just pushed into the lobby, so he might have to ramp rotate as well, and that's going to slow down this retake a lot for the Mongols.
No kit either. Smoke forces them out of one side. Apex is committing to this fight, and he does not have the gun for the job, and we know Mongols love to push a smoke. Techno does exactly that. Spinks taps back with one. Just needs to buy time. That bomb is in his favor, back of the site, and Spinks has gotten back off to safety. Can play with the doors, can play with the hearts and the minds of Mongols. Techno knows there's no way he can win this round, surely. Tries to force a fight. Spinks goes out into the top, but that bomb has already ticked enough. Spinks has won it to the clock. Nice shots for the Mongols, but it matters not.
Yeah, the moment you see Spinks set up over towards the double doors, you have a very safe pair of hands in the power position of that B post plant, right? There's so many options open to Spinks there. He's never in a position where like he has to go for a fight. He can just sit around spamming the doors if he wanted to kind of sit in their heads rent-free. So it put the Mongols in a bit of an awkward spot. They do well to even recover that round, right? Messino's having a bit of a rough go at it to open up this map, and he nails two there. Really nice from him over towards CT. This fight from Apex was kind of hideous. I didn't love the wide strafe into the double ramp swing, but just trying to pressure them a little, trying to keep them at bay. I mean, he was out in the open after planting.
Yeah, he looks a bit tempered now. They've calmed him down. Oh, don't win another force buy. Remember, Vitality have won both pistols in this map.
Converted neither.
Yeah, well, you know, give them a minute, Harry.
Yeah, sorry, still have yet to convert.
Yes.
But they are a man down. Apex deeged out already.
I see you've read the script. You know what's coming. I mean, this buy is fantastic. FAMAS, MP9 Scout. Ugh.
Yeah, on the CT side, that is actually like a very pimped out buy.
Well, Zaiwu's down lower, so that's already a fantastic position for Vitality. And the bomb coming this late, Mongols don't expect it, so they've given up outside. It's just Blitz covering the Heaven Cross. So this is fine, but it will mean that if Vitality just keep walking down B, the Mongols are in a retake with no kit, with no use.
Starting a spot from Heaven, getting a bit of a funny feeling about the yard.
Ooh.
Gonna see them crossing, and that's the bomb as well. They can look to react to this. Blitz is picked up as he tries to jiggle from main. The rotates are going to arrive down at lower. It's the scout in an awkward spot, 9-10. This is not a position where he should find success on the scout.
Body shots don't count.
Zinho moves in to try and lend a helping hand. Awkward timing on the util pull, but it is recovered. 9-10 scout in hot water here.
They're upper as well. Oh, both sides at the same time. Easily done. 9-10, or Techno rather, with a whiff spray puts Vitality in the most pivotal point in the map, converting one of their pistols. That's only going to leave them 7-7 right now, but with the capable leadership of Apex, with players starting to warm in, you still feel like this is where Vitality should be making a statement in the second half. Because we've had a lot of these, you know, especially in the opening round, these underdog teams come through with good starts, but then crumble by the end of the game. And it's very hard to keep it going against the best teams in the world. So this is the true test of Mongols. They had a fantastic T side, but even if they're on the quote-unquote favorite half now, they are getting dictated by Vitality.
Apex is having one of these games where he feels like he's like eating a magnet or something, right? Like he just got deeged at a 2 HP out in the yard the moment he peeks red.
Hey, he still hit the one tap. You know, he's shooting magnets back, homing missiles in Heaven.
Oh my, oh, a kill.
What?
Comes on through from the hot push.
Just save it, run T-spawn. Screw this round. Give Techno AK next round. Obviously, jokes, but Vitality, they have, again, everything. They're down lower. You trust Saiwu to do this alone. And they're also climbing
Mongols
Heaven.
are starting to come up, right? From that lower stack that they had throughout the entire round. They're starting to move back in towards hell.
You sound worried, Harry.
You know, I'm not going to lie. I'm always kind of on the edge of my seat in this game. Nothing feels sacred. Nothing feels safe, but they've dodged the danger by getting out Heaven in good timing.
Look at 9-10.
910 was even looking for that back
close.
towards the spawn.
Way too close. A couple more meters may have done it. What have they got here? Do they want to do a boost? Do they want to just jump the pistol round first? Oh, 910's on the bottom side. Wait for me, he says, but Mizzino jumps the gun, and the gun gets lost in heaven. Yeah, that's pretty ugly for MongolZ.
Yeah. Wouldn't have mind seeing the AK just get the hell out of there far sooner in the round. Do you imagine once the plants come in? Yeah.
Either or. It's not the end of the world. Blitz knows this bomb radius will force Vitality out, but they're going the other way. So, dead to bomb.
Oh. Apex low too.
He's dead.
Yeah, Apex is dead too. So back in the garage, no longer safe. At 2 HP. Little bit of damage done.
Nowhere safe.
No, nowhere
HP.
safe.
The spawns. The spawns are the only sanctuary you're going to find on this map. I do feel like that's... I can see what Valve are doing, but that would be my biggest complaint on Nuke right now. And I think in Ancient as well, but this is the worst map for bomb radiuses. It's way too big. The fact that you literally can't escape B with like 20 health. It's impossible. You have the time, you just don't have the path to go back to Secret, for example. Regardless, gun round out. Vitality warming back in. 910 catches Apex off of a run boost.
Classic. I'm starting to feel kind of bad for Apex in this one. They run boost him, and the AWP's holding for exactly that play. Still a 4-on-4 given as a kill found in responses from Spinks. Timing on the walk here for ZywOo, right as Mizzino peels back.
So heard him leave, but it's all an 8-hit anyway, and Flames redemption as he finds a double on the entry. Yeah.
That's a crazy double out of Flames. I didn't realize he got both of them in that swift motion. Nice to see he's recovered, and Apex, that hype is back from the pistol round of this game. The worry is starting to subside. It started to give way to this feeling that they are doing this. They are running away with it on the T side. Any doubts that they had started to get brushed aside. Recoveries from guys like Flames after some fall downs in the clutches. There's the run boost for Apex. God, that's beautiful, Flames.
Yeah, nice shooting for Flames. I mean, the fact that he lost 3 integral 1v1s in the first, 8 rounds of this map and has still recovered 14 and 10. The Vitality stars are shining. It's very good determination for Vitality. I'm sure Apex's passion has certainly helped hype them up.
What horrific way is he going to die this time?
Deagle to the head.
Ooh,
no!
There we are. Apex responds. No freebie this time. Senzu brushed aside.
Vitality are here. They've woken up. It only took them most of the game, but better late than never. Only headshots in this anti-eco. Clinical work for Vitality. Even in 5v2, they hold off. They're in no hurry. Awaiting moves. They're going to get them. Jiggle, wiggle. They just don't need to move. It's perfect setup. A reload will get you caught. Don't you dare do this. You ain't Lim Vision.
Mezzi regains control. He was set up and teed up and ready to go to stop that from getting out of hand.
10-7.
This is a very reassuring recovery out of Vitality. They're defo feeling the weight of that reassurance as well, man. You know, this one was looking really good for the MongolZ to open. They had that 7-5 lead, but now we've had a streak out of Vitality. They find success in the pistol. They stick the landing on the conversions. Now they're racking it up in the rifle rounds and taking control of the economy. They know that they're back in control of this game. They're no longer playing at the mercy of the MongolZ.
There definitely were good takeaways for the MongolZ in this game, but whether they have it in them mentally to recover now, as Vitality have done, is yet to be seen. I mean, Vitality are shooting hard at the moment. They gave ZywOo an AWP a couple of rounds ago, and he's put it to use. 910 rebuys.
I mean, I think if you're the MongolZ, you come into this with a lot of ideas for how you want to approach it, a lot of ideas for how to get that ball rolling, and you find good success from it. But it's like, now what do you have, right? Vitality are kind of stacking the deck against you in this moment in time. Every round you lose, you're ending up broke as well. Oh, that's a good chunk of damage in the door. They all lined up for Senzu. Doesn't get a kill out of it, sure, but that has put some respect on the Mongols' name right there.
Yeah, he sees an ace, he just flies out of there. Definitely favorable damage. Zywoo 2 though, and it's on the orb, so you can just never really count him out. He goes outside to hold this push. It's a very slow round for Vitality. It screams that they wanted to end upper, especially if they got that kill. And with nothing presented, they're going to go outside. Blitz. Down lower. Oh, sorry. It's 9-10 rather, with the orb. Blitz is still patrolling, waiting for the garage wrap. He doesn't look like he wants to fight deep. So these smokes will make it clear where Vitality are going. It's on the fly smokes, down secret. 9-10. Let's see how he plays these protocols. Pick and an escape, perhaps. Meanwhile, Zywoo boosted dies. And it doesn't look like they're going down secret anyway.
Yeah, this round's been very awkward from the get-go for Vitality. It's going to be surprising if they can recover it, and a lot of it's going to come down to this fight between Apex and Blitz. Apex actually supported from Flames, and that gives a route up into the heavens. This one is going to be within the margins. It's going to be down to the wire gameplay out of Vitality if they want to win it. But right now they're making a case for it. They've got to get past Senzu, the man who started this round with all the damage through the doors, will be the one to close it on Vitality, and so finally the streak is broken from the Mongols.
Senzu baited perfectly there. Like, Techno gets mollied out, and you know Senzu could swing, but he doesn't want to line up and die. He knows he's in the round-winning position, so yeah, it cost his teammate's life at the back of the site, but that was all for the master plan for the Mongols. Nice setup on A, and Vitality. That earlier damage did impact them. Zywoo was only a shot from death when he fought Blitz outside.
Yeah, I mean, it ruined the whole round, you know? Like, whatever was called, you had to just go back to the drawing board and kind of freestyle it.
And if Senzu was tucked CT vent like he intended to be, that nade stack would have obliterated him. 9-10 making moves.
Yeah, he has been trying to get a lot more involved on this AWP over the last few rounds. He wants to fight them early, but doesn't like he's going to get given these fights anytime soon. Instead, it's out in the yard where the bulk of the action's going down. Blitz challenging from inside of Credit, but his credits run out. Mezzi, quick work made of that rotate out of Mezzinho as well, and so man advantage now sides with Vitality.
Yeah, I love the call for Apex. Just reset lobby, they cash their checks and they go back.
Senzu, you had great success in the doors last time. He's got to do it again.
So scared of this.
Oh, he makes it into the vent. Dodges Apex, and now he's floating. Now he's waiting. 9-10's moving in on the orb. Gonna try and take even more out of this, but greed gets the better of them. Not even a lot of info off of that death either. It's not like you saw everyone back in the lobby. Techno, his best bet might be to try and fly out through the heavens on this MP9. Does deal with Apex. Remolly in the vent, so right now Techno is locked in a 1v2.
Can he find the other player? Oh, Apex burned for the vent check. Techno bombing his sights.
This
Flames
is
gets
Flames'
out.
chance for redemption, man. He's had some letdowns over here in the clutches on the top site, but it's just Senzu left to beat. And so Flames could have his redemption arc right now. And T Vitality up for the win, dodging that O2 fall down. Flames with the spam has whittled Senzu down, but not out of the round as Senzu goes pressuring and pushes him in. Another failed clutch for Flames over on upper. And one more round closer for the Mongols as Senzu puts up.
And I didn't want this game to be this story of how Flames let Vitality down, because what he has done in the other round has been monumental. He's played so well, other than the clutches. And right there could have been the redemption. The two young stars of the teams taking each other on for all the marbles, and Senzu comes up with the goods. Fantastic shot, but that man, Flames, that's got to hurt. Fourth 1v1, unconverted.
At least two, or at least they have support, okay? Let's go, guys. Huh?
And I think he's done a really good job of not letting it get to him, right? Like, as you say, in all the other rounds, he's looked really solid. He's been fighting his impact. CT side, even at ramp, he had a couple of rounds where he would just completely shut the round down, essentially.
Yeah. Even T side, he's had multi-kills on these upper hits. That's a devastating round.
But eventually, does it get to him? Because right now it feels like it's kind of been pushing him to try harder, to get more involved.
And that, again, it feels like that's around the Mongols, like almost throwing away, because they're so paranoid the Vitality have wrapped outside. That's why they're pushing door. That's why 910's going for a fight. He doesn't want to get main split, heaven split. He just needs info. He needs a kill. And so he's getting aggressive. Like, that's a 3v2 for Vitality. They know both players' positions, and they can't convert it. Dear, oh dear. Okay, flashing through ramp smoke. Messino walks back, but they heard him get aggressive, so that's going to slow the whole round down for Vitality while they need to clear radio out. Might even call for support on Spinks. Definitely, yeah, flashed in. He knew something went on here, but Mongols have conceded this area entirely until Messino comes back late. So again, very mobile on the CT side. Mongols getting the AWP in hot, but Spinks denies it. What a brilliant shot. That might beckon Vitality into the top site yet again. They've got a player on roof with Util, and with the windows getting broken, Mongols know what's up.
Yes, Senzu has to have his moment once more. He's been the bane of Vitality in these top side XX. Him and Messino, the ones left to try and resist this execute. Molly comes in, that's going to nullify the top of Heart, and they're ready to spill on through on the back of it, full blind. Now it is Senzu or nothing, and Senzu holds on! Senzu! He's delivered a chance to the Mongols, and now it's up to Techno to finish what he started. Rotate in through the heavens. Apex and Mezzi. Mezzi's been caught here before. They're both paranoid about this swing. Techno is still fighting them. Tap on the bomb, he goes back out for more, and they catch him peeking. Great awareness there from Vitality. They recognize that he's hungry for those fights. He's likely going to react on the first tap of that bomb to try get the 1v1. And so they've still got plenty of time left to deal with. They tap it and then they fight him together.
All he needed was a deep breath. If he held the shot on that main player who wasn't looking heaven, there would have been a clean kill into the 1v1. But jumpy guns, and it lets him down. Poor Techno after Senzu finds an astronomical triple kill, solo top site. Got it again, give it to the flashes for Apex. He has been removing vision all T-side long. And fully blinds out Messino trying to climb hut roof post Molotov. You think you're going to get away with that? No, Vitality play with their util. They don't waste that. Great shooting. All for naught. Vitality find 11. I don't know how the hell Vitality are in the lead in this game. That's the most confusing part. With the rounds we're getting, how many more clutches do you need to close this game, Mongols? Because right now, they've got just pistols. Vitality set up for map point. Yeah, keep pushing lobby. That will work. Spinks has disallowed that every step of the way. This is going to be a game, if Mongols lose it in the next, it's just going to be a what if.
Oh, the double ramp hold, it's just shuffling. Util comes out and Messino had to make noise to get here in time. He's boxed into a little corner there, and they're going to deal with him swiftly. Slow start for Mezzi to open up Vitality's run at the major, but he's looking to make amends for that here and now. He's been paramount in some of these rounds, saving the day for Vitality with a couple of key trades.
They snuck into first place. But safe to say on this T side, everyone has been firing when required for the French organization. And they doubt themselves. Mongols were double B. They wait. Vitality go cold. And then Mongols, feeling the burn, move back up to that top site. Vitality, this is 12 rounds, however you slice it. Can they find the gun?
There's a bit of room given in a moment over towards the vents. Apex didn't hold that. He went and cleared out control.
Vitality just want to stay tight. Don't give them any more weapons. This is just exits for Mongols. Vitality will exit ramp. That's where they came from. That's where they feel comfortable. So, and as we said, that bomb blast, it's the only place they'll be allowed to, really. So this is 12 rounds. Mongols got to keep on fighting with their next full buy and drag us into overtime.
Yeah, they missed the window on the exits.
It's a bit too early. to make Vitality die with a bomb. But they don't look stressed. Smiles on their faces, getting ready for what could be the final round of this map. Vitality, an incredible recovery.
Yeah, very well done, right? And there would have been cause for, you know, the stresses, the pressures of this game to get to you, to get under your skin, especially when you come in feeling good, clearly trying to get hyped up, and then you're losing out on key clutches. The Mongols hold the lead heading into the second half. But you can end this one happy and content knowing that you at least recovered and that you didn't crumble under that pressure. And that's exactly what Vitality want. There's not a world where the reigning major champs were expecting to come in and go 0-2 down, and it's looking like that's not a world we'll live in. Spinks opens again. He's been instrumental back in the lobby.
And Flames follows up when there are more players alive. He has not had a problem.
910's really struggled on this AWP in the second half, been trying to get involved more and more, but so often just shut down with nothing. They knew he was on top of the main rather, and so with that shot sailing past, they know where the AWP is now. Vitality might just look to pick up the pace and move in towards this A site.
Get ahead of that AWP, you know exactly where it is.
The Mongols dedicating a lot of resources to clearing out the yard.
Might work out. We've got two players fighting for it. Nice peek for Apex, covers his teammate. 910 could be anywhere now, but he hasn't moved a muscle. It's Techno back at the bomb site against the world, against all of Vitality.
Yeah, got to be one hell of a heroic final stand for Techno. Oh, and it is! 3 kills come through! The Butcher! But he runs out in the open, gives that one over for free, and Apex is there to put a stop to it. Vitality will stick the landing on their recovery. They don't go 0-2 down, and they deal that hand to MongolZ instead.
Fantastic game for Vitality. 5 rounds on the CT side of Nuke, and they still managed to come through with a relatively clean game, considering how many clutches they lost. I'm almost reassured that Vitality win that, just for the argument that Flames isn't the reason they lost the game. He had, as we said, 4 1v1s across both halves, and he lost every single attempt. But despite that, had great rounds. Spinks was instrumental T-side. Zywoo didn't feel like he was destroying the server, but in terms of that 4-man fragging quartet on Vitality, everyone had their moments.
Yeah, no, very, very reassuring stuff from the Vitality squad. I think it would have been so easy to kind of get swept up in the momentum that the Mongols were building, but they're able to answer the call. Even Apex going on his kind of own miniature recovery towards the end individually, because as mentioned, he was getting kind of just wrecked, and not always the fault of his own, man. It just felt very unfortunate for the guy. So nice to see Vitality have got that in their wheelhouse, that they're not going to get off to some sort of monstrously bad start here at the major.
Yeah, it also would have screwed the seeding over for so many, not the seeding, but the match was for so many other teams. Imagine you go 0-2 and you're like, well, 0-2 at least we'll be against, you know, a weak team. Oh, we're against Vitality. Okay, that's not where we want to be. That's where MongolZ are, Harry, as they fall in the first day down to the 0-2 bracket. And they're going to have to make the BO3 sweep if they want to make it to playoffs.
You know, if this was anything to go by, clearly not a team anyone's underestimated or can afford to underestimate at this point in time, right? They still had Vitality on the ropes for a bit there. They held the lead heading into the second half. And it required Vitality digging quite deep to build back into that game with strong performances across the board. It's like, you know, sure, we were saying how well Flames did outside of clutches, but imagine if those clutch rounds had broken him and he had gone quiet. Like, this would be a whole different story. So it took everyone firing on all cylinders for Vitality.
Even if you look at it from another sense, if Flames won all of those, this would have been a stomp, right? Like, MongolZ got some very cheeky rounds in here. And I do love the T-side calling. I think Blitz is one of the coolest parts of this roster. He's able to frag. He's at a very high level, but he wasn't the only guy popping off. Senzo on your screen, the young 16-year-old at his debut of a major. You know, we thought that he was going to be a bit of a liability, because he was in the first couple of games. He wasn't the reason the MongolZ came through the opening stage. It was more so players like Mizinho who went a little more quiet here, as did 910 on CT side AWP. So yeah, there's something to learn for the MongolZ. They're definitely going to take away positives, but in the short term, probably feeling like they should have won this match.
Yeah, I think that's actually a very fair assessment of it. You know, as much as we're kind of singing their praises for getting it close, you know, when you win that many clutches in a row, you hope that that's enough to carry you over the line. You know, it's kind of a dream scenario. But I think they fell into the classic trap of they got to the CT side and the economy just really got away from them. Whenever they did have the AWP out as well, 910 was really struggling to find his impact. Kind of like the classic pitfalls of a CT side for the Mongols here. And even those few rounds that they were able to pick up on it, they came down to the wire, right? They were never super clean, so they never really got out of that economy hole and being indebted to Vitality. So promising for Vitality, nice out of the Mongols, but a game that the Mongols are going to come away from feeling a little bitter because they could have won that.
Yeah, I think if they were against a weaker team mentally, they definitely would have won that game. So it's just, I guess, reassuring for Vitality. Well, first game of the 0-1s locked and loaded and done, and we've got plenty more for you coming up. So stay with us here on Copenhagen. Day 1 of the elimination stage. We'll be back in just a moment.
Plenty of bombs to be de-quizzed, so I had to bring in one of the best players in the world right now. It's Zoe Wu from Vitality, and we're ready to put your knowledge to the test. You said you've seen some of these.
I already seen this, but I feel like at home I'm good. I know some questions, but I feel I'm gonna be bad today. I don't know. I feel today is not gonna be my day.
Have some confidence, Zoe. I've got confidence in you. So you ready to press that button and get started?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. The minimum amount of USP shot to the body to kill an opponent has to be 6 or 7. 7. 6, obviously. How much money do you get for a kill with Mach 10? 600. Which player says active or inactive has the most major one under his belt? Device.
What? Device? But you clicked the B, luckily.
I know. What evidence? It's It's not 50, I think. Yeah. What is the max running speed of the model? I have no idea, but I remember on B-Up, I think it has to be 250. No, it's 240. What is the team with the highest win rate percentage in pistol? Interesting. I will say G2. Maybe us? Yeah. I don't know. How many CS major have there been so far?
Not including this one.
No, I think it's 18, and because no, it's 19. Oh, I'm so close. Who has the top ranked player in 2020? I think it's me. No, wait, I have 19. Bon, it's simple. I forget. I say I'm gonna be so. What? Without them, I don't know. 2.5? 2.7. I don't know. The minimum amount of Glock. I think it's 8. What is the top? That's me now.
Yes.
Because I know. Who is the only player from Estonia to have Estonia? Hello, only one. What is the capped max loss bonus? 2.4. What is the max damage you can take from a nade while Furia? 57. I'm good for this one. How many seconds does it take to defuse the bomb without a defuse kit? Well, I don't have discussion at the beginning. Which team has the most major title in CS? Obviously.
And you defused the bomb!
I was stressed when I saw 5 seconds with the Glock. Okay, I need to hurry now.
You went down to 3 seconds and you got
I came
it.
back.
Yeah, and you came back all the way. That was a good fight coming back into the game. I like the style. Not remembering if you won in 2020.
I say my brain, I wasn't confident before this one because I was like, 18 is not. Yeah, 18 is me? I don't know. Actually, I don't remember. You can see I'm not thinking about that, so.
No, you focus on the game, you focus on the championships. That's what it's all about. And maybe another championship this year.
Yeah, maybe another one. Maybe, we hope.
We'll wait and see. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
it's popular, it's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io. ACEZONE. Yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
We've got some more hot, fresh Counter-Strike coming down the pipeline, Hugo.
The pipeline never ends.
The pipeline never ends,
so full.
truly. Man, you know, this one actually pretty hype, I think, especially after the first round matchup. VP, they took a bit of an L, didn't they? Falling down versus Imperial in a pretty one-sided affair.
Yeah.
They now go on to face Pain Gaming in a bit of a chance for redemption, maybe, for Virtus.Pro.
Or a deeper hole than they were in just moments ago. It's kind of hard to know what we're going to get out of VP, because when we look at this team, we say they're the hardest team to put away. We say this is a major winning squad, close to, and the VP's form last year had its highs, had its lows, but you know, they're a team that seemed like a shoe-in for playoffs at a lot of Tier 1 events. So I don't really know what happened earlier. I watched the game quite intently as a VP 3-0 picker, regretting that decision, of course. And yeah, it felt like Imperial had a lot of ideas. I'll say that to start it off. VP kind of had their gambles go wrong a lot, but also they had plenty of 5v3s, 5v4s, those rounds that VP just don't lose, where they would lose them. They give up bomb plants, they couldn't close rounds on the B-bomb site. It just felt like a very weird game. I would say, not to excuse VP, because I think Imperial played very well, but VP came in cold, and there's no doubt about that. The individuals weren't hitting. We weren't getting like clean banana picks like we expect for VP. And when you add on top that Imperial were playing all these really cool gimmicks multiple times in a round, they were going for boost on boost on boost. We're seeing the old G2 boost, the top B banana choke on Inferno. We're seeing a back dark boost as well. They kept using these little tricks that VP were not ready for, and it caught them off guard especially. So that was nice for Imperial, but VP got to hammer it home. They've got to wake up now or never.
Yeah, they don't want to find themselves down 0-2. That's just a grisly spot to be in, and I think you hold this team to a far greater standard. We can, I guess, look over towards their competition in Pain. Obviously, when you look at Pain, I think the guy who's taken a lot of the limelight, a lot of the attention, and justifiably so, is bigazera. He's been fantastic, or at least he was in the opening stage. But around him, we've had a complementary cast start to appear, right? I think folks like Nissim actually having some lights out moments in there. And all in all, I think this paint has been a joy to watch. You have a high flying, high fragging IGL. You have pieces that have started to come alive and really find their footing around him in the international competition. And I don't know, it's feeling like a bit of a perfect storm for Brazil to potentially knock VP down a couple of pegs.
That's the issue. If this was opening round, I'd say no chance, but I said no chance about Imperial, and I have to agree. Like, I think they're in a great position to do so. I feel like we're leaning already into Inferno again.
It's not going to be a rematch on Inferno,
and
is it?
I think, why not? I don't like the map, but I think, why not, Harry? Let's do it.
So, okay, that's pretty interesting. This was, by the way, the reason why we're getting so excited, if you missed the games earlier, this was the map that VP fell to Imperial on. Now they're going for redemption in the Pain Gaming matchup on it again.
And on paper, VP are the team where it's like, oh, you put like an explosive, fast-paced team against them and they're going to be perfectly fine. Just shut them out to get them a little tense, get them a little scared in those mid-rounds. VP do their best work in the last 20 seconds of a round, but that didn't feel like the VP we got earlier. Add on to the fact that they came in cold. Pain are high-flying right now after going 3-1 in the opening stage, something that no one expected considering Pain's easy run through the RMR. And I don't say easy because they played sick, although they did. It was just the level of opposition they played was so low that it didn't feel like they, quote, deserved to be here. But they've proven that. They have earned their spot, and now they're taking on a potentially maimed VP. We'll see if this plow wakes up. We'll see if the bear bites back, or if it runs back into the woods.
You know, we've spent a good bit of time down in Brazil. We were even there when VP went on to win the major there. And, you know, something you'll see about the Brazilian fans is usually if a team is like pretty sick, especially versus Brazilian squads, they're often not big fans of them. But James is actually someone that that Brazil like a lot. And they might love him if VP give up 2 wins to Brazilian teams today. Let's see what we get here. Util out over towards B. Is that a miss smoke? Yeah, it is. That's a pretty devastating miss. So part of this exec is missing. Coffins was supposed to be smoked off, but they're going to go take it dry, a Pain.
Yep, that's what it feels like. Bomb going to go down. And VP on the big flank. They've got a kit. They're prepped for this. They know what they're doing, but let's see how these Glocks hit up close. Flash effective, and Norbert finds that re-swing. NQZ gone as well. It's a 4-on-3, low health as well on these 2 Pain players. Smoke stick is not a bad move for VP, but they need to provide the cover. Cow is still at the back of the site. That's a massive headshot now coming through the smoke as well. Double for Lux. Done and dead. It's James too far away. Won't be the last time you hear that. He gets his stats at least.
That might be all he's getting. Pistol round goes the way of Pain. And so they start strong.
It's all on that kill from Cower's backside, right? Because it turns everyone's attention from VP, and that gives room for Lux to slip through the smoke, a position that would have certainly been held if the quad player was dead. So that was VP starting it off seemingly well, 4v3 with low players, but some nice shooting. Pain with a pistol.
VP going to throw some money around here.
James dropping FAMAS for Flit to trade back a scout. And FAMAS gets involved instantly.
No chance at the trade for Pain Gaming there. Nissan was really out on an island over towards Old Mid. And so VP with a clean, untradeable man advantage. We've seen a good bit of Inferno in the elimination stage so far.
Yeah, especially...
Interesting, it was the least played map from the opening stage.
By a margin. And yeah, it's come through in, I want to say this is at least the 4th, if not more. Both VP games, Total 5 Vitality. Another one somewhere, but popping out of apartments, VP, 5v4 retake. This is not a retake map, folks, but VP don't really seem to care, do they? Gamble sometimes. Ain't that right?
They've actually bypassed Bigazera for now, but Backstab's coming in. Oh, the awkward timing for Fame!
Oh, he could have taken the shot.
That would have been a huge leg up in this retake still. You know, they've at least kind of stifled Bigazera. Will that be enough? They finally hound him down and deal with him, but a lot of time has ticked off this bomb. NQZ even able to reposition, no longer open to the apartments. It's not the big gift it looked like it was going to be for Virtus.Pro. And if they do go for this, it's really late, but they can't justify it anymore.
This team can be aggravating to watch when they're winning, but it's even more aggravating when this style doesn't work. They're going to go for damage here. They'll get all the kills. Maybe they'll save some guns as well, but Pain still win the round. And hey, only 11 to go. That's what Pain are telling themselves right now. These rounds aren't going to come easily. Going to be pressured, but as long as you're not over swinging in post plants, not going hunting too early, that's a 5v4 for VP where no one is in the A bomb site. These holes, while it's fantastic when you watch VP play a map like Mirage where they leave these holes, this is, you know, VP are comfortable in Inferno, don't get me wrong, but this is the worst map to leave those holes and to make those gambles. You have to do it, but it's just so uncomfortable on a retake. Like, that backstab should have come in a lot quicker in apartments as well. It felt like he held the shot. You know, maybe a knife was being considered.
Yeah, dude. You never
could have killed
They
him.
don't strike me as the team that are going to try that so early on.
What are you talking about? 1,500 in the bank?
Yeah, I know they like their money, man. But I don't know. That was very weird. I like if you're. Who was it? It was Fame who died,
Fame,
right?
yeah.
If you're Fame, like you are really pissed that that's how that goes down. Because if you get that kill, you're 5-on-3. You're winning that round, right? Instead, they end up wasting like 10, 12 seconds haunted by the ghost of Bigazera over in apartments.
I love how he even turns around for no reason, just
on a feeling.
Yeah.
Well, his team are like, well, no one was in the site, bro. And then he's like, oh, they're behind me, aren't they? It's like a pantomime for him.
He's behind you! And he really is this time. Gotta watch out. All right, Pain, good start. All things considered, they have 2 rounds, taking their time in middle. 4 on A for VP, leaving Fame solo. Pop out mid. And VP already holding smokes. They've got 2 up, one's on the B site. Fame could have more dropped nearby. It's always a feature on this map. A little stockpile. Cash, if you will. Pain are going to try and challenge him. They're trying to figure out where this stack is for VP, and if they can fake out B effectively here, got 3 players ready to pounce on A. Spotting Fame, drops that smoke. So the round is called off for another 15. VP still have at least 1 more smoke. With the bomb in middle, same half bad, but it's coming back for a B hit. Feels like positionally, Pain are looking very good right now.
The gap has just opened over on long.
20 seconds, they're coming A.
Jane will go back for this, and so now the bomb returns to top mid. They will go into the stack after all, and with so little time left, Util still to come through for Virtus.Pro. This one's never even going to get started for Pain. They are churned up over in top mid, and it's just Lux left at the end of it.
Yeah, don't try and beat VP at your own game with those super late rotates, but there's probably some fear for Pain that VP have stacked B. There's always going to be a little bit of fear. And, oh, what if we wait the smoke, but then one more comes down at 20 seconds and we've got to go through? Pain felt like because of their room at mid early in the round, they could commit with it, but 4 strong a day for VP. Famas and Pit, nice round.
And I think, you know, winning a round like that is very important for VP because in that Imperial game, a good few of the stacks were misplaced or unfounded, and there it looked like it was going to get uprooted again. I think, you know, one of the marvels of James Calling, one of the beauty of this VP style is how good he is at placing those gambles well, placing those stacks in the exact right moments, and so you kind of have Pain play right into your hands there, and that's a good feeling if you're James on the other side. Oh, Lux, you're living, but is this really living? 3 HP.
Just surviving. Yeah, one thing New Inferno feels like teams do less of is fighting for Banana on CT side, right? G2, the exception, they were destroying Furia down Banana earlier, but for the most part, you're going to see less Banana control taken for CTs. And so VP are playing within the site. James got an AWP somehow. And he's on long side. Patient as ever, but...
Whoa!
That's
won't dodge
awkward.
it, won't dodge death. They find that AWP. Awkward timing on the util pull. Mir, they're running his way out through the long side. He desperately needs to get this util out and try to thin the herd, and he'll do that. Mir doubles up, even ready for that dropout through the apartments. He leaves that to Norbert to worry about. And so the AWP in the hands of Kawes, not the man who often looks to tout, he will get run down.
I do love watching how VP trust each other in this system, and they know what's covered. And I would love to be able to understand their comms, but I feel like there's probably so much stuff that just isn't communicated that they naturally understand from playing with each other, like whether you're fighting, what you're giving up, the way that Norbert pulls back out of pit there to let, I think it was Kawes, get close, and still he covers his team, he covers me, he doesn't let Mir die for that bait. So yeah, VPO, it's like Jamie is the conductor and they are the instruments. A beautiful symphony on the A site. Despite James' awkward timing, VP take the round. They take Banana as well. Double nade on logs. And in come the clowns.
And gets the reload off in time to split. And good thing too, he needed every one of those bullets to keep that one in check. So they deal with the fast attempt to pop through that Banana smoke on the eco cleanly.
Limit testing for Pain. They want to find out if they can get away with it. And they learn swiftly they cannot. VP know the money better than most. So on the anti-eco, they will hold down Banana solid and not let Pain explode on the B-bomb site with a well-placed flash. You can risk going through smokes when you're on low buys a lot better than you would with a rifle. Ooh, good grenades though for Pain. VP return to sender.
Trying to take a bit of top mid control now of Pain. Util to facilitate this, he's big as Zera. Get away with the room he was looking for. VP have done the classic, they've up and left B, they've got one player still leaning there in Fame with Util still on his back and everyone else is stacked up over towards this A site.
This is what they're doing against Imperial earlier and they let them down so many times. You're seeing 5v3s where Fame is still playing CT, no one in the bomb site, giving away bomb plants on B and then losing those 5v3 retakes. Like that's unacceptable. So yeah, Fame is gonna do his Util right, he's gonna put everything in at the right time, but Pain rather should still be able to get into B. And at that point, VP, the pressure is all on them to retake. James knows it, walks a rotation. Fame's got to be careful.
Gonna get smoked off over towards spawn, drops in that molly. That slows this down for even a moment longer. Big as Erigo's playing through it, but he's worried he's lost someone in the smoke. He'll focus his attention out in a CT, and that's where Mir gets the better of him. Flit even catching him on this late lurk out through the arches. And so now NQZ pressure is on and he can't answer the call. Jame puts a stop to his run out through the temple. It's only Kawes left back at the site, 1-on-3. Behind the pillar, it's not going to do a great job of concealing him here. He's got to try and nail this opener onto the first fight out through the spawn, and just off the angle at an awkward moment, the trade comes through out of Mir. And so the retake is pieced together from Virtus.Pro.
They're playing that so slow in the 3v1 that he's getting paranoid about Banana, for crying out loud. VP are just grouping in CT spawn. Can't believe that, yeah, sure, Jame rotates and lets the lurker in, who gets a kill, but Flip backstabs him from mid at 10 seconds. That's a crazy path.
Very refreshing to see the numbers that Mir's putting up, right? It was kind of cool when he moved into this squad, because we knew the talent that this guy once possessed. I'm thinking back to, the Spirit days with Mir in that squad. He was a real powerhouse. Then when he was let go, it felt like, oh, okay, that came out of left field. Not everything, obviously, we know everything worked out fine for Spirit. Don't weep for them. But, he then just kind of disappeared for a while. And when he got picked up back up by VP, it was a very exciting prospect. You think, oh, it's even more firepower. You're bringing back someone who used to be able to dominate the server. And his performances were pretty, I would say, mid. And even then, I would say I'm being almost complimentary.
Sure.
But the major so far, we've had some nice moments from him here. 10-1.
Yeah, that is fantastic. Oh my, fast rush. The molly won't do much to stop Pain. The smoke may make them second guess, but in they come through it nonetheless. Fame and Flit ahead of that CT smoke, fighting for the site, and they won't let anyone in. Mincemeat for Pain Gaming. Play these pacey rounds and feel the plow run you down. 5-2, some solid B holds in this game, that is for sure. 2 flawless rounds at B. So VP are looking a lot better than the Imperial game. I'll say that much. Imperial came in with, I think, a 7-round T-side to even begin that. And then they didn't even let VP in second half, so VP already matching their CT side to earlier, and we're only just getting started. Pain want to go back for Banana. They will force VP into the site, but that's not going to put any fear in Jame nor Mir. Jame deep in the apartments, Mir staying on long side, even though Pain are making an awful lot of noise at top B, trusting in this 2-man hold of VP to stop and execute.
Yeah, I think this is a very big test for Bigger Zera. VP, obviously, super polarizing and unique style to their gameplay.
Yeah.
And even if you look at the teams that Pain, frequent on this map, their results being good against them, but it plays very differently over in the Americas. Especially when you compare it to a squad like VP, you're not going to get given these same kind of opening chances. They're going to come to you in different ways. You've got to be very proactive at weaning through the VP utility while also not giving too much away to your opponent. It's a very hard line to tread. They're trying to take away this top mid control earlier. VP, they full gambled on the back of Norbert, having this space in Boiler. Ooh, hang on, this might be nice, Norbert! It looked bad for a second there. But he ends up finding the golden timing, and now Jame on a rotate around in Library will have a smoke in his face, so he's at least locked out. Blows it open, a look for an avenue, look for an angle. Norbert gets back down to his position at pit and puts up numbers. Great round from Norbert. Silenced is Bigger Zera as Mir rotates in.
That's my major winning GOAT. Norbert, what a play. The whole time, sure, Pain are trying to make it look like a B play. They're making noise at top B, they're hitting the molly, but VP have, again, bought it. 4 players at B. Norbert alone, he has 4 grenades in this position. There are games, though, where Norbert won't leave pit, Harry. He'll just sit there the entire half. Win or loss, A or B, he won't move, and so they don't expect him so deep. And Norbert gets 2 kills, gets back, dumps his util at 20 seconds, and still finds more frags. What a play by Norbert.
Fact he even gets back into pit is wild, right?
Smokes
you started your round in Boiler, bro. How did you get back to pit in the A play?
I mean, that is aggressive as a solo A player at 20 seconds in Boiler. If he just, we saw those timings. If he gets cleared at 20 seconds, VP lose a round, but they're fine playing within those margins. They're fine risking it. And right now it feels like Pain are running into the brick wall that is Virtus.Pro. This is the VP I wanted to see earlier. Do Pain have an answer? Okay, Mia. Okay.
Well, that's that's a feel-good moment for Biggest Era. That's actually more like the sort of peaks he's used to getting. He's like, finally, they give me a fight early.
Yeah, even James deep fighting mid, but of course has to care about ult and apartments. They've found the gun. I wonder if Mia asked for permission to do that play. Those are the things I'm curious about. Or does he just send it with a spawn? And VP, what do? They roll that dice, and there are letters on that dice, and they all say A.
See, I would just tell a little fib. I'd say, I was caught crossing. I was caught crossing in apartments, man.
Yeah, I was trying to play. Yeah. I was just getting info. I was getting safe. Through the molly? No, I would never, James. Well, you got to give up this round. It's only pistols, but such is the brutal mistress that is Inferno.
Yeah.
She flogs Fame, and he must leave.
He's still kind of floating around here, but...
Yeah, VPO, they're not stupid. They're going to play the money. They're going to get some kills. They're going to make their stats look luscious.
Right now, Nissim's about to give up a kill to James.
Okay, go for it.
And at this moment,
winnable.
You're like, of course, James there. And now you think they're saving. Now you think it's a full save.
Ninja?
I don't think a ninja, but I think something weird could happen here.
Someone could die with a bomb. You have pistols. You don't really care about your money at this point. VP are trying to ninja. That is clear.
It's a team effort on the ninja defuse moving in. They get the kills. Oh god, this could get away from Pain.
He's got him covered.
On the bomb. Now trapped in. Jay with the knife out. And Cowers regains control.
Why did he have his nades out? That was it. That was a master plan for James. That worked perfectly. And then he pulled. Did he not know he had him locked in?
I have no idea.
I have
what
no
just
idea
happened.
either. But if he has a pistol out, if he holds the angle with the orb, he might even have the angle to stop him from killing his teammate. I love the VP go for it. It's so anti-VP.
No, like they knew Cowers was there. He killed Flit as like the first kill of the round. Maybe that info didn't get back to James, who was late on the rotate.
Or maybe he's just trying to make noise to distract him. But at that point, have the pistol. Oh, that's a disaster for VP. And that's going to cost them most of their backing. Their money is still fine. It always is, but that was like, everything.
That was 90% VP round, and then just 10% at the end, it just capitulated.
If they won that, dude, if they won that, that would have been beautiful. Okay, Pain break in. I'll give them that. Off the pick, the biggest error again. He's 2-9. Remember, he was the highest rated player of the opening stage. He was a hard carry. He's been quiet in this game, but he found Mira at Apartments, who was crossing, and they go on and win the round. Easily.
Can they build upon this? Can they still gun for a split half? James doesn't seem to think so. He's opened up this round dealing with the B lurk out of Lux.
And it's still 3A, so right now you're thinking that James that third player at B. But it's 3A anyways. James and Flit. Fame is inside of Pit. Okay, Pain don't care. They know that James will rotate, and that feels enough. He's throwing flashes from spawn, but he is still leading archway. They're tucked into the site. Pain just going to run and execute at 20 seconds.
Yeah, the smoke's going to come in, but Flip might have a chance to fight ahead of this. It just plumes right as they cross into the site.
He could have fought. He chose against it. They want to play retake.
Tries his hand at the spam. Doesn't quite connect, and they lose Fame. First rotate in up through Banana, just fed to the Wolves. 4 on 4. Time to break out the last second retake, VP. Here they are.
Crack it open.
Moving on in, Pain this time are not going to make the same mistake as last. That molly forces a swing at a bigger Zera, and it's only one back from NQZ. Now the two players in at Banana side, bomb planted for them. Nissim and Cowers have got to hold on, and they will! Lights out from Cowers in these post plants. Yeah. He was the one who saved them in that last second retake attempt last round, and there, him and Nissim put up the goods to keep the dream alive for Pain of a split half after all.
Fantastic work. VP trying to pull out these classic VP rounds, and Pain are warming into this game, definitely. Playing with good pacing, swinging together.
Yeah, I think as well, if you're Big Azera, this must feel, you know, nice that even though he's not having some crazy lights out performance, the rest of his team are being very dependable right now. And we definitely saw all of them trending upwards. You know, it didn't just center around Big Azera popping off towards the end of the opening stage. And we're seeing that follow through, even for someone like Cowes, who, as you remember, after the first few games that they played, was the second lowest rated player of the tournament.
That's why he went 2-1 up.
Yeah, he went on an insane recovery journey to kind of find his voice within the team.
Yeah.
And he's now the one putting up these stellar holds in the post plant to kind of keep that alive for Pain.
I mean, weirdly enough, the highest and I think it was 6th highest rated player of opening stage are Big Azera and Nissim. They're the 2 quietest players in the team in the server right now. So Pain is still doing it without their stars, you know, leading the way. Of course, you've got to play Team CS against VP. It's, you know, you're going to struggle having this heroic one-man domination.
I think as well, you know, the VP are a very demanding team, so you imagine Big Azera, a lot of his attention is on the kind of grand strategy, the overall game plan that the team are looking towards. Doesn't have as much to dedicate towards his own, you know, individual performance here. So it will be hard for him to build back up. It wouldn't surprise me if we see him stay kind of quiet.
Ooh, gotta use something, VP. They know it. They don't want to. You'll never see VP throw 2 smokes at once. It's very clear whose role it is. Fame drops the smoke inside of the site. Big Azera might want to go through, and this is more what I'm wanting for Big Azera. He knows he can win the round with a kill here. If he gets this clean onto Fame, they can cross in. The bomb is still back in spawn. Big Azera awaits the fade. Flint's playing with fire right now, playing with smoke. Big Azera goes inside. They've lost him. They must know he's exited CT. Cowes has killed an A player. Flit trades out on the B bomb site, but they know men are behind their lines.
This is kind of weird for Pain. They're very split up all across the map, and James has just found the bomb. He fakes that he didn't see it on that cross. And so now one man left up in the apartments. Nissim going to try move in. Norbert locks him out of it, and James ready and waiting for Big Azera's backstab.
That's such. You'll never see that round again. A round where both lurks get into CT spawn and neither have kills available because VP are for once inside of their sites, and they're like, okay, what do we do here? I don't really know. And then VP just pick the other players of Pain apart. Apps cross dead, bomb down mid. You know, that's probably a stressful round for VP, but they make it look so easy. And Harry, I gotta say, it feels like VP are back. You know, I know it's Pain, but this is not the VP that showed up at the start of the day. There's a different beast, and now Flit's starting to fight down Banana. Now we're cooking with gas. Big Azera, though, can win this round on his own. VP get a little bit eager to the punch, and it almost knocks himself out. Head on the concrete. Big Azera sending it into B.
Yeah, full assault of this B site. Fame tries to turn the tide, but he can't.
Desperate.
And so VP rotating over 3 on 4. The last round of the half is always the most exciting for VP because you're going to see them attempt this. But Norbert caught in rotation. That one's free for Cowes. So now it's just Mir, it's just James. 23 kills between them. James holding for the backstab.
How long?
Can't dedicate to this forever, and right now, Cowes is just wasting time. He's doing a great job of that. So now they try to pressure the backside crew. NQZ trades that out. Time is getting away from Virtus.Pro. James has got to deliver in the clutch. Kill connects. Can't find the bomb. Goes looking. Cowes back at the spawn. Takes the bait and plays right into James' hands. It's down to the wire, but VP don't have it, and so Pain still run away with that round.
He had to stick, but he knows it deep down in his gut. If he sticks, he loses. He gets run down. There was no way to win that round for James unless Cowes overcooks it.
Cowes, I think, actually matches up quite well in the up against this team, man. He's had like a lot of his moments are coming in the post plants where he has to deliver, someone has to, and there, even what he does to play the mind game with James, knowing that you're drawing all this attention away, the VP are a team that always look for the freer kills, right? The chance at that 1v1 on the flank is like too good to be true if you're James.
And that is a really cocky round for VP, like fighting down Banana. Sure, Big Azera has the position to catch Flit on a jump spot. He feels safe doing it, but Top Logs gives him the angle. But VP throw themselves at Banana for the first time in the game. Try to change the pace. I don't mind it, but it hasn't been, that wasn't what was working in the first half. and Pain punish them. And I love that bigazera just makes that call. Last round of the half, let's charge B. It hasn't worked, but we know we've got the room this time. And yeah, Kawes, he's you know, playing VP is not knowing which fights to take, it's knowing which fights not to take, when to not swing. Because VP are playing for you to make the mistake first. This was a very entertaining half of CS. And I say that because now got to sit back and relax because VP are on a T side. Although this looks like an instant B-pop.
Yeah, they're not as boring as they used to be. Here we are. Norbert fed it to bigazera to open.
Smoke is ready as well. That's a punch in the gut.
They just full exec. Even down to the last Molotov.
Julies.
Flash comes out. They try to play through on the back of it. bigazera, 2 kills in the pistol already, buying time for his teammates to move in, but they're falling like flies. bigazera was buying time for support, but he's got to do it alone. He's got to do it solo. He puts up 3 in defense of this B site. Is that going to be enough to tee up Kawes and NQZ in what will be this retake?
No choice. And no kit. Might be one down, but can't catch it. Killing in CT spawn, and QC is given it, and Jame wasn't there to help his teammate out. He bailed. Fame dies, attempting to save his leader. Now his leader must clutch up 1v2. He knows their positions. He's figured it out, and he's wrapping through the church. Jame. Tap. Gets the spot, but he doesn't know whether they're sticking or not, and now they have to. No choice about it. Full 10 seconds. Jame needs his kill desperately. Oh, squeezing the shot through. One bullet, and that's all it takes. VP find a pistol round. Perfect target prioritization from Jame.
Yeah, I mean, that round shows that Jame is a guy who picks and chooses his battles very intentionally. We've known about that from him for his whole career. But everything about this, there's so much intent behind every move he makes, from skirting past them, back in the ruins, getting in on that backstab, delaying the fight for as long as he can, and then with 1 bullet left in the Glock, charges through and denies the defuse. That is a punch in the mouth if you're paying gaming.
I love to watch that from Jame. He's, yeah, statistically been great, 13 and 4. 4 deaths in this game is kind of egregious, but yeah, it's been fantastic to watch VP perform. You know, they never change, Harry. They never change. They're still VP at the end of the day. And they're looking good while they do it. That being said, Pain have still had their glimmers of glory in this matchup. Some well-called rounds for bigazera, taking advantage of the couple of mistakes that VP have made. But you're not going to get many chances, I'll tell you that. Back in we go, 8-5, and Pain with a force buy. Kawes has got a gun. Go on. Big one of that. Because they're actually dropping this to Kawes. He feels like he's been the star of the show, and with 12 kills. No way to doubt that. Over on the short side. Starting heavy B, but VP, oh, are they just gonna go? At least forcing the smokes out. You'll see 3 more smokes available. Pain are trying to delay this round.
Yeah, but there's intent behind this. I mean, they know that Pain are looking for this kind of smoke delay play. Now that you've seen the second one come out, it's all too clear. And so the whole job of, you know, flitting this round is essentially just keep the pressure on, right? Draw out all that util as fast as you can so that there's time left for VP. When this sight hit comes through, that one smoke won't ruin it all. Now they're trying to do the same over towards the top of middle.
Wonder what VP do now. They've seen the M4 in this round. They know there can only be one, really. So, another resmoke. That's a final one used. A rotation has come through. There's no M4 at B, but there are 3 CTs as Flip makes a very risky play. Someone going to flash this. The whole of VP coming through into this stack, and so is Kawes, eventually.
Pain have actually gotten ahead of this in good time as well. The Flip with the opener, and that's going to give VP a serious leg up as they move in here. Even one more. Boost up for Kawes, and he's delayed that plant with so little time left. One kill through the smoke would do it, but Pain can't locate it. Plant comes through, more damage from Cowes' M4. He has really risen to the occasion in this matchup. He's done so much in this round, but will it all be for naught? He's bought Jame and Flit. One shot from certain death. The only man he hasn't touched yet is Mir, who waits with bated breath in at the back of quad. Cowes moving out into the open now, into the lion's den. Doesn't check the pool. Will the second time around, and now it's just Bigazera. There won't be time for this one, and so Mir is able to lock it in. But what a great attempt from Cowes on that hero M4.
Yeah.
4 kills, you couldn't have asked for more.
Well, 5 would have done it, but yeah, it's physically impossible. He only gets the last 2 because the pit player turns at the worst possible second, so he gets in, kills the captain and quad and dog, and then flicks back for the kill. Really nice try for Cowes. Makes that M4 worth the investment. Keeping VP honest, but still a round comes through for Virtus.Pro. And there's no way you should justify buying again for Pain. They could have risked it, but I think you want to get your gun rounds in. And you're not going to have many left if VP keep up this kind of ferocity. Should be 10 guaranteed. Smoke down, they sit on the lip, and Stack gets spotted, so Flit can hang out. There's still some SMGs to clean up. Get the brooms out. Sweep this one under the rug.
Man, I feel like James feeling like one of those like anime bosses who finally has someone who like can contest with him and understands the way that they think and offers up a bit of a challenge in Cowes. I think he's done a great job of adapting to the style of Virtus.Pro.
Yeah.
Kill from Bigazera, but shouldn't be much more than that.
Still a crossfire here. This is uncomfortable. VP's cool off. They were about to explode, but they go, hey, we got 40 seconds here. But a lot of room. Let's think about this. And maybe they've worked out that it is just a solo player at B at this point. They've done damage to the other 2. Gonna play the numbers.
Who is it? It's Cowes.
You're telling me he's got some deegs up his sleeve?
He might have to if they want to have any chance of making this round competitive. Even some damage is helpful here. Cowes tucked in at the back. And VP might expect this is a stack. Cowes has not played his hand yet, but Mir will run him down.
I like how
the
long
2 Titans clash over towards the back of B. And it's Mir to come out ahead. You saw what Cowes was trying to do there. It was the right way to play it.
Yeah, if they don't check that position, he can kill the planter, throw that round into pandemonium. He almost did it on the boost the other round as well when I think it was Flit was trying to force the plant with 10 seconds. Got him off it. But VP, you can make him sweat. It's still around, isn't it? 10-5. Mir is playing out of his mind. 18-6.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, it's a very promising sign. Especially if, you know, we have those moments where the kind of usual duo of like Flit and Fame that you look to fall a little quieter. To know that Mir has this in the back pocket still is a nice sign for VP.
Yeah. Still got 2 players who have 3 kills on the Pain side, and round number 16 it just shows the difficulty is adjusting to the tempo that VP sets. Trades are always available for VP. They won't let you get more than 1, and even the 1 can be a hard task.
I mean, that's like the obscene beauty of Virtus.Pro, isn't it? Is how the matches are always long, but the score lines aren't often close. It's one where you'll feel like you have them right where you want them at times, and that you're right there, you're so close to breaking through, but it's very, very hard to do it. And many teams have tried and failed in that regard.
Yeah, and even forcing Pain to sort of play into their pacing in that first half as well.
Yeah.
We had
you always do that with you and your VP. You managed to get them on your wavelength.
There were some 20-second executes for Pain. And I mean, even VP's map pool falls into that. They love Overpass, they love Inferno. They love retaking mid on Mirage with 30 seconds left. But right now, this is, Harry, the gun round of all gun rounds for Pain. If they want to remain in this map and match, and maybe even stage, they need to show something here and now.
Cowes at least trades that favorably.
That's the bomb.
The bomb lost out in no man's land. Mir, it's down to him. Can he recover it? Can he get that bomb back under VP's control? He's going to do it as safe as he possibly can. Smoke on the bomb.
God.
Spam from Cowes will connect,
seconds.
but he doesn't finish the job. Flit, how on earth? Wait, how did Flit get here? That's what Lux is going to be asking. How did he get here? Shot in the back. And the B site crumbles. Cowes, first man on the scene, and the spam connects.
Gotta go.
This time he could rob it.
Can he
this
run
time
through?
he could. Fame with the jump up, just gonna get that bomb down in time.
And he
Cowes
goes.
wants to deny this. Oh, he just about gets it. Cowes successfully steals the round from Virtus.Pro.
Felt like he was about to whiff, even off of the bomb plant. Fame pulled his gun out. A second to spare. And the USP connects the headshot. Hey, man, it's just Cowes. Another 4K for Cowes. They cower in front of Cowes right now. He is playing very well. My goodness. And that was a trigger discipline shot at the back of B to let VP get in the final margin.
But I mean, this is the thing that I think has just been so sick is that, I don't know, so, you know, you'll see some of like the best players in the world struggle at knowing how and when to appropriately fight Virtus.Pro, and Cowes is taking to it like a fish to water, man. I feel like he's making so many good decisions individually.
Okay, Pain. That was not an easy round to win.
VP don't often have like these kind of one-man army performances against them. You said that earlier even when we were talking and homing in on Bigazera. And yet Cowes is doing all he can to keep Pain in this game.
Still a long way from home, though.
Had to bring us back down to earth, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. It's VP, man, you can't get ahead of yourself. You can't call it... Can't celebrate a 10-6, Harry. Good flash. I mean, he's aiming a little bit too high for that one. Wallbang for Norbert, retorting. But not getting anything from it. It's just a stalemate in the apartment. Pain concede.
You and I, whenever we used to cast VP, we would say, you know, your heroes will die tired when they play this team. And that is often the case, right? It will be a drawn-out affair where there's moments, there's glimmers of hope, but VP's so good at snatching those away from you. Aggression from NQZ, but it misses the mark. This orc doesn't find anything, and they're fast wrapping in through the spawn, trying to control the rotates, trying to shut them down. At this point, Pain, where are they even going? That's what you're wondering. That's what you're thinking to yourself. Where are they trying to end up? Bigazera could be in the right place at the right time. Will they clear him? Norbert won't, but Fame holds on and locks in that trade.
Whoa, and ducking just in time. This bomb will get planted, and they're going to try and save. Mir's here to stop that fact. And he might have both kills on a big round, silver platter.
Bomb has been planted.
Even he's not fully hunting. He's just got them boxed in to one side of the map, as it were. Oh, they're crouching under. Now he's up on top to drop the AWP. This MP9 is worth nothing at this point in the game. You've got to go for it. Jame. Nissim. I mean, this is not even worth saving, to be honest. He needs to upgrade. But he is getting surrounded and hounded down by Virtus.Pro. 11 rounds.
Look at the tiny area they've boxed him into. They know exactly where he is.
Plays his position well, but still feels like he wants an upgrade. At what point do you call it off? This is desperate. And he will live, I can confirm.
Getting out with the MP9, though.
That felt weird for Lux, who's having him and NQZ having tough games, both on 3 kills. NQZ misses his one shot, sure, it happens, but I feel like maybe the comms are really loud at that kill. Lux just running through spawn. Norbert sprinting in CT. Like, VP are not trying to hide what they're doing there. And Pain still get caught running rotations, so... Yeah, seeing all players on the R trap at 40 seconds and still VP go B. It's a depressing way to lose a round. 11-6. James gets that entry up banana.
Yeah, there's only one big man upstairs, and it's Jame in this one. Bigazera sent packing to open up this round. Gowes playing in the smoke. He'll come through. Flit's already in position to deal with this. You get 3 kills over towards B, and you feel very safe that you've done enough in the round.
So you default a little bit more. You think I'm joking?
No, I mean, of course, like James paranoid about the stack, right?
Yeah.
So,
but they've got it. Full exec in, VP playing it by the books. Double molly, not really many positions left. So they've got to clear dark and they win the round. 12-6. Paint a respectable attempt in this match. Respectable eco against map point. But VP, they definitely look stronger than the Imperial game. That's for sure. But like, if this was the opener, maybe Pain could have caught them sleeping just as well, but... Or maybe I'm underrating Imperial. I think the difference is Imperial have a bigger depth of talent. I think on an individual level, more of the players have the capability to pop off.
yeah.
Like Decenti and No Way are extremely talented, young, inexperienced players. And then you have, you know, major finalist, Henny. You have these legends, Phelps, Vinny. So, yeah, Pain well earned this spot, but this might be the 0-2 beginning for this plucky young Brazilian squad.
Yeah, you know, and I mean, as much as it's worth celebrating Cowers' performance, there's absolutely no ignoring how quiet everyone else has been, and that's, you know, part and parcel with the conversation you were just putting forward there, right? Very rough go at it for NQZ, Nissim, and Lux. They got 13 kills between them, so that's just not going to be enough versus an in-form Virtus.Pro who are looking to recover from their slow start versus Imperial. They wanted revenge, and they're looking to get it. Lux throwing caution to the wind at this point. What else have you got to lose? They open up with a kill on a Flit as they fight for this banana control, and they do take the space. EP won't like that. They don't like having their options removed. They kind of need this creeping pressure all across the map to be successful on their T sides, and so I wonder if they want to go back and try and re-clear banana a little bit later. Right now, they're grouping over towards top mid in the apartments. They leave Fame to hold down banana. They're going to look for their opener, that first incision here and now.
Cowers timing his swing. James got nades out. Flash is good. Cowers is so blind. Lovely combination up long.
If Fame finds this kill over towards B, it's going to get weird because the bomb now getting retrieved by mid.
Ooh, that's
they should end there now, right? Taking it back into the apartments. Fame makes some noise over on the B side. Pain with 3 strong up on the A site, trying their best to hold on and keep the game alive. Nissim responds with 1. Bigazera tucked in. Virtus.Pro moving up through short in the final few seconds of the round. 1 kill in the right place could do it. Time's running out for Virtus.Pro. They get into the site, but hiding on the lip of this smoke is Bigazera. And he just might keep the game moving forward for Pain for now. Jane cannot save the day. And so Pain are able to repel that last-second VPA take successfully.
Pain know what they're up against, right? There's no doubt about that. Bigazera, they can't find him. 2 smokes on short side. He's hiding just inside them and drops the bomb twice over as VP just try and stick it in front of the Brazilian. That's a little bit desperate for VP. A little bit late. They usually excel in those sorts of rounds, but Bigazera, beautiful play on the smoke. And VP will just try and write that one off, but my God. Pain is still in this, ready to wrap it up.
I mean, the thing that's sad is, like, to Pain, that might feel like a bit of a penny drop round. Like, they finally figured out a way to restrict VP a little bit more, be a little more aggressive in the early stages of these rounds, then fall into these very passive site holds if VP are going to give you those late execs. But it might have just come too late in the game. That's the worry. Bigazera, patient play. Oh, lovely double.
Pain igniting right now. And they go back safely into a B-site setup. Fortunately for VP, because Norbert fully blind, peeks before the flash. VP, it's a... you could call it a combat save, but there won't be much combat in this one. Called instantly. And this one's fair enough. James can drop. It'll be 4 rifles. That's not including Galil, so... Pain is still here.
Yeah, I really think that last round is going to influence how Pain look to now problem solve this game, right? Because that round there is very similar shades in the same way that they actively, you know, take Banana in the last round, they pressure that, that's where they find the 5v4, then they go into this like super passive hold of the A site. We see a very similar thing here and now. Early aggression out through the apartments, Bigazera hanging around in like a passive lurk over towards the top of Banana where he gets rewarded with a double kill. And I feel like we're going to see Pain do this a little bit more, right? Try to get away with more in the start of the round. Fall back if you get the advantage. If not, you gamble and you kind of react on the other sides. But I am just worried that it's come way too late in the game. These have been great rounds, back-to-back now for Pain Gaming. But all it takes is one of these aggressive moves to get punished, and suddenly, you know, it's a rug pull. It's gone from underneath you.
VP are hard to put away, even when, especially when they are the ones with match point. Mir playing Tech9 at 20-9, commendable. I'd be demanding a gun. But Mir, he's just going to be a footstool, boosting Norbert up into the apartments as Jane provides cover. The same play in back-to-back rounds. This time VP are ready, not only boosting, but holding on with the AWP. And that is the most impactful player of this map for Pain. Removed immediately, 21-16. Look at his team down the line, 4, 5, and 6 kills on 3 of the players here. Feel like VP are telling themselves they've got it teed up. And just a standard 5v4 B execute, what can go wrong?
Yeah, and you know, now that you lose cowards to them holding that passively, Pain are actually scared to react anywhere else on the map, right? They don't really have the resources to react over here at B. It's just got to be Lux dropping in util and slowing down this B play. And for everyone else over at the A site, they are just stuck to their guns. No one's moving a muscle. Might start to see a rotate now as Noise is continuing over here at B. There's another resmoke available for Lux, but he's going to be in a situation where even then he still kind of has to play ahead of all this util. And with the smoke getting blown open, Bigazera will at least bail him out.
Okay.
That returns the 4v4. Lux spam damage connects onto Mir. Rotates only just leaving the A site for Pain.
That just shows their mental right now. VP, the back of the site. Expand through this smoke. It's the Pain's only way back into this round and to long out this match. VP, they're a man down, but they're ready to close. And with Jame forcing a kill in CT, that might be the kicker.
Good nade at least, but this orb raring to go. Jame getting involved. Won't escape as the flash finds him. And Norbert's stuck!
Norbert! They've got it! Norbert gets stuck, Harry!
That's madness,
Help me, Step Norb. That's a disaster. Okay, VP. Time for a mental test of your own. Are you tilted? I'd be tilted. He could have just fought. He would have won that. How is this game still going? I feel like it's 4 rounds overdue.
I want to, like, he's in that, like, little...
New map, man. New map. That wall's not flat.
Oh, Norbert hates that. Jame hates that. That's what Jame don't even say anything at the end of that round. You just get a look from him and you know that you're in the bad books now. Flit, hero gun, pressure on for VP as Pain are cooking up some solutions.
2 kills, you win.
One man's going to try and make all the difference here. It's Flit right up at the front. Bigazera dead early. Lux at least trades that out.
Lux doesn't know it. He's just stopped the map from ending right there, or maybe delayed it. VP brute force brunt into the site. That flash hits his teammate, and so it stops him in his tracks. But the nade cracks open the smoke. 4 on 3 again, and this time VP don't even have the AWP in the post plant. Pain, no, I'd say no excuses is where they should win. and make this double digits, but VP have resmoke still. They are going to waste so much time. Pain might have to push through the util. Miz playing just for that play. This is not an easy retake, and Pain are running out of time.
Yeah, that resmoke, they have no choice but to go through. They've got to just fight through this, and that teased them up for Mir. Only good for the first. Kawes down to the pistol, and that's not going to be enough to carry him through. Instead, it's NQZ, and he misses a must-win shot for James to silence them and put a stop to that comeback. VP extinguish Pain's hope and knock them down 0-2 as we see Virtus.Pro recover from their slow start at the top of the day.
Yeah, you could say it's a little bit delayed, a little bit behind schedule for VP, but they like to make us wait for these ones. And Pain, no question that they were competitive in this matchup. They had some positives to take away. They, you know, tested VP in some rounds. They stayed in the match when it felt good to be done, but you can't ignore the 3 extremely quiet players that felt like it lost them the match, as well as even that AWP shot at the end for NQZ. I don't think he did anything with the AWP in this game, and he misses that final 1v1 blow.
The thing that's sad is, like, you know, Lux was kind of having a bit of a redemption arc over towards the B side with some very important, like, kills in the last few rounds to kind of keep that going in the first place. But yeah, NQZ never got that going. I think, you know, that's the VP treatment all over. They're very, very good at making players just feel out of position and doubting everything. And when you're an AWP who can often find good impact for the team, but you're not, you know, super experienced, they're kind of the worst foe to face. You know, for Pain, this one's going to hurt. We said it. It felt like the penny drop moment, the light bulb moment where they figured out how they could actually pull one over VP just came too late in the game. Essentially, they had no margin for error, and they were in a position where they had to take some risks, CT side. They had to try and get those openers, and the moment that you get punished for it, it was too late. It was too far gone.
Yeah.
So, you know, awkward for Pain. Great stuff from Kawes, who's more than recovered from his slow start in the opening stage. But for everyone else, it was just a bit of a no-show, really.
To me, I mean, VP are very entertaining for me, and they're making Inferno look fun again, Harry. I got to say, it's kind of like the...
They do make it look really good. I hate watching other teams
I hate
on
Inferno, but this was a really, really entertaining game of nothing less. It's kind of like the crazy golf of golf, right? Like, VP on Inferno is crazy golf because you feel like you're probably a little bit drunk. Whoa, those are some crazy pitches, man. And the golf stick is really small. I don't play golf. Metaphor aside, VP are making this map look entertaining, and sometimes for the wrong reasons, but it's still entertaining. So yeah, got to give it to VP. They're my shoe-in for, you know, a surprise run in this event. I doubted it a lot after that Imperial game, and yeah, there were definitely some shaky rounds in here. There's no doubt for VP, but if they can warm into the game, and James is still calling these just brutal rounds on T sides. Dude, even the fact that they went for, this is something you've talked about for ages, they went for that last second ninja with, like, in a 4-on-4.
Yeah.
You've always talked about the idea of, like, Jane would be the best player to go for a ninja defuse because you think he's saving. This would be a great map to do it, right? But the idea that they got three players creeping around coffins and to go for a lot. Pain thought there were 0 players there, and suddenly 4 players are there. They just win it, but they shouldn't.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it was a super entertaining game. I do want to see the round timeline as well, because look, you see that huge streak that, like, VP went on.
Yeah.
That certainly helped them on their way.
Pain broke through.
Yeah, and then even though they break through, it was there right at the tail end when Pain get that 3 up against 12. That was when they had their kind of big flash moment of, oh my god, Big Azera is looking down the line. I see it now. I see how we can beat them. But it's just too late. And all it took was that one little round on top. And to think the round that comes from is like not a round that VP should even be winning anyway, right? It's like Flick getting that opener suddenly changes the nature of the game, and that's all it was ever going to take.
That's why that's about the time when VP felt like they could add even more diversity into their play, when you started seeing, like, Flick come into this team and having more aggressive elements. And it was a period where VP were here and there throwing in just these really slow rounds, but then they just have Flick just send it, especially on Inferno, up banana, up mid, and it felt like you had diversity of pace that would make you question, if you're on the CT side, okay, maybe we do need to dump our util sometimes because Flick will just run at us, and he almost just double kills and wins the game right there. VP close it.
Yeah.
Very entertaining game. Commiserations to Pain.
So
0-2.
VP get their revenge on the Brazilians, and they go 1-1. Now we have another grudge match coming down the line, mate. It's Ecstatic taking on Cloud9, rematch from the opening stage, and that's going to be coming up in just a moment. So don't go anywhere.
It's time to dequiz the bomb here at the Copenhagen Major. I've got Norbert with me, who's got a smile on his face, but are you maybe a little bit nervous of this one?
A little bit, because I don't know the questions, and we'll see is it hard or not.
We will see. All right, you ready?
Yes.
Put your hand on the mouse, click that button, and let's begin.
How many seconds does smoke lasts? 20 seconds. Let's go. What is the infamous shooting rate of the M4s? I have no idea. Let's do this. Which player from Canada consistently ranked in the top? Twist. How much money do you get for a kill with an M4 and AK? 300. Who is the only player from Turkey to have appeared in the top 20 rankings? Antares.
No.
Which CS player active rank has the most majors won under his belt? Dupree. The minimum amount of deagle shots to the body to kill the Kevlar. 2. What is the max running speed of the model with Glock and USP? 240. Who is the only player from Estonia to have appeared in the rankings, in the top 20 rankings? Estonian. Props. What caliber is the AWP in CSGO? Let's do this. Okay. I have no clue. Who was the top ranked player in 2018? Simple. How many seconds does it take to defuse the bomb with the defuse kits? 5. In which month of 2024 the first CSGO major gonna be held? March. The first CS2 major is gonna be held in Copenhagen.
Boom! And you did it, Norbert. The bomb has been defused. Yes, that's it.
Oh.
We should make the explosion of success a bit bigger so people notice it earlier.
I thought Antares was in the top 20.
A lot of people do. And what it is Antares was so good, but Big had that bit in the online era, then he was kind of gone, right?
Yes.
Where Woxic had his time with Mouse and Carrigan.
In 2019.
And he was hugely
yes,
up
they
there,
won
remember?
4 tournaments, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, and he was in top 20.
That one everyone just thinks it's Antares. But
yeah, it's like, because if you're talking about the Turkish players, the first who's getting in your mind is Antares.
Exactly.
And I didn't even read the players. I saw only Paz, and I was no, it's not Paz. And under the Paz it was Woxic.
See, you gotta be focused and attention to detail, but you still defused the bomb. You still did it. Well done.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
Quickly. Shoot it.
The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at display.com.
We're at the elimination stage here at the Copenhagen Major, and I've got FaZe Clan's Carrigan with me. And I remember we did our winners interview when you qualified through at the RMR. We were very happy because you said you could finally have a boot camp, you would finally have some time. So just tell me, what did that look like? How long did you boot camp for? And how have things gone?
I mean, obviously when we are a top ranked team, you play every single tournament.
there's no time off, right? So the first thing we did was, I think, 5 or 6 days off after the AMA. Like when we had break, I was making kind of a whole new playbook because you need to do that sometimes, prepare new stuff. So we got to work a little deeper, and I think that's needed for us to get the last percentage to kind of lift the trophy again.
Okay, and I love that you say lift the trophy again, get this extra percentage in there. That's what I wanted to look at when it comes to you guys, because you're the #1 team in the world right now, right? But you're also the most consistent team we've had in CS2. So do you think that's all you need at this point? It's like you're just missing that extra percentage since having Frozen in?
Losing a player changed the dynamic of the team, but I think we have recovered really good under the pressure. When you are FaZe Clan, nothing but a final is not enough, and not even winning a trophy the last 3 times is not enough, right? Preparation is not a question anymore. I think we should be integrated Frozen. Now we just need to make sure that we are firing on all parts of our game.
Okay, I love that. So you're saying you feel like you're at that stage now where Frozen's in, Neo's comfortable as well, you've had the time you need?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, we had finals, we had losses, we had wins, even though we lost the first best of 1 in the group stage. And I think we just have to see how we get rolling. I'm feeling as comfortable as I can be at a major, but things can turn really bad on first day, and that's where I need to have the mentality. That's one thing we haven't lost at all, the mentality of the team that we have built for the past 2-3 years. No matter how the circumstances, there's always a way in and a way back, and I think we're known for that, but we just have to keep proving it over and over again if we have a bad start.
They just said something very interesting about being destined to win. If I think to Stockholm, it felt like that was Navi's. If felt to Antwerp, it felt like it was yours. This one feels like there's a few teams, maybe yourself, Spirit, Vitality, G2 Navi. You can look at these names and put them in that pool. How does it feel for you? Do you feel like this is one you are destined to win, as you said?
No, I think when I look at the paper and look at how everything has turned out the last few months, I think there's 3 teams in the race, but holy moly, there's many teams right behind us. And if they work the right way before the major, I think a team like MongolZ is dangerous. I think a team like Navi is dangerous. Winning a major is not pure skill. Winning a major is hitting the right time of your career. If you want to win a major, you need to hit peak as a leader, as a team, as a player.
You have had so much longevity. You mentioned it, 1.6 all the way until now. We've even got all the way to CS2. Everyone else has come and gone around you from the old guard of players. Why do you think, and what have you done to make sure you have stayed in this position for all this time?
I think one of my attributes to be where I am, I've never been arrogant to myself. I've always been self-reflective, like you hear in interviews when I'm saying I'm
so
playing
open
like shit.
and honest, yeah.
And my biggest issue I had 4 years ago was self-talk. I might say something into you, I might even talk worse about myself in my head. And I think my wife fixed that in that sense that I am already honest about myself and how self-reflective, but I cannot speak bad to myself. And by changing that narrative of myself and believe more in myself, I think that changed the mentality and the leadership I have. One thing I learned the last few years, nothing is given. Like, you have to enjoy every moment. Sometimes hard, sometimes good. I have a lot of fans, I feel like, around the world that also help me push. And I just want to make them happy and want to see them smile and cheering my name, of course. But most of all, I think, as long as I lead it by example for my teammates and trust me, I know I can win tournaments.
I'm very interested about the psychology side of things, very interested to hear all of that. I think I could do some of that at the same time. Garrigan, thank you very much, man, and good luck at the major.
Thank you.
We're halfway through sifting through these 0-1 matchups, and that 0-2 pool is starting to look very dangerous. Not a place anyone wants to find themselves. We love a good rematch here, though, and this is one from the opening stage. Cloud9 taking on Ecstatic. This is one that you've seen already, and the last time these squads played, it was actually looking really good for Cloud9. Then we had a kind of miniature comeback from Ecstatic where they actually found themselves up in the lead, only for C9 to really screw their heads back on, streak a bunch of rounds together, and close the game out dominantly.
Yeah, that was 7-5 up for Cloud9 off the back of a 6-0 lead. It ends 8-10 in Ecstatic's favor. You think they're ready to run over Cloud9 on the T side of Ancient, and then Cloud9 just make a 5-round streak out of nowhere, and it was all set off the back of this crazy 5v5 retake on the A site of Ancient, and Cloud9 just woke up, came in clutch, and shut down that game. I wonder if we have Ancient again, or if either of these teams are scared of running it back, right? They've had some time to think about this one. Ecstatic played the first game of the day against MongolZ, and man, that was a bit of a heartbreaking match. I got to speak to Zippel after it as well, and while Ecstatic, They want to get revenge. There's no doubt about it. That MongolZ game felt like it could have been theirs. They were 3-1 in clutches. They were in pole position to win that map, and they lose out 13-11 to the MongolZ squad, who are clearly on a hot tear right now. They're sitting up 2-0 as well. So do we have Ancient? What does the survey say?
Oh, we've gone to Overpass.
That's what they played earlier. They had a really good game on it. Some nice T-side rounds as well, and a very difficult T-sided map to play.
Close game as well.
Yeah, 13-11 loss. So looking to run it back and to better results. I'd say this Ecstatic is looking solid. A team, again, underestimated, like some of these Brazilian squads we've been seeing in these games. And Cloud9 better watch out, because this is going to be a hungry group of Danes who want to go to that Royal Arena.
Yeah, crazy that this as well is the group of Danes, I guess, to root for if you're a Danish fan, man.
It's that or Heroic, who still at least have a core, but this is the only pure Danish squad in Copenhagen.
I know which one Launders would root for.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Any reason?
This one.
Oh yeah, probably.
So here we are, Overpass is the battleground. A chance to have replayed Ancient from Ecstatic, but they chose this. They selected Overpass as the map to do battle on. Cloud9. A big question after their first game is, where is Electronic? Will he show up in this matchup?
He is very much on the milk carton right now, missing in this tournament. They're going to punish and connect. A nice chase for Ecstatic, still going into the stack up on this top site. Hobbit was a monster in that opening matchup. He's got to do it again. Denies 1-2, but no more. And out in the site is Perfecto, the clutch king of Cloud9, and they just throw themselves at Ecstatic. That will leave a bitter taste in your mouth.
Yeah, especially, you know, at the T-side opener for Ecstatic, the golden chance to lock in a pistol. You're running on just raw momentum out through mid after getting away with this double kill down in Connector. You feel like you've done so much, and then Hobbit delivers this swift double, and Perfecto sweeping it out from the dumpster. Cleanly done to clutch up 1v2 and rob Ecstatic of what could have been a hot start here. Winning pistol T-side is a huge boost to anyone on Overpass.
Yeah.
Where T-side rounds are worth so much, getting a couple for free can really make or break your game here.
Ecstatic doing it from the back foot with a full eco. And Cloud9, who, remember, made a clean 3-0 run through the opening stage. Well, they got the worst possible opening matchup. I can't even blame them for being 0-1 down after having to take on Spirit, including their ex-AWPer. An ex-teammate has never quite felt like an ex until that game. But Cloud9, they're not going to roll over here in the elimination stage. Not quite the super team they were once touted, certainly not in results or form. But you know what has looked good? Axel's made a bit of a recovery here in Copenhagen, and Hobbit has been heroic all the way through. He dropped 28 kills in that opening round matchup against Ecstatic in the opening stage.
Yeah, you know, I think as well for Cloud9, they're a team that are acutely aware that versus the top squads, that is where they're at their most vulnerable. But when you have them versus teams that are on the rise, that's where this team is supposed to stand and deliver. I mean, you know, they had a clean run through that opening stage, which I think really, you know, drives that point home. The idea that they're not meant to be called into question when they're versus the up-and-comers, right? It's only versus the best in the world, the really established teams, where they feel the burn of, you know, not having a full-time offer. Come through with the guns in this round though, and Axal just hopping and skipping around over in the toilets. Contact play up through short right now. Salazar pulls the util. Axal's been spotted. He's going to try run down the util players. This is a nice bit of disruption out of Axal. And it's let them keep this even 3-on-3 as they move in for the retake. Ollie arrives just a second too late. A little further afield to force them out from the plant.
Just sat on the bomb right now. Perfecto's trying to force a player out. Hobbit just shooting through the wall to do the same thing. He got punished. They're ready to swing off Norios, and they'll do exactly that. The captain puts them on his back with 4 kills from Patty. Very nicely done. Cloud9 won't find that instantaneous retake. Ecstatic, very scary post-plant positions to be in. But they make it work. This map has been middle of the pack for both these teams as of late in this year. They're sitting around 50% win rate, but also a common pickup of Ecstatic. So they've certainly got the experience on it. Nice shot. Electronic just walks into the waiting rifle. Nodios, any more? 2 for 1 will do nicely. And an entry on A just thins the herd even better for Ecstatic. They'll take that path.
And this is a really nice start for Ecstatic. You don't win the pistol, but you find success in the first rifle, you find even more in the next. So you break apart the bonus round, now you win the economy game. This is already a really nice spot to be in on your T side. It's one that any overpass squad would be envious of. And so Cloud9 are very quickly going to find themselves on the back foot here. Saved guns won't provide a full buy in the next for Cloud9. It really will be Perfecto and Hobbit having to just do some heavy lifting if they want to cook up a round. Nodios loved that he got so many chances to get involved down towards B as well. They really wanted to try and isolate that one fight while they had it, and he was there, able to put up the numbers. Well timed as well with a kill over towards the top site, and that round comes together nicely for Ecstatic.
Questions already getting thrown in the way of Cloud9, but answers will have to wait one more round. Eco with a couple of surviving guns.
Hobbit's boosted over in mid, down towards the toilets. Ecstatic are playing it fast up through long. Hobbit might never even get a chance to get involved here.
Start walking as well, so he's not even going to hear this.
This is great timing and great space for Ecstatic to have. And when they get so deep and they see nothing, they should know that there's players over towards toilets. Now they hear the footsteps. Backstab comes in and both Electronic and Hobbit are cut down.
Fantastic call for Patty to do that on an anti-eco. and find the gap. Even though there were guns, there was a reason to feel a threat from Cloud9, especially if they're together. Ecstatic skirt past the problem. Already fielding 3 T rounds on overpass. Nothing to turn your nose up at. Like I said, when they played MongolZ earlier, they managed 6. They still lost out that map by the skin of their teeth.
Terrorists win.
Nice exit and 5 alive round for Ecstatic to build some economy at the start of this map. Patty was at the forefront of that game as well, 21 and 16. In-game leader.
Yeah, you can imagine that's what made it feel even more heartbreaking, right? Kind of giving it his all across the board in every conceivable department. It's still not enough to close it out.
Gotta forget about it now.
All right, then, for Cloud9, time to get back to business, right? They kind of need to put a stop to this as fast as they can. The early game of the CT side is where you're at your most vulnerable here if you're Cloud9. And so you don't want these rounds to start racking up against you. You don't want to feel like this is already slipping through your fingers. And so the chance to kind of regain control over the game is now. Rightfully going to be keeping a keen eye on Hobbit if he's able to replicate some of the great games we've seen from him. If Axar's able to keep this recovery coming through, and if Electronic's able to show up at all on day 1 of the elimination stage.
Yeah, I mean, if he's going quiet, this Cloud9 will never be making a run, right? You'd like to think. Especially after conceding the in-game leadership role. Boomich has been fragging in that position.
And, you know, with all that taken into account, he was like the one guy you were meant to be able to have full faith in within the Cloud9 project. He was meant to be like the undoubtable piece, really.
Okay, a mid-fake, and it's kept 3 here as they drop into what should be a soon B hit. Kraken needs to sell something. He's got no nades, but he's got to put some pressure on here. Right now, just looking to cut down rotations. Molly's getting thrown on B, clearing out positions. Sooner they go, the better. Cloud9 are still 3 strong on top side. Boomich is starting to doubt that, but they've been re-smoked, and that couldn't come at a worse time for Ecstatic. Jump spot to get info. Sees Nodios backing up into Monster, so Cloud9, yeah, this is a perfect move. 4 players on lower.
As Hobbit arrives as well, he's coming in with an extra Incendiary. They've still got this smoke and Electronic to get dropped in over towards the barrels.
Oh, they're
Ecstatic is starting to try and get ahead of this by rotating up, but they lose Kraken on the lurk. They lose him to Axar, aggressive in the bathrooms. Are they going to try hit this window of catching Axar before he gets back into the site? They know he's over towards long right now. They don't have time to home in on him. The rotates are already here for Cloud9. Boomich with 1, Axar getting involved from over there at long. And he'll finish the job with 3 kills in the round. It's a great one from Axar.
That was ugly for Ecstatic on the timing, but the decision was made for them by Cloud9. That re-smoker Monster came at a beautiful time, and you know, Ecstatic don't want to go through that smoke, so they have to bail and go back up to A. The second they make that call and pull everyone out from the Monster side, that's when Kraken dies. So they lose all their control, they're stuck in limbo, and they're running with 30 seconds, so they kind of just have to commit. Cloud9 maul them on that late A hit, but there was a window where Ecstatic, if they pushed with that Molotov on barrel, they would have had 2 players at B and a lot of room. But they just hesitated a little bit too long. Not to know, though. Back to the drawing board. Cloud9 looking to make a play. Could just be holding for a Monster hit, but a deep smoke. Walking into it. Something you see CTs do fairly commonly. They won't be that brazen. There's an AWP here as well for Salazar.
Yeah, going to be keeping a keen eye on that, right? You hope that your AWP is able to find success in this matchup, because that is the one class that most teams look to outdo Cloud9 in. He's very, very low, but that nade will just fall short of him.
Cloud9 are really aggressive here.
Double setup in the bathrooms, ready to go. Axal's got the shadow to play with, and he uses that for the first. Nice. Hobbit with the reply, and a missed shot from Salazar's AWP. That chance for the trade just eludes Ecstatic. Now they're left looking for answers down here at B, and Nodios might be able to provide them. Kill to Electronic puts all the pressure on Perfecto. We've seen him step up in clutches. This one feels like a 1v3 for Perfecto, and he's rising to the occasion. Time bought for the rotates as now Cloud9 move into position out through the heavens. Salazar's missing on this AWP, but Perfecto not missing a beat. Oh, and he's gonna finish it with the flick back to Patty at Monster. Great start from Perfecto in this matchup.
Yeah, those are really nice shots, especially that opening kill. Feels like I've never seen a Monster Smoke be this much of a problem for a team, but Patty doesn't feel like he can go through it on 10 health with the bomb, and so he's locked out. Perfecto's allowed to escape, and Cloud9, even though Perfecto's alone, they swing through the heaven smoke to keep the pressure on. That gives Perfecto so much comfort in front of Monster. Ooh, awkwardly done for Ecstatic. Towing the line on this T side right now as Cloud9 are making all the right rotations. Very good at doing so on this map. We saw Cloud9 pull a huge comeback on the CT side of Overpass against Legacy, if you remember that. They got 3 T rounds to open. They still won the game in regulation. Only dropped 1 round in the second half. So Cloud9 have done it already this tournament. That was their last game on Overpass. They are very mobile. I like that front toilet setup as well, able to trade each other off pretty nicely and still provide a way for the divider player to escape. They get away with playing AAA so much. This is not the round to do it though. Knowing Ecstatic's economy is low, B is usually going to seem like the better option in this round. But Ecstatic have 1 rifle and a bunch of deagles, so they're going to let Queenix lead and let him work the map. Conga line, the snake through the bathrooms. It's classic.
Boomich has bought out the AWP here as well.
Ooh.
He's watching with that from inside of the site. Up against the pistols, sometimes that can make you nervous.
You've gone through.
He's in danger of getting overwhelmed. Can't afford to miss these shots. And so
team flash.
That was Boomich's flashbang. Luckily enough, not punished. Ecstatic, that nade is going to shred them. Very well played out of Axal.
TK in there as well.
Oh, I like that Axal's been looking good, man.
He has been
so
sharp.
Reassuring.
Yeah.
Because, you know, when we were kind of looking at this Cloud9 squad, when it was getting dissected and picked apart and you were trying to form a list of players who could go to bring in an AWPing presence, really it was down to 2. It was down to like Axal or Hobbit. And Axal's now having a really good showing in the elimination stage. He's given us some nice moments throughout, even in the opening. Hobbit has been paramount to the success of Cloud9, it's felt like. I mean, we were even saying back in Kato that felt like they were kind of playing for their contract, for their time on the team. Nodios had success over here at short in this start of the streak for Ecstatic, but no such love in this round as Hobbit. Tandem push out through short nets the man advantage for Cloud9. And they also saw that there was no one else from Ecstatic out towards short. There was no more attention down towards B. Connector door was blowing off, and the trade attempt never came through. So there's a lot of info off of that one engagement down towards short. And so you'll see Cloud9 adjust accordingly, bringing a 3rd player back up towards the top site.
Not much util. Sure, they have a couple of smokes and mollies, but you would love more flashes to push Boomich back. It's been playing very confidently, despite not necessarily having the repertoire to back it up. A couple of good maps here and there for Boomich, but the inconsistencies have been showing in Cloud9's AWPing. Boomich hits his. back behind the smoke. Hobbit and Axel come flying through, and Queenix is left in the blink of an eye. 1v5. Cloud9, it feels like they always have enough players in this top site. Even when you catch them lacking, they are not a team that's afraid of running through that dumpster smoke into truck. And that's surprising considering in the CS2 version of Overpass, truck is nerfed. It's way smaller. You can't really hide out behind it and let long players out. But Cloud9, fearless right now on their rotation. 6-3, controlling the game since Ecstatic's early start.
Yeah, I kind of hope that we see Ecstatic, even if they don't get good results from it, try to do something around Monster, because, you know, for Cloud9, Behold feels very comfortable right now. Oh, we've smoked Monster? Well, they're not going to go through. They've just shown us throughout this entire game. They're not going to look to challenge that. When you think about names like Electronic on this map, he's kind of synonymous with those Monster smoke walks, right? And Ecstatic haven't shown that same gumption over here. Whenever you've got a smoke down, it's safe territory.
Nice.
Nade Stack will deal with Electronic as the point man. Perfecto's still here to take up arms, and he will look to lock them out of this B site between him and Hobbit. They've repelled the B play. The nades were nice for Ecstatic, putting that pressure on, but the rotator now arriving. Salazar's shut down, finished off, and locked out of any hope of that 1v3.
Cloud9 will die for their teammates, there's no doubt about it. Again, just coming through these smokes on rotations, just you can't make them scared. They know they have number advantage, they use it so well. And Perfecto, we say this a lot, but it probably feels like one of his best positions in the game. CT side, B anchor on Overpass. They'll leave him solo at times. And yeah, him and Hobbit lock it down. Despite the nade stack, he still gets 2 kills out of it. A nice try on the eco for Ecstatic, a cool idea, but can't win a round off of that play. Oh, flash goes over. Axel shooting at Ghosts. Ecstatic, they need these last couple of rounds here on this T side. 3, sure, technically it's enough, but Cloud9 are playing very good CS at the moment.
Not to mention, it's like how this is unraveled, right?
Yeah.
Like 3 rounds is okay. You can do something with it. It's not over if you lose the pistol. You at least have that. And this is a CT-sided map, but it's the fact that you immediately found success in the first rifle round, and you had Cloud9 right where you wanted them. And since that point, since that initial streak, you've done nothing. And it's felt very dominant. It's not like these have been dicey rounds.
And again, Cloud9, 3 on A. And it's not like they even have the info to guarantee this play. They still have front toilets. They don't have long. And they're right. They're nailing it on the head right now. Boomich getting aggressive. Hits his shot on the side step. And Ecstatic just trying to push the orb back now. But Boomich takes a new line on long. That's Patty's position, the one player we felt like we can rely on right now for Ecstatic. Are they going to duck down B last second into Nodios?
Yeah, they kind of have to. Nodios hasn't been making noise here. He's just been sitting and waiting. But that's allowed Cloud9 to have some util, to keep some in the back pocket.
Look at him
and that comes out to give Perfecto the angle. Ready to deal with the monster push. Electronic now getting involved as well. And there's Perfecto emerging.
Didn't even get them. Electronic and Hobbit both there. On the map, 4 players at B. You just can't pull the wool over Cloud9's eyes. So mobile. And for a team that doesn't even have like this dependable Shiro-esque AWPer there, oh, Shiro, you jump spot A solo with AWP, we'll play quad B. That's not what Cloud9 are doing. Boomich doesn't even truly believe in it himself. He said he can't be a main AWPer. In an interview recently, he said this isn't going to be his perm role. He's not even playing it on every map, but he's hitting it when he has to. And Cloud9, a lopsided game right now. Knocking at the door is Ecstatic with an opening kill in the last round of the half. 4 would be good, given how this game has gone. 4 would be solid.
This is late lurking B again. I just want him to make a bit of noise. I want him to drag some of this util out of the B hold while there's still 1 minute, 20 seconds left. At least make Cloud9 worried that there's a chance you could hit B.
Just used all his util so early.
Hobbit aggro position. And because they're playing contact, you won't want to spam this. Right? If the round was a bit more up-tempo and you're playing with pace, you would spam that position. You likely get the kill. Boomich on the
how does he get
reposition,
that?
traded after the first, but they still don't know about Hobbit. They never check for him, and now he hears them wrapping him in the bathrooms. Hobbit head on a swivel, second kill in the round. Now's the time for the spam. Oh, nearly run at, but Nodios is able to contain it.
They have a chance. They have options, and they have time. It's a good call, but Cloud9 don't waver in their decision. Sat 2 upper, cemented in their spots.
Silent on the approach, but Cloud9 just aren't budging. They are sticking to their guns here, and I mean, you can't blame them. Every read they've had so far has been perfect. Perfecto. Perfect's in the name, and he'll nail them as they come around long, teeing up Electronic for the close. That is a glorious CT side put forward from Cloud9. A bit of a fall down in the first rifle round that they ran, or the bonus, I guess, but very swiftly able to recover, and some very nice reads out of Boomich. Felt like they were always perfectly positioned, always had numbers in the right place.
Yeah, it's a confident gamble for Cloud9, but it's a gamble based on the knowledge that Ecstatic probably won't go down B. They have so much to clear at 40 seconds. They have to take back connector. They have to check that awkward railing spot on B water. Like it's actually a really awkward situation if Cloud9 have short, and they know the Ecstatic have no info in that spot, so just walking back into A late is their best bet. Great setup for Cloud9, fantastic CT side, and in the fashion they did it as well. 7 straight rounds for C9 right now. Ecstatic just staring down the barrel of the gun. Pissed around feels like a requirement.
Yeah, to say they need it is almost an understatement at this point, man. You know, it's not impossible. Hell, we've even seen Cloud9 do it in this sort of position, right? It's not unheard of on the CT side of Overpass. It's just not going to be easy. You're going to be kind of constantly close to getting broken. Even if you win pistol early on, we saw the vulnerabilities that still carries for the CT side, right? If you lose the first rifle round, oh no, we're going to lose a couple more. And so you really don't have any margin for error here if you're Ecstatic. It's got to be picture perfect from here on out. So let's see what Patty and co have up their sleeve.
Double Julies. Flash, no kit here.
Heavy lean down towards B early. 4 players there, and just Salazar over towards mid. It's not even like he goes for a spot here, just playing back over towards the toilets.
He went to listen connector to see if Cloud9 ran through con. They didn't. They creep out mid. But as soon as he gets contact, yeah, this is nice. Backing all the way up, it gives him the chance to not overcommit to the duel and die, peeking into a triple Glock where you're probably going to get killed.
This is still great space for Cloud9 at least, with so much time left in the round. All the way up through toilets, not even spotted yet. They're now hearing rotates. That might speed them up here. They know that if you're scrambling bodies up towards upper, that means there's not many in the site. Still, Ecstatic get here in good timing, but it might not matter.
What?
3 kills from 3 apiece for Cloud9.
Out of nowhere.
And the plant comes in. Very briefly, that was a 5-on-3 for Ecstatic. They thought they had this in the bag, and now it's nothing of the sort. Nodios is chased down. It's just Queenix, and his dualies can never even get going.
What a brutal game this is from Cloud9. You think you have them on the ropes, and it snaps and cracks you back in the face. 3-on-5, blink triple kill for Cloud9. There's no words for that one for Ecstatic. Side down the mic. Cloud9 getting hyped. 10-3. Efficient as they try and finish this map. 3-0 in the opening stage. 0-1 on a technicality. Not many teams are beating Spirit right now. Confident through the Molotov, they push them together, but that's still good info for Cloud9, who will just trap them down in the darkness. They won't take much space on upper, there's still the scout on the site. Ecstatic, this is a good rotation, but it will mean they need to scurry back up to top. Cloud9 really are not in a hurry in this round. That will leave them walking into this stack, however. We'll see if Ecstatic want to keep it. 3A, 2B. But how many players is enough right now? That's the question with how Cloud9 are playing.
The aggroing over towards short as well. Mitch waiting for this. They're not going to go much further than that.
Oh,
Salazar jump spot.
That's the bomb.
Ready to go with the scout, but the shot just sails past Electronic. Whoa! Awkward for Boomich. Electronic makes amends. Still Patty floating around in the toilets.
Hello.
Able to get the reload off, but can't take it any further than that. Ecstatic try to flood the site, flood through the smoke. But they don't live to tell the tale, and now it's just Queenix again in another 1v2, second time in this position since the CT side begins. Now they know where he is, they've got him spotted, they tagged him up, and he's not able to stick the landing on crossing and fighting that player at truck. Good cover from Perfecto. And so reality kind of setting in for Ecstatic here. This might be a pretty dominant victory for the opposition.
Yeah, it's feeling inevitable.
They would tumble down 0-2 after a very close match versus Mouse to Open. And then in the rematch, their chance for revenge over Cloud9, a dominant L. They would have to recover in the BO3s, and we touched upon it earlier. That BO3 pool of teams is a scary place to find yourself.
It's only going to get worse. Still have FaZe yet to play.
They forced up here.
I mean, they're on the ropes. They force last, they force again. They make it 1v2, but really it's more about just getting rounds on the game. And Electronic are sending it out Monster. Only player struggling here for Cloud9. Maybe he feels like he's against pistols, but Ecstatic give him a reality check. However, Cloud9, they started the last round the same as well, 4v5. Didn't stop them. This time they're even better armed, AKs across the board. I've never seen so many gold arabesque on both halves. Ecstatic all have them. Guessing from Zippel. And Cloud9 have got a couple themselves.
I mean, we talked about how Electronic's been having a bit of a rough go at it here. You got to shout out Kragan on the other side, usually more than safe pair of hands, but really hasn't been in this game.
No.
And it was going to be hard, even if he was quiet, let alone hard to do it without him. Perfecto and Boomich, good trade work to get them out through Monster. And these are the sort of Monster take rounds that Ecstatic never even ran in their P side. Never set that paranoia of the B play in. Salazar, scout looking through, Kragan with a swing from shore.
Hello.
And he might be in for his redemption round here and now. It's just Perfecto to beat, but this guy's been phenomenal in the clutches. Haven't been able to get past him. And it might be more of the same from Perfecto, as it's just one man left to finish. Salazar is spotted, and Perfecto executes him. Cloud9 onto match point, and Ecstatic barely even in the server.
So clean from Perfecto. Another clutch coming through. It's the second in the game. And at least they had that in the Mouse matchup. They had the clutches 3-1 in favor of Ecstatic. Nothing of the sort on this overpass. This is a statement from Cloud9. May have made it close on Ancient. Overpass, your go-to map, your most played map. Nothing of the sort. It's not even our favorite. A reassuring look for Cloud9, who are in an extremely questionable period for this team, and for the roles and for the form of some of the individuals, but right now not falling to the underdogs. It's a question about the peak for Cloud9. Can they take on those top fives?
Yeah, you know, I think if anything, that's like the big takeaway, right? Especially with, as we touched on earlier, the clean run for them through the opening stage. They showed that they don't have that proclivity to like fall down versus the lesser opposition. It's all about where the ceiling lies for this team and how consistently they're able to reach those peaks. Because you've even seen them play favorites before, and if everyone's feeling it on the day, then the team still looks really good. It's just about finding that consistency.
And, you know, 3 buys in a row for Ecstatic. Of course, this one is...
I mean, this is like salt in the wound. This hurts even more. You played your CT side of Overpass where you needed like your big valiant comeback with never even a full gun round because of those purchasing decisions.
And the last 2 rounds, they had 5v4s. Well, this time it goes the other way.
Yeah, Just Salazar left over towards long. He's mollied off. He's trapped in a box, and Boomich is surely going to find him here. So the beginning of the end for Ecstatic, staring O2 dead in the face, and no sign of turning this one around. It's a dominant win teed up for Cloud9. Electronic's not even leaving the dab spawn,
You
man.
won't need to.
As this one looks to get put to rest, Cloud9, no missteps today, and strong performances across the board. Nodios getting that one back is not the diamond in the rough they hope. He'll get finished off, and Cloud9 lock in a dominant win over Ecstatic, one where it was never even close outside of the first 5 rounds of the game. From that moment onwards, Cloud9 were winning this.
Yeah, they absolutely roll over the full Danish roster here in Copenhagen, and a statement from Cloud9 with reassurances to take away for this squad that have been in a very questionable period for Ecstatic. I think they leave the day with the question of what if? What if that Miles matchup went the other way? They could be in the 1-0 pool, they could be in a very different situation. Instead, they are only 2 maps away from elimination in the elimination stage. Cloud9, no war cries after that win, it's just business.
Yeah, I think that's how it feels if you're Cloud9. I mean, you know, you're expecting that you can make a bit of a run here. This one is just kind of a formality as far as they're concerned. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for Ecstatic. Like, you know, they had their chance for revenge. They even had the chance to pick into Ancient again and run that back, and that game obviously was far closer. They tried going for a more surprising change of moving on to Overpass, a map that they do play, a map that Cloud9 are no slouches on either, and you know the results are just crazy one-sided. This isn't one where you can say Ecstatic were ever in the match.
I will say, I feel like picking CT side and so not picking the map and picking the side you start on has never had more value than it does in MR12, because those 9 threes feel somewhat more brutal than the 12 threes. It's just, yeah, the comebacks I feel like are not as common. Even though it's more rounds to come back on, you have less breathing room when you do. I'm not sure. Cloud9, I'm just reassured of this team right now. For Ecstatic, I think even making it to this stage was a shock to many, but making a dream run all the way to the playoffs feels like exactly that, a pipe dream.
Yeah, you know, for Cloud9 at least, if we kind of look down the line, good to see Axile still firing off. Good to see Hobbit still got what it takes. I think Boomich did a fantastic job of orchestrating that whole game. He was doing a lot with very little info in most of those rounds. It's not like Cloud9 was super oppressive across the map. It's not like they were making all these info plays. A lot of it just came down to picking up on small details out of Ecstatic. And I think, you know, one of the things that's going to hurt to that regard, another good game from Patty, the guy at the helm, but it's like, you know, when you don't have your AWP in Salazar finding any success, you don't have Kragan, one of your kind of stars, doing anything. There's nothing past that point that you could have done in this matchup, right? And I think it's going to hurt even more, considering the thing that we always talk about with Cloud9 is not having a proper AWP. Well, Salazar was nowhere to be found. Great from Axel, though. Look at this.
Yeah, him and Perfecto absolutely rocked the board. 133 ADR, and this has been the guy under the most criticism as of late, and for good reason. His form has been diminishing, but so far in Copenhagen, he's looked solid. And Perfecto picking up 2 clutches as well in that game, and just generally being a complete nightmare on that B-bomb site on CT side. Yeah, I think the value of picking CT really is there right now in MR12.
Yeah, there were moments for Perfecto where he wasn't actually clutching like 1vx, but for the purpose of where he was on the map, he was in a 1vx, right? And he would win those every time as well. So yeah, fantastic. You know, that's what Cloud9 looked like when everyone's kind of showing up to play, minus Electronic, but he never really had to. It's not like that was a close game, right? He's just killing the people he can, not killing the ones he doesn't even get to see because everyone else has done it. So yeah, very reassuring for Cloud9 fans.
Yeah, business done for Cloud9, and business almost done for us as well. Over on the 0-1 matches, we have one more game coming up. It's going to be FaZe taking on Furia in just a moment. Stay with us.
We're coming into the opening stage here at the PGL Major Copenhagen. I've got Boomich with me here from Cloud9. Now, I have a bit of deja vu here, Boomich, because we sat in Romania after Katowice, and I said, what the hell happened to you guys? And then you went 3-0 in the RMR. You're just coming off the back of what I would say is a disappointing Blast Showdown again. What the hell happened there?
I don't know. The start of the year was crazy for us sometimes, you know, because I think when we come to tournament on Blast, we got first win. our mindset was pretty good. And after one loss, something going wrong, and I don't know how to fix it. But you know, it's next tournament already, and we will see what happens. And of course, it's major. Everyone wants to prove the best.
Looking at Cloud9 though, we have 4 major champions on this team, right? You are hungry to deliver and perform again for sure, but do you feel this version of Cloud9 is a team capable of winning? Because we consider you guys, when this came together, to be like the super team.
We never seen that, like Cloud9 winning with me, so then I came, we didn't win one tournament, so and of course we don't have a sniper, but I'm doing this job in team, and I think like it's a lot of problems, but I think we just need to enjoy our game and like you know, have some fun. Of course it's serious tournament, but I just want to feel, you know, easy and you know, enjoy my game, because it's first tournament, then I can play with OP on the major, and of course it's a little bit funny for me, and we will see what happened 2 days, and I think everyone is really hungry for this major, because first major in CS2, and every player, every team just want to show them.
Now I know we laugh and joke about you warping, but you've obviously been trying to practice this, right? And obviously put it into a position where you can benefit your team as much as possible. How are you trying to do that? How are you trying to turn yourself into that IGL AWPer? I know it's not on all maps, but I mean, it's a majority of maps and you are heavily using it right now.
I think the main thing I'm using op on CT side, so the 80% my oping it's CT side and 20% it's T side, I think. So you know, it's not harder for me than I was the normal player with AK or M4. I think it's kind of same for me. And you know, we still have something new on this tournament, so.
Okay, so you have been cooking.
I am saying it's every time, you know.
Yes, you do. You like to say this, but we do see changes, different players picking up, different ways of you guys going and do it. And this major, right, it does still mean it's still the ultimate goal for you guys, right? But I'm still worried about just where the team's at, AWP-wise, the role-wise and stuff. How does that not sit into your mind? How does that not come back? Because everyone talks about it. It's so unorthodox. I know Groove, I know you've told me, tried to tell me, we're doing it for talent and now to the major, but afterwards, if it doesn't work, something's got to change?
Bro, I don't know. You know, like I said before, I don't want to think about problems or some bad results or like how tournament is going. I just want to play my game, do my role, IGL and AWPer, and just enjoy this, that's all.
Well, I hope you do enjoy it. Hope to see you go far. Best of luck, my man. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Changing, but one thing remains the same: victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your Displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
final 0-1 matchup, and it is a banger. This one ain't even
hood classic.
Yeah, this one is not a low-key banger. This is as high-key as it gets. FaZe surprisingly down here after fielding the L to Heroic earlier on, and Furia after a last-minute recovery in the opening stage, going down 0-2, battling back the full reverse sweep. Well, they start their run in the elimination stage, getting absolutely banged out by G2, and so now they meet FaZe Clan of all teams. This one's going to be sick. I mean, this is a matchup I feel like that always delivers. Historically, these have often been exciting, close affairs. I think it's stylistically a really cool matchup as well. But I say all of that, we haven't actually seen these guys square off in a little while.
Yeah, it's been almost a year, Harry, since these guys took each other on. It was back at IEM Rio, not the major, but 2023, where Furia won out in a group stage game. Remember that event? They went all the way to the playoffs, and FaZe fell out early. So it's been a while. Different teams for the most part, same cause. But yeah, historically, FaZe 14-7 wins, good results as you would expect. But certified hood classic, I'll still give it that tag. I think we're going to have some exciting CS, that's for sure. I think FaZe are going to be playing a level up, because while you can look at Fury and go, oh, they got banged out by G2, that's a shame. FaZe lost to a very informed Heroic. FaZe had a tough draw, I'm apologizing for them now, in that opening game. But I think it was one of the harder teams to come through from that opening stage. As we established at the start of the day, of all the teams that came from the opening stage, only 3 of them won their opening matchups, and Heroic were one of those teams.
Yeah, and I think you're dead on, man. Like, Heroic was one of, if not the toughest draw you could have looked to have got, right?
3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 straight through.
Broke Eternal Fire mentally, made them almost look like they were going to get grouped, Harry.
Yeah, so, that one may be a little more forgivable. I think Furia had a very tough draw in theirs as well, up against a G2 squad that have come into the event very hot, it's safe to say.
To think that you could lose 2 BO1s against FaZe and G2 and be down facing elimination. I mean, Furia have already made that climb back, but this is welcome to the elimination stage. You're playing the best of the best. There's no time for slow starts. There's no excuses. And let's see what map we end up on here for this BO1 decider, the 0-1 bracket. I'm feeling ancient at this ride, but we'll see what Furia want to ban out. Their H has been good actually at this event. They took on they took on Saw, and they took on Ent, and they beat them both pretty convincingly, 13-7, 13-9 on that map. So they look good. FaZe lost Ancient earlier on, but again, as we said, to a Heroic, so FaZe have the recent prac on it, if you want to call it that. Yeah, BO1, who have you got for this one?
I mean, I feel like you have to side with FaZe,
it's fair.
right? But I mean, I'm never willing to write off Furia, and sometimes that is to my detriment. We've all been there.
Yeah.
I think honestly, I've actually quite liked Furia's Ancient throughout this event. I know it's a bit.
The level hasn't been there from the opponents they've played, but the wins have been important.
Yeah, and even in the matches they lose, I think they have a very good understanding of the fundamentals. I mean, I always remember in that Antwerp major, I think it was the Furia Spirit Quarter, and Furia, their Ancient there was dismal. They were it just kind of boiled down to these fast aggro plays out through mid, trying to play with real tempo. I think Fallen's come in and he's added a lot of decorum to in particular, no, actually to both sides. CT, they're really good at shutting down lane control, fighting for this mid control. We have 2 very dynamic teams that like to keep moving and roaming around the map. So I think this is going to be a real bare-knuckle brawl style, brand of Counter-Strike being played between these squads.
I think that's what we need after that Cloud9 Ecstatic one. That really
sucked.
We
need a little more juice, man.
Yeah, that sucked the wind out of the server.
That was juiceless.
Yeah. Squeezing a stone, Harry. He's going to get bruised fingers.
Yeah, everyone knows you can't get blood from them.
Yeah.
As the old saying goes.
Notoriously bloodless, but fresh-faced Frozen, latest
Unless
edition.
It's a kidney stone, and then maybe.
Okay, well, that comes from the blood, I think. It comes with blood as a side order. Frozen, the latest addition to this FaZe squad, looking pretty solid so far.
You like him?
As a guy or as a player?
Both.
Yeah, sure.
That's it? That's
he's
what you're going to give me?
Pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy, Harry. Always got a chain on him, so he fits in FaZe.
Cool as Robs as well. And we're right into this one. Furia going to open up their run on the T side of Ancient. Won't have to wait long. This one looking to end over towards B. Lots of util. It's a real feature of these Furia pistols. Bringing a lot of util out and then just running a nice little exec. We saw them do this just the other day. Same sort of smokes getting lobbed in. The first volley were decoys thrown over. That's to try and draw out any util from these B players. And when that doesn't happen, now they throw in the real exec. Nice at the front of the pack is Cello. Rain tucked in his favorite place in the world, the cave.
Oh, wide plant as well. These are notoriously hard rounds to win. Pistol might make it better with Glocks, but for the T side, even 5v5 can be difficult. And Rain hits a headshot on the flick. There's not many places to play, constricted inside of the site as the flash comes in. It's Yuri gone as well. Late cave, and this open plant is all that K-Serato has in his favor. That and some capable fingers hits the head first. Frozen dinked. He needs to force more fights. They're sticking, and they will take that pistol round with force. Yeah, the danger of going for just straight up executes in pistols or in gun rounds on B, or you don't have many positions to play, especially if you're not fighting for cave. Yuri tried to take it late, but what are you going to do? Sit default, sit cubby where you're super open to long side, and you're always going to get traded. Very difficult positions to get multi-kills from, and the ramp feels good. The ramp's quite nice in a 1v1, but when there's multiple players holding you down, you're not going to win those rounds. So it's a good bomb plant strat. Some teams even just want that. They just want a bomb plant on the pistol, and they can guarantee the buy. That's what that will do, but it won't win you the round. Oh, missed insta. Who did that?
Loves that.
It was either Frozen or Robs. One of them.
I'd like to think Robs would never miss a smoke.
That's true. You've made a good argument there, Harry.
Frozen's a bit more of a troll, and he likes to keep everyone on their toes.
Not really the time to troll at 0-1. Gonna put it down to good intentions, bad results. Rain tracking them, tracing them. It's got that spidey sense.
I mean, Rain is like virtually autonomous. There you go, that's the word.
You got it.
Virtually autonomous with how he approaches the game. Ooh,
give me a third one.
No, I can't. Twice is my limit. But, you know, he kind of just goes through the motions. He likes to play cave a very specific way. He always has. He'll often just kind of lob out the same look of util, and he's so proficient there at locking down that part of the map that he is like one of the go-to players to study if you wanted to up your ancient results.
Look at this play.
Frozen with a very aggro play all the way through main, and as Furia are maneuvering, he's just going to pluck them out of the red room. They were kind of poising for this wrap onto the B site. Carrigan gets fed to them over in cave. Rain wrestles with ramp and locks it in, but now he's the sole defender, and they are all the way through red. They're coming up ramp, they're coming out cave. He's boxed into a little corner, and Fallen will run him down. Not found for Furia, and a 3v2 in the post plant. Frozen hot on their heels with the backstab. And he levels the playing field into the 2v2.
Just baiting for Robs, but Robs is gone. Deep peek can spawn, and the dink is not enough. Fallen finding double as he comes up ramp as well. And that is a round for Furia. They get the double flank. Was the awareness not there? Did Frozen not spot that second player? His reset made it look like he did. But here, oh yeah, he got a whiff. They knew they were getting big flanked, so that was a lot of pressure on Rain in the corner there when his teammate gets picked on cave. Uncomfortable positions for FaZe and a huge force buy win for Furia. That bomb plant worth its weight in gold. Oh, full blind.
K-Serato couldn't see a thing, and that didn't stop him from homing in on Frozen. One more man swinging on out from Donut. It's Rops to reclaim the 4-on-4. Carrigan with some aggression down through B ramp, but lit up from Cello, and Rain struggles to assist.
Okay, Furia coming in with the punches right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get ahead of myself. 3 rounds in, I think. FaZe at Majors. Oh. Jokes aside, Antwerp was 2 years ago, really around this time, and FaZe hoisted their trophy. But Rio was no sweet treat, and Paris left things to be desired. All of that said, FaZe really have no excuses here. Sure, you can write off a loss to Heroic, but even with Furia's form recovering in that opening stage, every eye, every expectation on FaZe winning this game today.
Yeah, man, I think, you know, deceptively, Furia actually do quite well in these sorts of games where they're a bit of the underdog, and I don't look at the G2 one as evidence for that claim. But
picking and choosing.
Yeah, you know, selective evidence here. But, you know, I think when they're able to nail down their prep work and they don't necessarily come in as like huge resounding favorites, they often are good at giving teams a run for their money. So, FaZe Clan, bit of an awkward start here. Winning the pistol, loss up against the 4-spy, and now relegated down to just pistols of their own. Talked about Furia's fundamentals on this map and how it really feels like Fallen's tried to instill a nice system behind how they play. You'll notice there's never really a lot of pace behind these rounds. Whenever there is something a little pacier, even then, it's more of like a slow challenge up like B ramp, for example, as opposed to we're just going to run in and do something crazy. They're a long way removed from that brand of play.
It's very good supporting util behind the moves, right? Furia right there, instant donut smoke, which makes FaZe play passive at middle. They have to choose to play ahead or behind, and with pistols, it's the latter. And then a cave smoke, which lets them get heaven really quick, and they don't have challenge up mid. So it's only an anti-eco, but Furia just keeping things very tight and not letting FaZe take much space. Gonna have to see some big digs from Brokey, but not to be. 5-on-3 and a bomb plant will ensure their fate. 3-1 for Furia.
Furia looking to pad the stats a little bit.
Can you blame him?
3-1 up as these guns are now going to come out for FaZe Clan. I'm curious what the solution's going to be. I assume we're going to see them look to take away some of this control of the lane, try and restrict Furia there a little bit. You know that in these rifle rounds, Art's going to like to try some of his usual business over towards mid, try and take some of that space. Oftentimes you'll see, you know, Kserato there as kind of the front man to lend a helping hand, and then they feel pretty capable of leaving Art to his own devices to lurk around middle. I do want to see what FaZe have got cooked up now that we head to the first rifle round.
They can't just sit back and do nothing, right? FaZe need to have some kind of call in this round, even if it is a mid-round call based off of what they lose and the space they concede. Right now, Furia have just been given this lane control entirely for free, so FaZe starting 2B, 2 mid. Furia, do they stay ahead of this game? Frozen fights with Brokey through the smoke, and Furia just switch it up completely.
Yeah, this is a really nice reaction. It seems like Furia were also anticipating a bit of aggression over towards the lane and resources being dedicated there, so they go a much faster pace over towards main. They've at least forced to rotate out. Brokey moves over to lend a helping hand.
It didn't bounce deep enough. He's now smoked himself off. It's not even out of the temple, so he can play with it. Oh, it hasn't been a worry. He resets CT for the kill instead, but all right, FaZe. It's actually not gone too bad. It felt like Furia had the pace there for an A pick and an explosion, but the kill isn't given to them, so back to the drawing board. All on faking steps, but no one hears this. They don't have any mid control. It's extremely passive despite playing 2 towards A. They're just spotting from afar. FaZe don't have the util to long out this round, nor the kit to retake it, so thinning the herd before a bomb plant is integral.
Well, Rops is in the right place to do it. Boosting up, giving it Yuri an angle into the site, and he's going to call. He sees nothing on default, so they should be aware of this temple player. Kserato, swift trade. That's opened up the route to a bomb plant here. No one back in donut for FaZe Clan. Not yet anyhow. Rain is slowly moving over there, but it's an open plant, and Frozen and Brokey make quick work of it. Kserato's silenced, and that one gets a little bit awkward for Furia once they get in.
Very nicely done for FaZe.
That's quite reserved thus far, right?
Yeah.
Like keeping it calm, aware of the challenge that's laid out ahead of them.
Can't celebrate yet. You're around behind. Just got a gun round on the board, but even then, Furia made you sweat a little bit. It's the lack of util. It's the biggest problem for Furia. Not sure what that smoke is at main. It's that Furia's miss.
I assume so. I saw it too, but I just thought, ignore the...
yeah, it could have made all the difference there, though, couldn't it?
Monster under the rug, it's fine.
Put the elephant behind the fridge, or whatever they say. Through the smoke, fearless for Yuri. Oh.
I just have so much faith in Rain in this position.
Yeah, you walk a smoke, you're dead here. He's even got the AK for the one shot. Yuri
walking through
round.
after that smoke, that's huge. He's playing the space.
He knows as well.
Go back and finish the job on a Rain. Another from Yuri. Great space taken, great awareness to recognize the gap that he's found there. And that puts a bit more intrigue on the round. They even flash him in for this fight over at Long.
Don't know about Brokey though. He slipped in front of the site. If he just peeked Fallen there, he would have caught him completely unaware. They think Karrigan's the only B player right now. Fantastic HE. But Brokey can still stop this bomb.
Brokey's playing the Karrigan Classic, man, out in front of default. Ready and waiting, but he can't convert the kill. And now it is just Karrigan here. Rops is so far away, and if Karrigan dies to that AWP, you can say goodbye to the round.
Man, what a play for Yuri as well. That was completely calculated. He knew he'd walk past Rain after he dropped the smoke. And so Yuri hunts a player on the B bomb site while fighting Rain in cave. Such a nice move. Yuri has been great in this competition. Had some very impactful lurking rounds. Just walking through smokes into Rain. Damn, Furia. 4-2. And at a BO1, FaZe are already feeling the burn. They don't jump the gun there either. Like, they have Karrigan locked out along. They have so much info, but they're still slow and steady. Ooh. And they even go back in that 3-on-3. They go back down ramp. Fallen has bomb on ramp. He goes back. He gives K-Star to bomb, and he calls for a boost. So after that long smoke expires, Fallen's on the angle. Karrigan can't leave or reposition, and that gives room for K-Serato, who kills Brokey in the site, and then has full cover on the long position. Boom. It's like, it's beautiful. It's just a layup for Furia. So nice. Dude, Fallen's calling is beautiful.
No, it's been fantastic, and you know, anyone who's ever played with the guy never has anything but good things to say when it comes to Fallen and what he brings to a team, both as a teammate and as a leader.
And his form wasn't great in this tournament, but when it mattered in that 2-2 game against Saw, he ran. He
rolled back the ears, yeah, man.
He looked insane.
He looked lights out on the AWP.
Bad Fallen. 4-2. FaZe on an eco.
Yeah, you know, I think it's very, very cool as well that he's done this within Furia, or at least, you know, what we've seen here at the Major is like, he's done such a good job of kind of mitigating the risks that the old Furia squads always used to, like, love taking. He just wants to do away with all of that. You know, he doesn't like how often rounds would come down to these, like, 50-50 aim duels where pace was the aim of the game.
Yeah.
He's really instilled some good protocols, especially in the mid-round. The Fury have never played so slow in their lives. And they really seem to relish in it. I was speaking as well with some of the analysts the other day. We were saying that we've loved how the Brazilian teams especially really seem to be trying to use the smoke nade-like mechanic more than anyone else.
Imperial, Henny was just destroying
Henny gets those nades all the time. And same can be said for Fallen.
Yes, definitely.
They love having their AWPs posted and nading a smoke open and then just having that real chance at getting a kill that can just define the whole round.
Like, you know, I'm still expecting FaZe to, like, wake up and have those, like, star rounds and Rops to pop off. But right now, just from what we're seeing on T-side, how diligent Furia are being in these rounds, I really like what I'm getting out of Furia. I think they're in for a shot. Good spot. Yuri must have got a sniff of Brokey there. He goes back in for the hard clear. But yeah, I don't know. I think it was easy to write off Furia after getting dominated by G2, but this map has clearly looked good for them. And the pace of their T-sides is doing them a lot of favors. This fight doesn't need to happen. Fallen will give it up, but only because of the ammo capacity. And this round is a shoe-in again for Furia. Their antis have been nice and clean, and Yuri deserves those stats. 4 kills in that round. And again, FaZe, wake up, or you're going 0-2. Here and now. Got to give us a round.
What a disaster that would be, you know, especially after the pickup of Frozen. You felt like that was a huge win for an already stacked FaZe team. Felt like that gave them such a almost unneeded leg up over the competition. But you know, even starting the year well with a running Katowice, admittedly couldn't get past the final boss there of Donk and co.
Yeah, I mean, that's an argument with FaZe. It's great in playoffs, but you got to get there first, man, and that can be the hardest part. Well, even the difficulty of just playing through the RMRs. Danger avoided there. But danger lurks around every corner in Copenhagen. Also, that was Furia's tactical timeout, worth noting, and Art was being very vocal, so he has some input on this. Smooth transition, PGL.
I was talking a lot, and suddenly the round is like really raunchy and pacey.
That would be, yeah, that would be funny. But hey, we have Insta Smokes. They're setting up A. This might be the pace changer that Furia tried to run the other round that failed. Going back to just looking for this A kill. Rops has had relatively little action. They rush through the smoke. There we go, FaZe. A sign of life, but still the bomb sits outside A.
Art left to his own devices on a mid-lurk. A missed shot from Broky's AWP. And only the one and done for Rops. Now Art gets involved. He needed that second. Yeah. Without it, this one is going to fall apart. Cello's left in the site alone. No safe place to plant as he's whittled down. And Frozen will finish the job.
FaZe had a move, man. They get aggressive on that cave side. They've been getting walked through smoke, double naded. They've been getting pressured. So they have good heaven flashes and they throw themselves in. Meanwhile, Brokey, yeah, ugly miss shot. Rob's only 1 for 1, but Brokey bites back with a second. And that bomb plant, too much pressure to commit to it. So, yeah, solid for FaZe. Carrion getting hyped. Let's see if they can build now.
See, though, like, this is very, very similar to what we saw earlier, and when we saw FaZe actually take the lane control. Furia went back to one of these rounds where they exert a lot more control over there early. They have to be ready for the jump up. They have to be cognizant that mid is open and Frozen gets away with the first. But Art will trade that out. There's one more man still in middle. It's Carrigan. Mollied off for now. That's going to delay him jumping up.
He can just full reset.
He might just have to get out of there. It's probably his best bet at this point. The mollies have slowed him down too much to really be effective in this fight on lane. He knows that Furia would be set up, but there's Rain with a wall bang.
Not even in cave, that's just off of the dark wall.
It won't be the first time we say it. Oh my god, he nearly does it straight away after.
Lovely damage as well. Cello half, almost 2/3. And Furia forced into what will just be an execute, it seems. They can double pump it, they have a lot of smokes. Throw that one, go a bit cold. Okay, that's good info. Figuring out the AWP is on ramp. Brokey has to reposition that molly, pushes him into the open, but he is eager to take the fight. Missing a beat, 4 on 2 now. Smokes it down, but FaZe can still fight ahead of them if they please. Brokey looks keen to do so.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's so obvious to FaZe what's happening in the round. They bring everyone over. Brokey's going to play through the smoke. Will get denied, but it's swiftly mopped up from Carrigan.
I love that for FaZe, knowing they have just the manpower to risk running through smokes. Even if it's a fake and Furia double gun out, which they're not, FaZe have 3 players immediately coming through and a 4th there as well. So, yeah, nice move for FaZe. They've been definitely trying to deny the bomb plant to Furia. Rain. Nice from Carrigan. Okay, they're right behind. And even with a bomb plant, Furia wouldn't be able to buy. So it's just pistols.
That's a heavy lean over here towards B. No attention in middle, nothing anywhere else.
Missed molly.
That is pretty massive. It's going to give more room to Fallen, so suddenly he's allowed to get involved early. Frozen on the jump up, misses his mark. Will be given a second shot of redemption there. And thins out Cello, deals with him. Carrigan holding for the creep, but Fallen gets the better of him.
No way!
My God, Art comes back and fights middle.
The cockiness right now is just exuding from Furia. That, I mean, Carrigan had the perfect position to deal with Fallen, but he's moving. He's hitting his keys. He's not just standing still and shooting, and the inaccuracy lets him down as Fallen guns him.
That is going to hurt for FaZe Clan. That round and the fashion it goes against them almost essentially comes down to the missed Molotov. It gives all that extra room. It would have softened up that first man into the cave.
And Fallen goes on to get the 2 kills on the 2 B players.
Yeah, that fully opens up B.
Oh, okay, Brokey. Oh, he got spotted, so he was trying to ninja. I mean, FaZe, that just screams how desperate FaZe are for rounds, that Brokey would attempt to ninja that bomb. Like, they need the rounds. Furia are in control of this game at the moment, 6-4. FaZe just give us 1 here, 2 there, but the resets are clean. And that's an eco, that's not even Furia full buying. They get a MAC-10s and pistols. Rain, presumably it was Rain who missed the molly. It was the molly for his cave position. And they punish him. That's ugly for FaZe. This doesn't feel like the cohesive behemoth that can win any event.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're going to miss mollies sometimes. You're allowed to miss them sometimes, right? But it's just such an awkward time for that to happen, because that's one where when you look back on it, right, like usually the idea there is you throw the molly right near cave, you nade with it, the nade slows them in the Molotov. By the time, if they even get through, they're like 10 health, and you've got all the sound cues, you've softened them up. It's really easy for Rain at that point. And so when you lose a round of something as simple as that, and you kind of are thinking to yourself like, damn, like, that's just, you know, that's like a mechanical failure on my end. I screwed the pooch on what was a low buy round for Furia to now effectively, you know, put them in a position where they can run away with this T side. You know, that has huge implications on how this game plays out. And it comes down to one minute detail. And some great shots hit from Fallen, don't get me wrong. Kind of needed to make that whole thing happen and to capitalize on it, but
capitalizing on it is the name of the game! And Cello double spray on the transfer. My goodness. And Furia have been doing exactly that.
I mean, they don't want to be 0-2 down again and having a reverse sweep for a spot in the playoffs this time, right? They are hungry for this. And after being shown up by G2 to start their run in the elimination stage, Furia are out for blood. Cello sends a message in through middle, and Furia, as is often the case when they get these man advantages, they slow it right down.
Furia got a 3D printer right now, turning inches into miles. It's magic.
Think I can get my hands on that?
Nope.
Carrigan backstab in through main.
All out of stock. I said inches as well.
Damn, all right, you have to do me like that.
You need a bare minimum. Furia, they've got it. 6 rounds on the T side is fantastic, but they're about to make it a bit sweeter.
Rain moving in with the 5-7. Calling for Brokey's Orb to make its way over. Backstab is still coming through for Carrigan, who pushed main earlier on.
This could work.
This could be big. They've just turned away. He's got that timing on a Ecstatic. That one's free. Any more for Carrigan? Double kill from the captain.
What?
Oh, caught looking down. The ramp is fallen, and so a dink from the 5-7 becomes a kill.
How?
And now it's just Cello. Started this off with a double. He's got a 1v3 ace clutch. If Furia want this round. They're sticking it. They're sticking this, and Cello dead on the swing out through cave.
You'll take that if you're FaZe.
A big flank from Carrigan, netting a key double kill in a round that felt too far gone already.
And he almost cooked it. He held the shot for a second to line it up to guarantee the frag, and Ecstatic swung back. Great work for Carrigan. Without him, they lose that round. Nails it on the MP9, and that is a classic FaZe bullshit round that comes through once a half. Fantastic work. And now Furia, they got to fight for it. Now, this could have been a stomp on the T side. Instead, staring at an even keel. They found the gap though. Look at this site, it's completely empty. Furia have they've been trying to call this round. This is the 3rd time they've called it, and they've had to fail both times. They finally get in. No resistance from FaZe, and now they got a retake.
I want to know what Keserato's doing in this.
Flame F impression?
He is on a very lengthy flank, and so all of this comes down to can his teammates withstand the pressure of a 5v3 in this A-bomb site. Up close on the MAC-10, makes quick work of Rain on the opener. Oh, Frozen and Rops with kills apiece, and now it's just Fallen to try buy time for Keserato. Open, Fallen spammed out. Keserato, do or die, breaks the smoke open, gets them off the bomb, and Keserato, they teed this up for him. He's got to control it, got to stop it now, and the round is FaZe is robbed before our very eyes.
0.2 seconds left. 0.2. That felt perfect for Keserato. The dunk on the smoke made for the game, but FaZe, no easy round slip past this keeper, and it's back to the books for Furia. Oh, what a round. That would have been a 1v4.
So down to the wire. There's a moment there where you think he's done enough. Just couldn't find Carrigan. And if anything, that kill on a Rops through the smoke is almost misleading.
Yeah. I think you've won it off that.
And like you say, that is the third time they've attempted that round. Every time it came up short.
It's so close. I don't know who to root for. No one. Loving the game right now. Certified classic here. Furia dealing with the ferocity of FaZe. Fast through the donut. In your face, it's the Julies. Nice smoke drop for Art. Oh! Gross! Oh, there's a bit of sweet vengeance in there. FaZe lick their lips at the prospect of a plant.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Frozen, just hide, just wait.
Go on, lads.
Yeah, that one was actually like through the wall, so don't worry. Cello creeping on in. Rops pushed up towards the temple. And Frozen smoked off back in Donut. Rops has got to fly solo for now. All Frozen can do is spam and pray. Rops taking contact, will hold on. Keserato's off the bomb, and Rops will keep it so. 4 in the round from Rops. An electric start here from FaZe Clan.
Yeah.
As Rops delivers salvation in the pistol after that double kill from Art. After one from Fallen in the Donut hold, you thought that Furia had that one almost as good as locked in, but in comes Rops from main.
2v4 right back on FaZe. Lovely shooting for Robs. They're back in the game. Even got a weird buy and Eco Art forcing as he always does.
Yeah, I mean, this is how Furia do every second round if they lose pistol, right? Art putting a bit of extra money in.
Oh, the flash is good though. They're just coming down the ramp. They are spamming out of fear so the MAC-10s can clean up. Can or will remains to be seen, but kills are right there. Frozen redeems his. And FaZe looking good for 8. Ooh, it's awkward.
Oh, and go grab the gun.
Yeah, he could have. They're already in B.
Oh my god, hang on. 2v2 now.
Chill.
2v4 in a USP round.
And they think for sure Fallen's flanking just because of that AK drop, but he's not, so...
Throw it silent.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit the ground.
Creep in.
Fury walking on up. Fallen, pressure's going to be on him here. Brokey in the sight, sees the first man and deals with them both. So well controlled, well dealt with, considering that USP round had some legs on it to get wild, to get weird.
Surprised he doesn't go for the gun there, but maybe feeling like if there's a player lurking out mid that late, that they're coming back. It's a slight misread. I don't feel like it would have made a huge difference. Still got to come through cave with an AK. So many angles. 8-6. FaZe take control of this game finally after Furia have been laying down the law to start off their T side. Fallen has an AWP with no armor. FaZe fight for heaven. It's up to Rain on both halves. Good spam actually from Carrigan. Puts Art a little lower. Rain just creeps through.
Yeah, lovely mid-take here, right? Frozen and Rain playing together. Frozen clears out Heaven, says no one's pushed through. And then Rain just walks the smoke. And so now they've got a nice little pocket over here in mid where both sides are contained. Furia might eventually start feeling a bit of pressure to try get some info here. They're 3 strong over towards B. Mid has been left entirely open, so they know that gaps exist. They can't get to Red Room because Fallen Zorp is watching from the donut. But the moment he gets knocked out, that red rotate becomes a real possibility. Ooh. Fallen dinked, but moves back off the angle. He actually goes back in, double dipping is Fallen. Hanging around on the AWP, Rain goes walking right into him, flash dodged, but Fallen still determined to fight for the donut. In the meantime, Carrigan's doubled up. That's 2 of the 3 B players dead at the hands of the in-game leader of FaZe. But they didn't see the bomb on his back. They know it's somewhere else, and Brokey is in a weird spot with it.
Oh, this contact on A might even force R to get too aggressive for what he's worth. And he's getting backstabbed on B at the same time, walking back down the ramp, looking for Carrigan. Brokey climbs up. Perfect timing for Brokey. Art feels like he's cleared that, but Brokey was hidden in below mid.
Good plant as well, good plant spot, right? With control taken of the B site for so long, they've got this long control. They've pushed all the way up and have it, and so Furia just locked out of the round, really. They've got to save.
And Fallen just trying to get K-Star to an upgrade, but it's a done deal. Carrigan has been kind of the hero in a lot of these rounds for FaZe. You know, not necessarily in the numbers department, but he's won 2 crucial rounds with 2Ks in this game at swing points. So,
I mean, we were obviously watching the madness down in Donut, right? But in amongst that, if you remember, all the attention was on Fallen because he's watching for that cross through red, he's watching for the cross at Donut, he's controlling a lot of the map. While that's all happening, Carrigan just slinks his way up through B ramp into the B site and cooks up a double kill, and that threw the entire round into disarray for Furia. Up until that moment, Furia were like surefire victors of the round. They had everything controlled, everything was accounted for, and then Carrigan does this, just on a gut feeling, on a timing, walking up through the B ramp smoke. And then suddenly, if you're Furia, you don't know where the play's ending up, right? They've got a guy in B, there's a guy fighting you in A. Where the hell are they going?
Yeah, Furia don't know right now. They're getting cooked on the CT side. Now FaZe up the pace, fast into middle, and no one here for Furia, not a player in sight. Look at Robs, he's already in red, or at least outside of it. But it's a timing Furia have to consider. Even with the smoke break from K Serato, they don't know. 0 eyes on this integral part of the map. Just leaving this huge gap right now. FaZe don't know it, but they've got a whole world available to them. The rest of the team are just holding out, maintaining some control so this flank can come in. I mean, at any point, Furia, will you consider your backline? Carrigan burns that player in cave. There's still Yuri here. Seems aware of that. And they flank both sides.
It's another round where FaZe are active everywhere on the map. Like Fallen, as he's coming out here, they could be anywhere.
They are, everywhere. Another kill for Carrigan. The aggression denied. And they know that Fallen's got an orb. Just, the question is, where is he?
He's dead to Robs.
Knife? No, Robs is too cool for that. He wouldn't mess it. It's 10-6. I mean, dude, they get 2 players in red. 1 flanks A, 1 flanks B. FaZe are feeling like they can do no wrong.
FaZe are just leaving all the mid-round options open by how they're playing, right? Like, they literally have the ability to end on either bomb site, and that's very hard for Fallen to call against. He also doesn't have information flowing on where any of these plays are ending up. You know, how do you react to this? And like you say, when they're assaulting both the A and B site on the flanks, but you don't know where the play's ending.
I don't know if it's a miscomm, because K Serato, like, he breaks the smoke in Donut and sees no one. So, like, maybe he calls, oh, mid, I don't see the mid. You know, he's not going to call mid clear. He's like, I don't see the mid. But they get past him already. And then, by the way, he's smoked. So all the info is gone, but at no point in the round, after 20 seconds of silence, did Furia turn around. Yeah, no one looked behind them.
I actually, you know, I want to see Art doing his usual, which is playing up close and personal behind this mid util. I think he's actually been really good at that here on Ancient.
Well, FaZe haven't been rushing mid. They've been taking it from heaven. That round is an exception to the rule. So it's a lot harder to hold on to mid when FaZe are doing these splits together.
Art's back in middle now, at least, trying to get the info to what's going on in the madness there. The push through cave will get silenced. Rain locks that in. The caveman of FaZe Clan. And now Cello on the ramp, on the aggression. Dink to Carrigan, but he can't find him on the smoke. Damage done. Rain's just killed his teammate.
Uh-oh.
Little bit weird, little bit awkward. Art's fully embarked on the flank up through mid. Frozen is accounting for this, is holding for it, but he's just left the angle.
He saw him.
Something popped up on the minimap there to draw Frozen back around. A helping hand. So now they're going to go looking for Art. They're going to go looking for the one kill they know they've got right here on a silver platter. Art will not give it away for free. If he can keep this locked in, that's crazy. Brokey will at least run him down.
Oh.
So FaZe are in with a chance, a turnaround from Rain, trying to make amends for the TK on his captain. And that leaves it all on Kserato. I think both squads are probably having a hard time piecing together what's happened in this round. There's no time to recover from that now. They split up for the time being. Noise made by Rain in middle. But Kserato calls their bluff.
What does he? Oh, now he knows it's B, for sure. 18 seconds, steps being made. Brokey with a Molotov, it's not that deep. Kserato could risk it if he wants. He's risking it all, but Brokey shuts him down with a fake tap. Oh, that's one of the rounds of all time right there for Furia. Very, very nice try with the pistols, with trapping them in their own spawn. But my God, you feel like that shouldn't be so close. At least FaZe are stopping these clutches, right? They're getting awfully uncomfortable, but they are still winning the rounds, and they've yet to lose one in this half.
You know, I mean, but that's why I think this matchup is always a banger. Like, FaZe so down to embrace the chaos of Furia.
Yeah. They will meet them right there. Again, the heaven to mid for Rain. He just walks through the smoke. Double red. They leave Fallen with the scope after Art spams. Kserato's caught in the open.
Yeah, Art's come rotating back over. He's going to get here in pretty good timing, but Kserato, all the attention's on him. He's crossed past them. He's made it into the donut. That comes as a real surprise to Frozen. They thought they had his number. Rain watches on from middle. Rops deep within the site in the meantime, so there's still a world for FaZe here as they catch Fallen back in the red room. Rain will get turned on by Kserato. All been there. Rops, they didn't know about him. He's been sat here all round waiting for a push like that. And so it looks silly for Art, but they thought the site was clear.
They've got to take something. Oh, but the missed shot. That was the way back in, trying to clear donut. It's all Rops.
I mean,
he was 1v5.
He was clutching here in that heroic game, but this time it's different. 1v5 is clutch from Rops. Cool as a cucumber, man. Look at him. That's beautiful! Couldn't deliver it in that heroic game earlier on today, but no issue versus Furia.
Sickening shooting for Robs. They just funnel themselves into his crosshair, and he kills every single one. It's
How
a 1v4.
Does he make it look so easy, Hugo? How does he make it look so easy?
Oh, you wish you could. Oh, it's just so clean. This guy's a beast.
Yeah, Robs, I agree.
Soak it in and suck on it, Furia. It might be done.
Oh, that's crazy. Everything about him in that round was beautiful. He sat on default. When Kserato crossed the smoke and went into donut and like looked to upset the whole round, Rops waited patiently. And he waited patiently in the site to get that one free kill onto Art, so it was actually a 1v4.
No, it was a 1v4. I said essential 1v4.
Yeah, you know, unreal scenes from Rops.
Very nice shooting, nonetheless. I mean, Furia must be getting cooked after that one. They're just going to run it down. And the results are there. AKs to wield for the Brazilians.
Well, FaZe tried to get this one over and done with quickly. You hope there's not a decision they come to regret as they're churned up over in middle. Rops is out of the picture now.
Where are the guns? You can't find... Oh, there it is. Let's go. Yes. Art's found it, but They hear him leave, so Brokey will happily walk the bomb as well if he wants to get B. Rain has a lot of space. Oh, I love this angle. He saw him, got a whiff. Flash for Yuri back in. Rain's going to have to use his util and give away the aim of the game. Brokey, he could bait and go back to A and try and clutch up again. Doesn't need to commit. By the time he gets to B, Rain might be dead anyway. And, well, the spam will make that so. Luckily, Brokey has the last position they'd expect. You'd think Donut away. You wouldn't think red. There's enough CTs on the back line to turn around. Not another 1v4 for FaZe.
No, surely not, right? Oh, it's not a bad way to start. They've spotted him. He knows he's got a player trapped up close. He goes looking for Cello. Not back-to-back 1v4s. This isn't how it unravels, surely. Kserato repositions into the donut. Brokey indecisive, but he goes looking for this kill. Chases down Kserato, who waits in the site. He just sees him over the boxes. And so 1v4 dodged this time around for Furia.
Yeah.
And that's going to keep them in this.
You could see him piecing it together. The reason he goes back through CT is he heard Kserato and Donut, so he wants to trap him in there. Nice hunt on the first two, but that would be a bridge too far for FaZe to win that clutch again. Furia, disastrous. That's a first round and a half, boys. Has it come too late? Need a clean comeback now. No room for error. And FaZe look like they just want to gung-ho into B. Gonna let Brokey orb the line.
FaZe have decided that slow and steady wins the race here. Taking the pace out of it in this round. Paying their respects to the double doors smoke and now coming through it. They get away with the lane control. Boost up for Brokey. Orb trying to make first contact. Cello, don't get too antsy over at long. Oh, the jump across. They learn about that AWP on the boost. And thankfully, they don't learn about it the hard way. That could have been the opener that gets the ball rolling for FaZe to this victory. Instead, we're left even. Furia even starting to pull Fallen towards that red room for the fast rotate. FaZe are all in on the B play right now.
It's just got to be, you know, it's the first domino, these kind of rounds. They need that first entry, and Yuri's just got such a hard position to clear. FaZe don't have a Molotov for it. They shouldn't throw one this late. They're going to go back to ramp, leave Carrigan to late player. They've got to get up with an entry. Art ahead of the smoke. It's perfect. Nice trade, but again, Yuri inside of the site. Brokey hits a quick shot, and Carrigan's got the room. FaZe have the positions and the power for the post plant. They may have the map in their pocket.
Brokey repositioning's been spotted getting into the cubby here. But still putting up numbers on the AWP is Brokey. Fallen trying to move in, trying to deal with him, but he's tunnel visioned right now, and he's so focused on Brokey that he's blind to Frozen in at the ramp. Kserato, don't fall down the same way. Don't let that one AWP barrel give all the attention. Kserato attempting a 1v4 of his own, but he can't get past Carrigan. And so FaZe lock this in. Furia sent down 0-2. And on the back of some phenomenal rounds for FaZe, that 1v4 from Rops, maybe clutch of the tournament so far. That's phenomenal stuff as FaZe Clan weather the storm. They stop a Furia that came in fighting fashion, and they dodged that 0-2.
Yeah, the best part about that for FaZe is the second half, right? Furia were dominating the game, they were controlling it, they had 6 rounds on their opener, and it felt like FaZe were ready to roll over, but they don't even let Furia in. 1 round, a consolation round at the end of the CT side, and then they just shut out the game, and that's without just the godlike clutch for Rops. The CS2 Psycho coming in and fighting form to Copenhagen. What a game for FaZe to see them actually close it without worries when it looked like Furia had came to play. I think that's a result that we wanted at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think it's reassuring for FaZe because Furia clearly came into this with a clear game plan. They had the kind of players that you would want showing up early on. They had a lead, right? They were able to be in this position right here where Kserato just falls shy of the first 1v4 attempt in this matchup.
Yeah.
And, you know, then they go on to level the playing field, and the moment they got onto that T side, you know, it felt like there was no hope for Furia. FaZe are very oppressive and good at, you know, playing from the front. The moment they get that control, the moment they have a slight lead, they will press that advantage endlessly, and you saw that so often Furia were just kind of stuck for solutions. Some of these lurks out through mid on the T side especially were kind of the backbone of getting this ball rolling for FaZe Clan, and they didn't take their foot off the pedal throughout. I mean, you know, they went on a 6-round streak, for crying out loud, upon getting into that second half.
Yeah.
So very well done from FaZe.
And a lot of hype as well, and it's good to see good energy from this team because they've had their troubles, their woes the last couple of majors as well. And not just for them, but any tier 1 team is going to feel the pressure, especially in an arena team like FaZe, who just want to get there, man, because once they are, the ball really starts rolling downhill and the gravity picks up, and FaZe can win any event. That's what we always say about them.
I mean, you know, FaZe are a big stage team. They're ones that thrive under the pressure of the lights and the crowd. And on top of that, you know, you've got Carrigan in this squad as like the Dane who was skipped over while Astralis had their era, right?
Yeah.
And Glaive was always looked at as the mastermind, and now everyone appreciates him as this guy who's gone on to build many a legendary roster, many a team that can compete on those big stages. And so, you know, the major's always remiss if Carrigan and FaZe Clan aren't in attendance to the playoffs.
For sure, especially when it's the first Danish major, and it's come at a time where it's felt like the Danish scene is so scattered as a result. And the one thing that Denmark does have to show in spades is in-game leaders leading tier 1 teams, right? Hooksy as well over on G2. So I think we would be remiss to not have Carrigan in front of the crowd at this event. I think that's obviously the goal for FaZe. The goal has got to be to take it all home as they should. But yeah, stand-up player Brokey, some great orb shots. He had a couple of misses in there, but for the most part was rock solid. Almost picked up that 1v4. Good game from Brokey. Yeah,
I think you could have made a case for a lot of FaZe players in this one, man. It felt like there wasn't
Rob's
really
for the style points.
A weak link. Yeah, Rob's definitely wins on style. But Brokey was paramount to the success. Man, what a day. What a great day. What a great series of 0-1 games as well. And you know, now, as we kind of recap what we've seen over here on the 0-1 stream, we can take a look. I think, firstly, let's look at the 0-2s. How are you feeling about them, Hugo?
Oh, Ecstatic, I dangerously say expected. Pain, similar story, although I was hoping they would keep up their form.
I had higher expectations
but
stage.
Also given their matchups, I think there was regional matchups quite hard against Cole and VP, not an easy team to beat. Good to see VP recover from their slow start. The MongolZ again felt like they should have won that game v Vitality, and Furia, man, they got the hardest draw of the day, no doubt.
They really did. You know, I think the MongolZ and Furia are the ones I'm going to be keeping most attention to down in that 0-2 bracket when we look at the 1-1s.
Imagine that matchup.
It's, yeah, right. Ooh, then we got Vitality, VP, Cloud9, and FaZe. Feels good to be on the left side of the screen, don't it? You know, great stuff from the kind of favorites across the board that got knocked down to 0-1. Yeah. Very reassuring, because one of the things we were saying was, of all the teams that were in the elimination stage already, the three, Vitality, Virtus.Pro, and FaZe, were the ones who took the L in that opener. Yeah. It's nice that didn't carry through and throw any madness into the remainder of the draws for now.
Yeah, and Na'Vi G2 just finished with Na'Vi taking that win, so they're going 2-0 and G2 1-1. But honestly, what are you watching us for? Because over on the other stream, Donk has just started playing in the final game of the day. Right. It's Spirit taking on Imperial in a game for 2-0 as well. And Spirit, they're ready to win the event, I'd say, Harry.
Yeah, wow, okay, you're going to come out with that? Fair enough, fair enough. Fair play. No, I don't think it is. I just, I thought maybe we'd have more of a discussion on it, but fine, I see how it is. No, I mean, I want to watch the Spirit game.
Should we send the people there?
That's what I'm going to do,
Let's go.
Yeah, let's head out. We're going to go watch Spirit. See you tomorrow.
one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at display.com.